Put this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and read, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Been out of sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you in my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take me, you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody Duncan, I'm shooting a J. Taking up all the things that you say. You and your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and suffer the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's that shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a CA. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into Jake. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame. Had to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the plaza blessed. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, it might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame. Had to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bit, you get the lessons I could teach you. Made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground.
Now we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bad for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you making enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Olajuwon too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
Do this. All right, yeah, salute, man. Had to take my mic off mute. Appreciate you guys pulling up. We got another day of NBA debates. And we got a lot of people looking to crack the top 10, man. And if y'all haven't seen it, let me go ahead and grab it for you guys really quick. Give you guys the most updated top 10 ranking that we got. And then what I appreciate most this week is we got to host a new debaters. We got to host a new debaters that are looking to crack the top 10 as well. So look, y'all, we got Sturdy at number 1. We got Herm. Herm sits at number 2, man, shocking the world. But man, the man's been pulling up. He's been doing a hell of a job. We got P5, man, moves up to number 3, even though he lost. And so again, you guys, P5, you know, him taking the loss is an example of just staying consistent in the debates. P5 took a loss last week and still moved up because he took a debate that was difficult and he took on somebody that was ranked number 1. ChatGPT does a good job of not killing you for a loss. So again, if you knew, or even if you've been somebody that's been debating, a guy like Young Africa, who's disappeared off the map for a little bit, don't run away and disappear just because you lost, man. You could still be in the mix. We got the locker room. He moves up to number 4. Obviously, he had to win over the Pull Up podcast. A lot of people thought the decision was controversial. I don't think it's controversial. All right. I think when you leave a lot to be desired, when you don't do your due diligence and research, when you come up here and you allow your beef with somebody to collide with your debate logic, you sell a bit. And that's exactly what he did. He sold. He left that second round open, and the locker room walked him down. I mean, it happens to the best of us. We got H from the UK still at number 5. We got Big Ox Bob. Unfortunately, I think he might not be able to debate this week. Hopefully, it doesn't hurt him. But, man, this will be the second week in a row he's moved his debates back. We're going to have to let ChatGPT know, man. We're going to have to let him know. Well, I don't know what ChatGPT is going to be doing with Big Ox Bob this week. We got Jalen. He moves up significantly, man, with a win over TruDaKing. We got Nehari. We got Nehari as well. He enters the top 10. This is his first time in the top 10. And we got SB Talk Sports, man. He drops out of the top 5 due to inactivity. Not for sure if he has anything scheduled this week. But if he doesn't, then SB Talk Sports is looking to be out the top 5 if he's not debating today. So there you have it right there, man. There's our top 5. Salute, man. Salute to BKNY Hoops. And look, y'all, when I read off the debates for the day, if I miss your debate, just let me know. If I don't have it, just let me know, and I'm going to get it on here. But I'm just giving you guys the ones that I have wrote down. Look at Mars Talk Sports. He says SB not even top 100. Now SB's top 10. And really, Mars is like, look, whatever we think of these debate skills when people go to other platforms and whatnot, those conversations are a lot different than what we do over here. You know, I mean, like when you listen, like somebody like Herm, I think one of the main reasons why somebody like Herm has wins is because a lot of people they listen to his takes on different platforms and they don't take him as seriously. But then when he actually comes in with structured logic and he starts talking in these debates in them 2-minute rounds, then it sounds a little bit different. So I don't know if I'm not. I mean, I think all of the people in the top 10 is deservedly so. And look, this is not my top 10 creation. We do the new top 10 every week after the debates are over on ChatGPT. We allow ChatGPT to determine who the top 10 is based on the results. So today we got TruDaKing versus Big Ox Bob. I'm not for sure if that debate's going to happen. They're supposed to be debating Luka Dončić versus Joel Embiid, who is more vital to their team's success. We got Jalen versus SB Talk Sports, man. They're going to be debating, discussing the greatest player to never win an MVP. We got Nehari versus Maria Knows Best. They're going to be discussing it. I believe it's the impact of the 3-point line, but if I have that topic wrong, you guys let me know. And this is going to be her first debate, man. She's looking to go right at one of the top 10 in her first debate. We got TruDaKing versus Minor, Giannis Antetokounmpo versus Kevin Durant. Who holds greater value to their team? We got new debaters, Juan versus Dev. They're going to be debating the pros and cons of the NBA's 82-game season. All right. Should they shorten it or should they keep it the same? We got P5 versus Minor, Bill Walton versus Dirk, peak performances, P5 versus Avion, LeBron James versus Tim Duncan, who peaked higher. For whatever reason, P5 likes these peak conversations. I don't know. I think you getting at those peak conversations from Players' Choice a bit, man. You bringing them over here because y'all have them peak conversations for whatever reason a lot. Remember, and you know, for whatever it's worth, I don't think peak is the definition of a player. You peak higher, I don't think it makes a player better or worse if you peak higher. But it is what it is. We got P5 versus Nehari. He has Steph Curry versus Magic Johnson. Discussing who had the higher peak. Once again, another peak conversation. It is what it is. Avion said it's not about peak. If it's not about peak, just come up here and let me know, Avion, if it's not. And I'll correct the topic. This is just what I had wrote down. If I have it wrote down incorrectly, that's fine. I'll get it corrected. And then we got Ace 30 in the head in one of the top debates of the day. Ace 30 versus H from the UK, which should be a crazy. That should be a really good one right there. We got Kobe Bryant versus Steph Curry, who had the greater impact. Steph Curry versus Kobe Bryant, man. That's going to be a tough one right there. I'm curious to see what type of angles these people are going to come from. All right, it looks like we got a lot of people. We got a lot of the participants in the chat. So what we're going to do now, this is what I'm going to do. If we got Mars in the chat, Mars, I don't know how long you're going to be here, but for as long as you're here, I would like to ask you to be our special guest judge. Now, a lot of people, if you don't know Mars Talk Sports, man, salute to Mars. Make sure y'all go check out his own individual platform. It's right there on the screen, Mars Talk Sports. He's a panelist over there on Players' Choice. What we do over here, Mars, is we have 3 elements to decide who wins. We got the chat vote. We got the 7 guys on the panel that are live. And then we have one special guest judge that's in the chat. And that special guest judge breaks any ties. You don't have to come on the panel. All we ask you to do is if it comes to the special guest judge to break the tie, all we ask is that you type who you feel won the debate and why. If you can't be here the whole time, just let us know and we'll switch it over to another special guest judge. But if you are going to be here, Mars, I would like for you to be the special guest judge of today for FYF Sports. If it's not Mars, we'll find out. I know one of the mods, somebody in the chat can find out. So if that's not his channel, okay, Mars that gave us a thumbs up. So hopefully that's Mars. Mods, make sure that I believe that's his account. Yeah, I mean I believe it's his account. But that will be expected pretty soon here, Mars. Once your channel starts to blow up, it's going to be a few Mars Talk Sports troll accounts out here that stole your whole logo and image and trying to replicate you. Sturdy says that's not my debate. It's Kobe versus Curry. That's it. Okay. All right. Like I said, if I have it wrote down incorrectly, that's fine. We'll correct the small details. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link so we can get our participants up here. And just so you guys know, the way we do the debates, if you are new, we have 3 2-minute rounds. 3 2-minute rounds. Now, again, how you use the rounds is up to you. If you're new and if it's your first time, I always recommend you use your first 2 rounds to get your points across. You use your last round to rebuttal or to kind of bring everything home. But it's still up to you how you use your rounds. Just be mindful of the fact that if you know people who don't use their rounds appropriately, those are the people that tend to lose. All right. And so you can't get points back if you lose the second round, if you lose the first round. There's no way you can go back into the third round and say nothing to get those rounds back. It's judged round by round, just like boxing. All right. Also, you guys, if you are debating, we have challenge flags. How do you use the challenge flag? All right. You can only have one challenge flag per debate. Use it wisely. But the challenge flag is to challenge only matters of fact, not matters of opinion. If somebody says the wrong college, the wrong points per game, if they say something wrong that's factually incorrect, you can throw the challenge flag at the end of the round. The problem is if you lose the challenge, then you lose the round. So again, be mindful of how you utilize these challenge flags. All right, we got a couple of the participants in the backstage. We got TruDaKing. Actually, we got TruDaKing and Avion back there. We're looking for Minor. We're looking for Jalen Carter. Like I said, really, we try to knock these out first come, first serve. Salute the burner account in there. All right. Yeah, right now, yeah, just so we can be clear, everybody, one challenge flag. I know with the debate with P5, when we weren't really clear on how to use the challenge flags, P5, I think he used a couple of them. We're making one small adjustment. Only one challenge flag. If you hear any other mistakes that person makes, then you're just going to have to just address it in your rebuttal round, and that might be the best way to attack it from there. So again, I don't see too many problems. I think everybody's fine with Mars Talk Sports being the special guest judge. You can stay in the chat, man. I appreciate you for stepping up, taking care of that for us. And like I said, if you have to step away and you miss any debates, just say something in the chat. It's not an issue. We can get somebody to step in for you. All right. I don't see too many people against that right there. All right, let's go ahead and get the people up. I'm trying to get a full panel too. So if you are participating in the debates, y'all, please click the link and go ahead and get up here because we're doing first come, first serve. We're going to try to do H from the UK and Sturdy last, but if the time comes and we just have to go ahead and get them up, we'll get them up. He says if someone says they average 24, but no. So you could do that, but what we like to, I think it has to be last week we had some people round up, but people have been doing a really good job, Mars, of specifically saying I'm rounding up. I know the locker room did that last week, but he specifically said to avoid challenges, he says I'm rounding these up. So yeah, I mean, if somebody says something, they round up and they don't be specific about it, you can get them, but I would suggest that people don't be that petty. I mean, you really want to only challenge things that aren't too questionable. Really go after matters of fact. But let's go ahead and bring them up. We got TruDaKing, Avion, Mingo, H from the UK, Nehari, Minor, big fan, Breezy, salute. We got Jalen. And I believe the locker room was supposed to have some debates today.
Salute.
Yeah, he's supposed to be versus me.
But I'm ready to go, man. I ain't listen. Talk is cheap. I'm ready to go. I ain't playing no games. Mine about to get smoked. I'm not. Let's get it, man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That debate I have.
So hold on. Do the locker room forfeit?
Who's the greatest?
No, he hit me up already. He put it. I think he put it in the group. He put it in a Discord. And he hit me up saying that he might not be able to debate today. He said he wants to reschedule it to next week. So if you have a debate with the locker room, he's pushing them to next Saturday. Unfortunately, unless he can come today. I did leave the window open. I said if he can make it today, go ahead and pull up. But I don't see him just yet. So if we don't see him, any debates with the locker room is getting moved to next week. So
what
big
about
fan.
Rebrandon here?
He'll be here. So do you have a debate with rebranding, big fan?
I got two debates. I got one with the locker room and I got one with rebranding.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get big fan Breezy versus rebranding. And what was your topic?
The topic is about me defending the offensive strategy, helping the success of an NBA team, and he was defending the defensive strategy. What was more imperative?
Offense or defense more important to the success of a team. I remember that topic.
And me in the locker room was supposed to debate whether or not the 3-point revolution was good or a detriment to the NBA. And I was supposed to debate it's a detriment to the NBA. And I was ready for that debate. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, look, I have a funny feeling he's not gonna be able to make it today from the way it was sounding yesterday. So that was probably gonna get pushed back, but you still got a chance to do some damage if you can get rebranding. Rebrandon, is he in the chat? So I don't remember. I didn't see Rebrandon say anything in the Discord. So if he does not show up, that could potentially be a default win. But he usually does show up. So we'll see what we can get. We still need one more person on the panel, man. We need a full panel up here because remember, we need you guys up here because the people on the panel, you guys participate in the vote. And so again, just for people, for the people that question, why are the debaters part of the panel vote? I believe it helps the integrity, man. All these guys debate against each other. They have to judge each other fairly because when it's their time to be judged, they want the next man to judge them fairly. And so what it does is it doesn't allow people to just come up here and vote without nothing at stake, man. You have to have some integrity when you come up here. So I think this is probably the best system. So we need one more person up here. But while we do that, we do have TruDaKing and Minor, Bill Walton versus Dirk. Are you guys?
I do have a debate. I do have a debate that you didn't schedule. It's I'm debating Big Ox, who's the better offensive player, Jason Tatum or Giannis. I got Giannis.
I think Big Ox is going to be out today as well. I think Sturdy said that Big Ox needs to reschedule the next week.
Big Ox in Mexico right now.
Yeah, so I think all the Big Ox debates are going to be moved back. But how you still got some debates on the slate today, so you still should be good.
Hold on, I'll tell you. So, what are the debates I got? Because I only remember 2. That was the one with Ox and the one with P5.
I got the one.
What are the debates
with Mari Knows Best?
Huh?
With Mari, the girl that pulled up.
I forgot about. I'm gonna have to reschedule that. I didn't even do my research for that. I forgot what was even the debate,
bro. She said it in the group chat, man. She said you still ready. She said it in the group chat.
Man, she probably right. I didn't leave her hanging. You better do that research quick.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I could just do it real fast.
Yeah, hold on. Do you remember what your topic was?
I don't even remember the topipic.
Oh shit!
You gotta go in the chat to figure that one out.
Yeah, I gotta
do a debate on something you don't even remember the topic on.
Oh damn! I told y'all to screenshot them, man. Damn.
Yo, Lamont.
Yeah, what's up?
Is she even here?
Not yet.
Yeah, for me, P5 topic, it's not about peak. It's about who's the better player in legacy. So
and that's Avion. Avion and P5 is just legacy, right?
Yep. Legacy. Yeah.
That's Tim Duncan and LeBron, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So let's just do this. We got TruDaKing here. And we have Minor here. We're gonna allow those two guys to go first. And so what I'm gonna do is remember the guys up here now. You guys are gonna be the panel. You're gonna be the panel voters. So stick around while I drop you in the backstage. But what we got is we got True and Minor. So let me drop everybody else down. Mingo Jester, salute, H from the UK, Nehari, Big Fan Breezy, and Jalen. So you guys in the backstage. So right now we got True and Minor. Once again, your topic is, let the people know what your topic is again.
Who has greater value to their teams? Giannis versus KD. I'm defending Giannis.
And I got KD.
All right, man. All right, so okay, we got Sturdy here. Okay, perfect. So, hey, look. So, TruDaKing is the slightly higher ranked debater. He did fall out of the top 10, but he's still ranked slightly higher. It is what it is. I mean, Minor. I think he would agree to that as well. I mean,
I have no problem with that.
So, what we're gonna do is, let me put the timer on the screen. Let me go ahead and get it. Here we go. All right. So we're going So we got the topic. Minor, you have what side of it again? Just
I got KD.
You got
Kevin
KD
Durant.
and TruDaKing. You have
Giannis.
All right. Hey, y'all heard the topics. TruDaKing, man, is looking to. He sounds like he's on his vengeance mode right now, trying to get back in the top 10. He didn't like the disrespect from ChatGPT. So we're gonna go ahead and start this off with Minor. You have KD. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Kevin Durant more valuable than Giannis. Why? And it's not just because of Kevin Durant's wins and losses and stats, but it's about the intangibles and how he's had to handle the adversity this season, constantly missing his teammates. One of the biggest factors of why Kevin Durant is more valuable than Giannis is his scoring ability. His skill as a scorer makes it difficult for defenses to stop him, compared to Giannis, who has a proven method of building a wall to slow him down, to prevent him from being an asset to his team, to prevent him from being valuable scoring. While his teammates Booker and Beal have missed significant time, the defense have been able to key in on Kevin Durant. But even through that adversity, he has shown his value by scoring 30 plus in 11 of the 21 games he's played this season. Also increasing his playmaking this year compared to his normal averages of five season to 5.6. This shows that not only is he increasing his playmaking, but his effectiveness and value that he brings to the team. Also increasing his pick and roll effectiveness this year across the board, showing that he's increasing his playmaking also adds great value to what Kevin Durant brings to the team. And when you're talking about effectiveness and consistency, Kevin Durant has been absolutely monstrous, being 51 from the field, 48 from three, and 88 from the free throw line, essentially shooting 50, 40, 90 from the field, showing why he's bringing great value to his team. And lastly, his ability to carry a team through adversity while missing significant teammates. I will go in more in detail in the second round.
All right, that's time. All right, TruDaKing, you heard what he had to say. Your first round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
When it comes to who has greater value, it's obviously Giannis. It shouldn't be a debate. Giannis is known for his versatility, the athletic ability, his defensive prowess, while Durant is just one-dimensional as a scorer. And by the way, Giannis is a great scorer himself. So that being said, listen, when it comes to impacting the game in different ways of value for his team, Giannis is over KD hands down. When it comes to the playmaking ability, when it comes to his passing, comes to rebounding, defensive side of the ball, which KD doesn't do on the same level or at the same value. When it comes to this season alone, Giannis still having another MVP caliber season, while KD having a great season himself, not where near the level as a Giannis Antetokounmpo. When it comes to the leadership, the versatility, we've seen Giannis play in different positions, from the point guard position to the shooting guard, the small forward, even the center position, while KD of responsibility only mainly for his career is really just to score the basketball. So when you're talking about who I rather value more, I'm valuing a dude that can give my team different aspects to win the game. Simple as that. When it comes to having the different teammates and stuff like that, KD has over a guy like Giannis, which I will get into in the later rounds. But listen, when it comes to consistency, it's clearly Giannis. So hey, my round's done. Time.
All right, that's time. All right, that's the end of the first round. You guys heard it, man. We're gonna start the second round. Is back on Minor now, man. Your time starts. Go ahead and cook, man.
When you're talking about the value of being able to carry a team like Kevin Durant, you have to look at those clutch moments, those down the stretch moments that Kevin Durant has been able to rise above and carry his team. Specifically, when you look at a game where he played against Utah, November 19th. Down the stretch, KD made repeated efforts to give his team the win, using his playmaking skills to draw double teams, to hit cutting players, using his scoring prowess to hit a go-ahead bucket in the first overtime that put them up, and as well as using again his playmaking to draw double teams in the post to again hit those cutting players to give them the win. Also, keep in mind, this season the Suns have no true point guard. So the playmaking that Kevin Durant is giving is highly valuable, because without it, the team would be missing their second leader and assists. And then also keep in mind, while Kevin Durant has had to play without his main running mates, Devin Booker and Bradley Beal, repeatedly this season. Devin Booker missing 9 games this season, and Bradley Beal missing 19 games this season. And through that, he has constantly shown that even without his teammates, he's been able to bring his team to victory. Checking out the November 5th game against the Pistons, where Kevin Durant scored 41 points in that game, giving his team the W. That's something that truly shows the value that Kevin Durant brings to his team. Time.
All right, that's time. We're moving on to TruDaKing. TruDaKing, your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
When it comes to who has higher value, right? When it comes to these guys, Hall of Fame players, franchise players in their own right, I'm gonna choose the guy that's a leader of his team. By the way, which Kevin Durant has admitted a while ago that he is not a leader. So how are you that more valuable than a guy that's refused or admitted that he can't be a leader of his own team? You value that? I value a dude that can lead a team to a championship, which Giannis have done, and Kevin Durant has failed to do so. Besides rolling the coattails of the Golden State Warriors, which was already a winning franchise, one before him and then one without him. Which Kevin Durant, when he left Golden State, has failed to even make it to the conference finals. So how are we valuing a dude that constantly has failed and underachieved since leaving Golden State? That's what we're valuing. I'm valuing a dude, and Giannis has shown to make the Milwaukee Bucks a contending team every year since he's emerged as one of the best players in the NBA. I'm valuing a dude that's a former Defensive Player of the Year, which Kevin Durant would never in years could even do or even accomplish. For one, I'm valuing a dude that's, listen, when you talk about playmaking, KD hasn't, when it comes to his team, KD hasn't asked to make on the same level as Giannis has to do. Giannis has become the best playmaker on his teams almost his whole time in Milwaukee. He has to actually be the best rebounder. He has to be the best defender. He has to actually be the best scorer. Tom.
All right, that's time, man. Hold on. Let's restart this clock. All right, we're going into the last round. All right, last round. This is what we call the rebuttal round. Minor, you get the first say so, man. Your time starts now.
TruDaKing is bringing up narratives about Kevin Durant, spoken about him from years ago. We're not talking about Kevin Durant's legacy. We're talking about currently what value Kevin Durant brings to his team. Not what Giannis did 3-4 years ago playing point with Jason Kidd as his coach. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about currently. And as we look at currently, the biggest positive Giannis has is that he's been able to have his whole team for the majority of this season, where the Suns have recently had 2 games with their big 3. Giannis has had consistent help where Kevin Durant does not have that benefit. Not only that, it could be said that Giannis is really helping Damian Lillard more than the other way around, whereas Giannis has missed, where Giannis has lost 100% of the games the Dame has missed. And in those games, he suffered one of the Bucks' worst loss, losing by 15, compared to, however, when Giannis has missed a game, and Dame was able to not only win, but win in a decisive matter by 16 points. So those points show why, yeah, Giannis brings value, but nowhere near the level of value as Kevin Durant, who has constantly had to uplift his team through the absence of his teammates. Without Kevin Durant this year, the Suns would be valued as a lottery team. And when you talk about leadership, you can see Kevin Durant this season pulling teammates to the side, pointing out the opportunities that he's going to give them, letting them know, hey, I'm looking for you. I got you. That shows true leadership, and that shows true value.
All right, that's time. All right, True. You got the last say so in this. Your rebuttal round starts now. Then we're gonna get to the voting.
Challenge flag, challenge flag, challenge flag, challenge flag.
Hold on.
Challenge flag.
So we have a challenge flag. What are we challenging? True has thrown
He
a challenge flag.
he said that Giannis' team has been healthy the whole year when Chris Middleton been on minutes restriction and Jay Crowder only played 9 games this year.
Did they play? If they out there, that's healthy enough.
No, I'm just saying. You mentioned in the Suns missing players with Bradley Beal and Devin Booker and other.
You know what?
Well,
I ain't gonna politic. I'll let ChatGPT do it. It's all good.
Okay, so you are challenging if the Milwaukee Bucks have been the roster has been generally healthy for the majority of the year, correct?
Yes.
All right, let's find out. All right. So we're gonna remember, y'all. When we decide these challenge flags, you guys, we rely on ChatGPT. So we're gonna be asking ChatGPT about the Milwaukee Bucks roster this year. Have the Bucks roster, or has? My bad. I forgot to put has. Has the Milwaukee Bucks roster been start the season? Are you guys fine with the way I worded that? Has the Milwaukee Bucks been roster generally healthy this season or not? Generally healthy this season or not, with the addition of Damian Lillard this season? All right, crazy one right here. It's doing its research. It's searching the internet. So again, give me 1 second. It's gonna kick out the answer. It's visiting NBA.com. So we see how it's doing this research here, research purposes only. It's searching the Milwaukee Bucks roster, back to NBA.com. It's taking a little bit of time on this one. Searching NBs. Now it's visiting NBCsports.com. I think it has an answer for us. It says right here, it says the Milwaukee Bucks have had some health concerns, particularly with key players. Brook Lopez. It says Chris Middleton. It says talks about Ty Washington, Malik Beasley, and it talks about Giannis also not being at full health. So it says overall the Bucks have faced some health challenges. Their strengthened roster with the addition of Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard positions them as a formidable contenders in the league. So according to ChatGPT, even though this was a petty flag, extremely so, according to ChatGPT, TruDaKing wins this flag, you guys. So that kills Miner's third round. So when you do your votes, you guys, make sure that you know that TruDaKing is already up 1-0 with by default winning the third round. True, you can go ahead and close this out if you want to close it out. But you have won the third round already.
I mean, listen, man. Like, hey, I'm gonna finish it out though, man. Listen.
Go ahead.
At the end of the day, when you talk about the passing, KD is still showing deficiencies as a playmaker, even all the way to now his long tenure career. Like Devin Booker, don't get it twisted. They need guys like Devin Booker on the floor. Devin Booker has been their best playmaker this year, even with the games that he's missed. So trying to use KD's playmaking like it's the reason why the Suns' success don't even make any sense. And with all the health concerns that the Bucks have, the Bucks are still number 2 in the Eastern Conference. When defensively, they're not the same no more as it was last year of the absence of Jrue Holiday, of the trade with Damian Lillard. So let's not play this game of what responsibilities of who you choosing more than Kevin Durant than Giannis. KD ain't asked to be the best defender on the Suns. He's not asked to be the best playmaker on the Suns. And even at times when it comes to scoring, sometimes Devin Booker is sometimes outscoring Kevin Durant when it comes to that aspect. Giannis has to be the best defender on the Bucks, has to be the best scorer, not averaging 31 and 10 and 5, by the way, and having the higher value over replacement, having the most win shares, having the most defensive win shares, all the aspects of winning have valuable. So what are we talking about? Time.
All right, that's
I ain't
time.
gonna waste nobody's time.
That's time right there. Let's get this off the screen. All right. Hey, somebody has like some clicking in the background. If you can mute your mic, man, if you got a little extra noise, that'd be fine. But look, let's go ahead and get to the vote, man. Y'all saw the challenge flag get thrown. I'm just gonna go ahead and start with Avion. Avion, who you had winning the debate and why?
Good debate, fellas. It's a tough round. I actually had TruDaKing. Basically, that third round, I had to take it off. If it was for that third round, then I believe Minor would have won. But I had TruDaKing winning that round. So the whole debate, I think the impact that TruDaKing talked about with Kevin Durant and his leadership on the floor with his team, especially this year, has been evident. I think his like the facts he brought up was consistent with what we all see with Kevin Durant. I got TruDaKing winning this debate.
All right, we got one vote for True. Let's go ahead and go to Mingle Jester. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Hey, that was a pretty decent debate right there. I like most of the points that the guys brought up. That challenge flag was nasty, by the way. But other than that, before that challenge flag, man, I had Minor winning actually. I actually had Minor winning 2-1 before that challenge flag. But when once True threw the challenge flag, that put him over the top. So I got True 2-1.
Okay, so he has, but Minor. I said, I'm not trying to interfere with the voting process, but if True won the third round, if you say, because remember, this is things that people are gonna come back and ask you. True won the third round, but you said you had Minor winning going into the third round. That means Minor would be up 2-1.
No. It was 1-1. I had a 1-1.
Okay, 1-1. Okay, my bad. I thought you said you had Minor up 2-0 going into.
I had it going 1-1 in the third round, but then when True threw the flag, they automatically gave him the third round, so he won the debate.
All right, I just wanted to clear that up because I maybe I heard it wrong, so I just wanted to make sure that way it ain't no misconceptions later on, man. So we clean that up. So you got True winning. Let's go to H from the UK. Who you got winning and why?
Same as Mingle Gesture. I think it was 1-0 until True threw the flag at the end. I think that shifted the balance. So I've got to give it by True. But I just wanna say, Minor, that was a good debate. I think this is your first debate. I think you had yeah, it was a good first debate. I'm trying to keep everything neutral. So, yeah, I think it was a first good debate.
Yep. All right, let's go to Nehari, man. Who you got winning and why?
By default, I have TruDaKing winning. Now, I did have Minor winning the debate until he threw that challenge flag in the third round. It was tied 1-1, and I thought Minor had a strong third round. But then TruDaKing threw the challenge flag. He automatically wins that round. So I give it 2-1 to True.
2-1 to True. All right, man. Let's go to Big Fan Breezy. Who you got winning and why?
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Bryant if this is your first debate. This mine's too, so shout out to you. But I had TruDaKing winning. I thought he was on his bullshit. I thought he came ready, sound prepared. He attacked every talking point Minor had. And he also expanded his argument by saying that Giannis was more well faceted than KD. So, KD brings scoring, but Giannis brings scoring, rebounding, and defense. I didn't hear Minor rebuttal anything to that. You know what I mean? So I just felt like TruDaKing rebutted and had points to Minor's talking points. Minor made strong talking points, but he had no real rebuttals to TruDaKing talking points. And then when he did, he challenged it and he lost that challenge. So I got TruDaKing winning this.
All right, Jalen, man. Let's hear from you, man. Who you got?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I thought even with the challenge flag, Minor, I think, won the first 2 rounds. So I'm gonna give Minor 2-1. I think TruDaKing. I think he spoke about Sorry, I've got players running out of my head, but he talked about his player, Giannis, and the advantage he had. He would say things like, okay, he's also a scorer, he's a defender, but there's no details. Minor, to me, brought facts. He brought the numbers. He brought statistics. He brought up individual games where KD did elevate. Well, I think TruDaKing was very general and generic with all the statements. So I do implore. So I just think maybe I value the details more and all that. So I do want to implore, kind of the judges too here in the terms of, I think it's very easy to say some statements. Like I can make a statement that LeBron James or Kobe Bryant is a great scorer, a great defender, whatever, but then not bring any details to support
politicking.
Hold on. No, I'm just here. Hold on, let me talk. I'm saying to not bring the details of that and saying why he's a better defender, Again, bringing whether it's statistically, whether it's the eye test, what they do on the court, I do think it's a little lazy and weak. So I actually thought Minor brought more facts to the table, brought more details, and I thought Minor won the debate 2-1 in third round. Obviously, TruDaKing with the flag gets that. But I had 2-1 Minor.
All right, let me hear from Sturdy real quick, and then we're gonna close the poll that we got in the chat, man.
Similar to most, I got a True winning 2-1. It was a good debate. In my opinion, I actually thought similar to what Jalen said. What made Minor get that second round is he had a little more empirical evidence to back up some of his claims. It's not the fact that True wasn't factual. It just more so Minor just got a little more evidence in the second round. But I thought True angle from using Giannis' versatility, his impact towards winning, how that helped Milwaukee Bucks and other things, using that narrative angle to help his argument, I thought was a good technique. Believe it or not, I thought Minor had a great third round, but with the challenge game, it'd be like that. But that's why I got True 2-1.
All right, man. Let's go to close this. Let's close this poll real quick and see what we got. All right, give me 1 second while it kicks in. All right, in the poll, we got TruDaKing winning 67% to minus 32%. So that means TruDaKing wins this one. And then so TruDaKing, he put some gauze on the wounds, man. He had a few wounds, so he put a little gauze on it to stop the bleeding.
Who'd you have?
Me.
Good job, Minor.
Oh yeah, all love.
I actually kind of agree with Jalen, man. I thought, in these debates, man, you talking about player v player. I think is the key to those debates is you got to be very detailed. And I thought True was just a little too general with a guy that has a lot of stuff you can go into detail about, especially with his game and what he does on both sides of the ball. So I actually had Minor up 2-0 going into the third round. I thought it was 2-1 Minor, but like I say, the people, like I say, when you there were some things I feel like Minor probably, I feel like he's fighting uphill battle. There's so much, especially if you're talking about this season.
Yeah.
So much to go up against with Giannis. I mean, you have to focus on the clutch. You have to focus on the scoring, and you have. I think you focused on the things that you could, but just kind of by default, I think you had those 2 first rounds over True, because I just didn't hear the detail that I thought I would hear. I heard very general statements, but like I said, the vote is what it is. Look, we got to get to the next debate. Let me see who we got on the slate right now. Let me see if anybody's up here. I know I saw Mari in the chat as well. I think Nehari. Let me see what we got real quick.
Bro, I don't even know the debate topic. What do we? Come on, bro.
Oh, she's in the chat. Hey, she's in the chat. You better get in the chat and ask.
Come on, Nehari, though, man.
What, nigga? Okay, we can reschedule it.
Nehari, you was here, bro.
You can't reschedule it on the day of the debate.
On the day of.
You can't do that. What? I've seen people do it before.
No. What's the debate again?
I literally just saw Avion reschedule the debate on the day of the debate.
No, we did. No, we didn't. The week prior, we told them
they had already rescheduled.
I guess. I mean, hold on. We can do the debate today. Let me do my research.
Bro, she's in the chat. She can refresh because I forgot what y'all topic was.
No. It's all good. I ain't gonna do that. Give me like 30 minutes and I'll do the debate.
Okay, that's
you got 2 other debates too, right? Nehari? So like.
Yeah, I got P5.
Yeah.
And my debate with Big Ice got rescheduled.
So, hold on, Minor. Do you have any more debates today?
Yeah, I got a debate against P5.
Okay, so hold on. P5 isn't here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop you down because I gotta get one of the debaters in here. Let me see who we got. We got Jalen. We need SB.
SB said he's coming in like 20 minutes. So.
Okay. We have TruDaKing. That's a Minor. That's done. P5 Minor. So yeah, we're missing some people. I see some people in the chat trying to get in.
Who's Dev debating? I think Dev's here.
Dev's supposed to be debating a guy by the name of Juan.
Who was it again? I just drop out if somebody else need to get in.
I'm gonna drop out since I ain't got no debates. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get in the rankings because the guys that I'm supposed to debate not here. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta wait, man. So I'm gonna just drop down.
Hold on. Is that a default? Is that a default win? Big dream.
If they don't reschedule it ahead of time, it's a forfeit.
Only for rebranding. That's the only person we haven't. And he's actually in the Discord too, so I don't know why he didn't. It's just crazy.
He was on Go Chase Kingdom too, so like he was available.
Oh, P5 is here. P5, I'm about to let you up here because I know you got 3 debates today. So let me drop Breezy. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down, Breezy.
All right, cool, man.
Let Maria up, man. I'll go off the dome, man. I'll go off the dome.
Oh, you sure? Let's go. Whoa, let's go. I like it.
I can respect it.
Let's go.
Yo, Minor, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Another way you could have played from that angle of debate that could have helped you is also the monetary value of KD. Like it's a play on words. Like there's no strict way to interpret the topic. So I thought if you could have added that could have also helped you in the debate too.
Oh, you're talking about the marketability of KD compared to Giannis?
The question is who's more valuable, Giannis or KD. So valuable has a lot of definitions to it.
True.
Hold on. Open the spot up on the panel, you guys. So P5, go ahead and click the link. Let me drop it again. If you have a debate today, let me know in the chat so I can get you up here because we're missing some people so we can keep it going.
And true, let me make this clear. If someone's giving a panel vote, they get explaining why, that's not politicking. Politicking is that the debaters give their opinion during the voting process.
Oh, you know
what?
Let's just do this. We got H from the UK and we got Sturdy here. They are on the panel. Both of y'all ready to go?
Yo, I'm always ready.
All right. What about H from the UK? You good?
H from the UK.
H from the UK, man. You with us? You on mute?
I'm stepped away.
Oh, he stepped away. Jeez, bro. We can't win for losing, man. Hold on, y'all. We got P5 up here. Let's see who we got. P5. We got P5 versus Nehari. We got P5 versus Avion and Minor. We could just do we could get Minor with the back-to-back because I think that might be Minor's last debate. Is Minor still up here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, Minor. You ready for P5, man? You ready to go back-to-back?
I'm ready, sir.
All right, so let's go P5 versus Minor. All right, that's cool. That's perfect. Right, we're gonna keep it rolling, y'all. We got a lot of debates, so we got to keep it rolling. Let me drop everybody else down. True. Do you have any more debates today?
I mean, Big Ox Bob rescheduled, so I don't know how that go. I mean,
Okay, no, that's
I
fine.
guess
That's
not.
fine. Just stay right there because we're gonna need you on the panel for the vote. So I'm gonna drop y'all down real quick. Domingo, Jester, Avion, H from the UK, Nehari. Let's drop y'all down real quick. Y'all see what we got. We got P5 and we got Minor going with the back-to-back. And y'all topic is what again? Can refresh the people on y'all topic?
Who peaked higher, Bill Walton or Dirk Nowitzki?
And who has who?
So who peaked higher? I have Bill Walton. He has Dirk Nowitzki.
I thought it was the better peak.
Yeah, who peaked higher, Dirk Nowitzki or Bill Walton? Who had the better peak? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bill Walton or Dirk Nowitzki. All right. And so that means P5 is the highest ranked debater once again. So that means Minor, you'll be going first. Let's go ahead and get the clock on the screen. Let's get the clock reset. So just for the people, man, Minor has Dirk, P5 has Bill Walton, higher peak. Minor is going to be going first. Your time starts now, man.
The greatest European player of all time. Considered the biggest, the best big man shooter of all time. A true game changer. Showing bigs that can, showing people the bigs can be great shooters. That's who Dirk Nowitzki is. A peak lasting from 2001 to 2011. 10-year peak. Not too many players can say that. Effectively shooting 48 from the field, 39 from three, 88 from the free throw line. And even during his peak, yeah, he took some big losses against the Heat in 06. And even though he won season MVP, losing in the first round against the Warriors in 07 the following year, was able to bounce back by winning a championship. That's the value that Dirk brought, and that shows his peak and longevity, his greatness. My opponent is going to talk about Bill Walton. And while Bill Walton was a great player, compared to Dirk's peak, is no comparison. Bill Walton only played in his first 4 years 209 games out of 328 games possible, missing significant time his first rookie season. So how can any of those years be considered peak when he missed the majority of it? While my player, Dirk, not only was considered a great scorer and a great player for his team, he rarely missed games, showing his peak consistently. Time.
All right, man. Y'all heard the first round. P5, man. You got Bill Walton. Go ahead and cook, man.
Okay. Wow, Dirk has a 10-year peak. That's the first time I've heard that before. Let's talk about Bill Walton. I would say his peak is maybe 77 to 78. In those 2 years, he was able to win an MVP, a Finals MVP, was a blocks champion, 2-time All-NBA, 2 All-Defensive teams. That's just laying it out right there. Also, Bill Walton, as a player in his peak, was an elite-level defender. One of the best defenders in the league, was able to anchor that Portland Trailblazers defense throughout the playoffs, and the playoff translation was there. Offensively, even though I would say Dirk is a better offensive player than Bill Walton, I think what Bill Walton was able to do offensively was still amazing. He was a great passer out of the post, was a really good post scorer as well. Elite at finding cutters, elite at finding cutters out of the post. And it translated to the playoffs very well. I mean, and I don't know. I'm not going to throw a challenge flag on what a 10-year peak is. I'm not going to do that. But let's talk about Dirk Nowitzki. Also, Dirk Nowitzki was a terrible defender. Dirk Nowitzki was not a good passer, even though he was a great scorer. And we really was a great scorer, and the longevity argument does go to him. I think Bill Walton, with his impact defensively and with him being a great offensive player, passer out of the post, I think those things also matter to Bill Walton. And I just feel.
Oh, dang.
Did he time out on us? Is that me or is that P5?
I think that's P5 because it's doing the same thing for me. He had like 40 seconds left.
All right. Let's give him some time to get back right. P5 is timed out on this, man. What's going on, P5?
I don't think I've ever seen P5 have lag issues.
Hold on, let me kick him and see if he comes back. Something's going on with his profile. Let me see. All right, P5, man, you gotta jump back in, man. I don't know what happened to P5. Boy, these lag outs do not do you any justice, man. P5, man, you better get back quick. I dropped the link again for P5. I don't know what happened to him, man. Let's see. We just give him. Well, somebody said 30 seconds. That's what I thought. I thought it was closer to 30 myself. All right, man. P5. All right, man. Don't know what's going on with P5. He normally would have came back. Got to log in with your phone or something. All right, man. Hold on, y'all. Let's just do this, man. P5 is not back yet, man. All right, I'm gonna try to hit him in the Discord. Let me see if he responds. All right, man. Look, we just like I said. Well, you know what we gotta keep it consistent, man. I mean, I'm trying to give him time to pull back up, but generally, what? And the last time we had a situation like this, it falls on the other opponent. This one's gonna be on you, man. This was gonna be on you. If you wanna move on to the next debate and give P5 time, and you want to hit the reset button. Hold on, I think we got P5. No, that's Dev. Oh, that fills the panel up. Dev came in. All right, so Dev came in, but not P5. P5, type something in the chat if you hear, man. All right, man. It was on Minor, man. Minor makes the decision on this one, man. You want to reset when he gets back, or you want to proceed with your round and finish it out?
We can proceed when he comes back. I'll give him that. He gave me the opportunity to debate him. I ain't gonna cheat him like that.
All right, man. That's a stand-up move right there, man. Let's get everybody back up here. We're gonna have to just move on to the next debate, man. P5 having technical issues, man. With
Good guy, Minor, man. Good guy, Minor.
Lamont,
yeah, respect for that, man. Respect for that.
That ain't respect, though, man. That is respect. Definitely.
Respect, man. Definitely.
Hold on. What did you say about Mars?
Mars left. He asking somebody else for a special guest panel. I mean, voter.
Mars had to leave. He had to leave. Yeah,
he left.
All right. I see Mars typing in the chat still. He talking about L Minor.
he said earlier he had to leave.
Okay.
A lot of people would have took that dub, man.
I'll pass it off. Let me pass it off to let me see.
He still got 2 debates today, so
That's true too. I mean, hey, all you gotta do is wait. I mean, if he don't, I mean, shoot.
I'm supposed to debate him next.
All right. If y'all got noise in the background, can y'all please mute it? It sounds like somebody got some clippers or something going in the background. I don't know what the hell.
Somebody at the barbershop?
It sounded like it was in the bathroom just doing their own.
Somebody doing hey, Lamar funny. That though.
Y'all know that sound. If you've done it, if you've cut your own hair in the bathroom, you know what it sounds like.
Yep.
Shit, I know what it sounds like.
Give somebody a fade.
Let's just do this. I've got to find a new special guest judge. We go with Tiffany Ned, man. Let's go with Tiffany Ned. Tiffany Ned, if you want to be that special guest judge, let me know, and then we can move on to the next debate.
Yeah, it's me and Sturdy, man.
All right, yeah, we'll go straight. We'll go to H from the UK and Sturdy.
All right, man.
This should be a good one.
Oh man.
Oh man.
It's Curry versus Kobe. Who has the better legacy?
Okay, hold on. Okay, she said Tiffany Ned's cool with being a special guest judge. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop everybody down. Let's get you dropped. We got H from the UK. What's up?
Before I start, am I allowed to share my screen?
I mean, as long as is it about the debate?
It's about the debate, man.
I mean, is it about like your talking points?
Yeah, it's about my talking points, man.
I mean, but I don't know if you can do it before the debate starts. That's kind of biased if I allow you to do that. I don't know if I can do that.
Why is it biased when it's a presentation? I want to present my debate.
Then you got to do that during your 2 minutes.
Yeah, during my 2 minutes, that's fine.
Oh, okay, yeah. If it's as long as it's during your 2 minutes, yeah. Just put it down below. Just put it down below. Share your screen, and then I'll when you tell me to, I'll go ahead and put it up.
Okay, you want me to share you the link?
No, you can. Is it a website?
No. I can share the screen. But
just share your screen. Share your screen.
Thank you.
All right. But is it something you're gonna be doing in the first round?
It's gonna be through the whole round, man.
All right. Well,
I plug out when Sturdy wants to debate. I stop sharing.
Yeah. All right, that's fine. All right, I'm not. I don't have no issue with that. But look, let's just do this. Look, we got H from the UK. We got H30. This is number 1 versus number 5, I believe. H from the UK, man. He didn't crack into the rankings, man. He's been there for the last, I think, 2 to 3 weeks. He's proven to be a formidable opponent, man. H from the UK has Curry, and H30 has Kobe Bryant, man. And this is impact conversation.
This is just Kobe versus Kobe. That's it.
Okay.
It was Curry versus Kobe.
H, however you want to spin the debate is whatever, bro. But it's Curry versus Kobe.
Okay, cool.
Hold on. Well, the details do matter. The details do matter.
You can go like I said, Lamar. You literally go back to the stream when we said the debate. It was Kobe versus Curry. Period.
No,
I know for a fact.
This is how I know.
We didn't want to take.
This is how I know you move funny because I wrote the debate. I had a list of questions.
I wrote it down too.
Okay, bro, whatever, man. Because I already know that you're economical with the truth. I already know that. It's always been a legacy debate.
No, but if you can't spend it for legacy, H, do what I did. If you're that good enough, I don't care.
All right,
well, I'm ready.
Hold on, but hold on. Now I did have wrote down from my notes. I don't know when this was scheduled, but my original notes say legacy.
Scheduled 3 weeks ago.
Because when I originally wrote it down, I had legacy. That's why I put legacy.
No, because when H specifically asked, "Is it legacy or player?" I said it don't matter. It's going to be Kobe versus Curry. You can argue for legacy, argue for player, but either way, I'm a crush. That's why I said.
And I hope everyone's witnessing. This is what you do. You're very economical with the truth. Thank you, Lamont.
Hey, bro! I didn't complain when you asked for the rematch. I definitely complained with Stephon Marbury and Baron Davis. I just debated and I won. Let's get this shit going.
No. Because even what you done then, my friend, that was a player debate, and you switched it to legacy.
No, I argue for a better legacy. You can refute it, but bro, you can't do the same. That's not on me. I'm ready. It don't matter. I don't need props. I don't need excuses. I don't need breakdowns. Curry versus Kobe. Let's get it.
All
right. Now let's roll.
Okay, so we got H from the UK. Look, we can tell it's going to be a bit contentious. We got Sturdy. He's the number 1 contender on the board. If you guys haven't seen the rankings, The rankings are right here, man. H30 is number 1. H from the UK is number 5, man. These are two of the top guys going at it, man. A top 5 matchup. Steph Curry versus Kobe Bryant. We're going to be starting with H from the UK. Let me share my screen. Let's get this up here. And if you have anything you want me to share on the screen, H from the UK, you got to go ahead and share your screen. And I'll do my best with the timer on the screen as well. We got to figure it out, but you gotta share it. If you got anything you want me to share, you gotta click that button so I can see it, and then I'll put it on the screen. But if you're ready to start, man, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm trying to share my screen, but it doesn't let me share because I think you have to give.
You got to give permission. If you're doing it right.
I know, but I just don't see it. Normally, it'll say something in my backstage, like your second screen will show. Oh, there it is, right there. I see it.
Okay, you see it?
I see it, but it's just okay, yeah, I got it right here. Okay, cool. So H from the UK is going to be going first. I'll put it up here. I think it might take the clock off, but the clock will still be running, so I'll let you know when your time ends. But H from the UK, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
So again, this is a legacy debate on who has the better legacy, Steph Curry or Kobe Bryant. As you can see, Steph Curry changed the game. Now, all due respects to Kobe Bryant, he's a legend in his own right, and God bless the dead. But his legacy was not unique. It was basically a copycat of Michael Jordan. He basically copied his coach, his trainer, all of his moves. And at the end of the day, he's an imitator. He's basically like a cover artist. His career was basically like, how can I say, what would Michael Jordan be like in a Lakers shirt? It's not very unique. And as you can see, I have the Like Mike poster because that's what Kobe was really. He was a little Bow Wow version of Michael Jordan, but it wasn't very unique. But as we can see now, we can see the quote from Kobe Bryant himself. He said, "The truth can now be told. Yes," Kobe Bryant says, "I copied Jordan, damn near 100% of the technique. Yes, damn near 100%. So Kobe Bryant himself is saying he copied Michael Jordan. His legacy isn't very unique. But when we move on to Steph Curry, he paved his own way. Let's first talk about his accolades. He's a 4-time champion, 9-time All-Star, 9-time All-NBA, 2-time MVP, and the only unanimous MVP in NBA history. He's a 1-time Final MVP, 1-time All-Star MVP, 2-time scoring champion, 1-time Steal champ, and he's also the sportsmanship winner of 2010 and 11, something Kobe Bryant has never done because at the end of the day, his character was questioned in parts of his career. Now let's see some of the quotes what the players say about Steph Curry. Reggie Miller said, "He's the greatest shooter the game has ever seen." Dwayne Wade said, "He's a legend of the game. He changed the game. When a guy changed the game in some way, somehow, you must expand the Mount Rushmore." Steve Kerr said he's the modern day Michael Jordan. And Stephen A. Smith said he belongs in the discussion with Michael Jordan. So
That's time. All right. So that's his first round. Let me put the clock back up for Sturdy as his first round starts. Sturdy doesn't have the visuals, but I expect him to be cooking nonetheless. Your time starts now.
Kobe Bryant is clearly the greater, better, overall impactful player than Steph Curry. Let's start with the lowest fruit of the accolades. As you mentioned before, Kobe's a 5-time All-Star, 18-time 5-time champion, 18-time All-Star, 15-time All-NBA, and 12-time All-Defensive Teams, which Curry cannot say nothing about that for himself, but we'll get into that to the next round. During his prime, Kobe accumulated 13 of those All-NBA's All-Stars, which is way more than Curry for his entire career. Speaking of prime, from 2000 to 2013, which is a 13-season longevity, Kobe Bryant is giving you 28, 6, and 5 on +3 true shooting percentage, which matters because the type of scorer Kobe Bryant is. I'm talking about Kobe Bryant is the most versatile scorer and most non-pattern player we've probably ever seen in the NBA. For him to average 28 on efficiently above league average in the most slowest pace era, in the hardest pace era, in the most difficult and competitive conference in NBA history tells you his versatility. He's a better finisher than Steph Curry. He's better in mid-range than Steph Curry. There is no shot on the court that Kobe Bryant did not master or could not make. And in addition to that, Kobe Bryant's peak is higher than Steph Curry's. In 2006, unlike Steph Curry, which was his career high, averaging 35, 5, and 5, he set numerous records for that season. Unlike Steph Curry, Kobe Bryant not only led the league in scoring, but also made all defensive first team, being one of 5 players in NBA history to average at least 35 plus points for a season. During that season, he did historical things such as outscoring the Mavericks by himself 62 points against the Mavericks, setting the second highest record in NBA history and scoring 81 points against the Toronto Raptors. And not forget the most underrated stat for Kobe Bryant, scoring 115 fourth-quarter points, which is most by any single player in single history. So when you look at Kobe's longevity, he's more available than Steph Curry as well. Despite him dealing with injuries throughout his prime, he still played 973 games in comparison to...
That's time. All right, look, we back to H from the UK. Let's go ahead and put his graphic up here that he wants. H from the UK, your time starts now. Go ahead and cook. You're on mute, H from the UK.
Sorry about that. So let's talk about all-time leading accolades. Steph Curry, most threes of all time, highest free throw percentage of all time, most threes in the regular season, most threes in the playoffs, highest offensive plus minus in a season. That's history. So when you said Kobe Bryant has a higher peak, that's a lie, my friend. He's also the only player to average 30 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 3-pointers in a season. He's also the only player to join the 50-40-90 club and win the scoring title in the same season. He's also the only player to lead the steals in a game and also 3-point percentage in a season. And he also has the most points scored in a playoff overtime. Let's see some of Kobe's accolades, what he leads in. Oh, yeah, he leads in the most missed shots in NBA history. He leads in the worst shooting performance by final MVP in history against the Celtics. He also leads with the most points without an assist and the most points without a rebound, showing that he's an inefficient and a selfish player. Now, you said that he's a better scorer, but what does the graphic say in the playoff finals? Steph Curry averages more points, more rebounds, more assists, higher field goal percentage, higher free throws, and a higher plus minus, meaning he's more impactful, is a better scorer, and is a better playmaker. The only thing that Kobe is better in is steals and blocks. So he's not really more impactful, is he, my friend? He's not really a better offensive player either. Now, let's look at Steph Curry's best shooting night. 62, 57, 54, 53, 51, 51, 51. This is showing hot shooting. Now we move on to the threes. Had one of the second highest free points made a game. Then he's got 12. He's got a bunch of 11s and a bunch of 10s, and they're all over 50%. But let's look at Kobe Bryant shooting nights. 7% from the field, 7% from the field, 9% from the field, 10% of the field. Kobe Bryant's supposed to be known as a good shooter, but good shooter.
That's time for you right there. All right, let's get the clock back on the screen. And Sturdy, your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Did you just say Kobe? Did you say Curry's a better scorer than Kobe? First of all, how players are evaluated for their scoring is what they do in their prime. Like I said, not only Kobe prime was longer, but it had a higher production than Steph Curry. In Steph Curry's prime, he's averaging about 26.5 points per game, which is from his prime from 2013 till now. But Kobe, on the other hand, like I said earlier, is not going to give you 28 plus on above average efficiency in the regular season, but also managed to have that same production in the playoffs. And speaking of playoffs, Kobe Bryant plays the most toughest competition, like I said earlier in the first round. Out of 36 teams that he played in playoffs, 28 of them were top 5 defensive rating, 15 was top 5, 10 of them was top 3, 10 of them were top 3, meaning his ability to have that versatility, have that resilience, was able to be impactful in helping the Los Angeles Lakers win 5 championships, elevating that franchise as 3 as the second best player and 2 as the hands down best player and leader. But I noticed you try to say he's only better at blocks and steals. No, he's better at defense overall. For his career, he nearly doubled Steph Curry defensive ratio was 50 in comparison to 35. He's a better getter on the screen. He's better on ball. Kobe Bryant versus not just start on the scoring, also follow on the defensive end. Be able to guard point guards, shooting guards, and small forwards. When Steph Curry came to guard the point guards of his day, We seen it in the most recent playoffs when he got cooked by Lonnie Walker. When Kobe Bryant, on the other hand, we talking about he's selfish. Let's look at some of Kobe Bryant's unselfish moments, Sally. At age 21, West Conference Finals, in Game 3 versus Portland Trailblazers, game tied 91, less than a minute ago. Kobe Bryant was actually getting double on the right wing, where he did kick it out to the corner to Ron Harper for the game-winning bucket. Does that sound selfish to you? Or how about Game 7, the same series, at the age 21, when the Lakers come down by 17, when the game is tied at 79-79, after getting the bucket and the missed 2 field goals on Portland, he actually beat Scottie Pippen ISO and lobs up the shot. These are unselfish plays for a guy that's more competitive and wants to do whatever it takes for a team to win.
That's time. All right. We're going to reset the clock. H from the UK has a graphic, so we're going to add it to the stage. As soon as I add it to the stage, man, this is your final round. This is your rebuttal round. H from the UK, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
So we can see you talk about Kobe Bryant having good playoff performances, but what about against the Detroit Pistons, where he shot under 40%, 38.1%, and 17% from three? Tell me about that. Okay. Now, looking at the averages, the players to at least average 27 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 6 assists in a playoff finals. You can see that Steph Curry's amongst the greats. Now, when we look at Kobe Bryant's averages, averaging 25 points a game, below 42% from the field, we can see that Kobe is against some of the most inefficient players of all time: Allen Iverson, Charles Sprewell, and also Rick Barry and Bob Pettit, who were playing in the 60s and 70s, one of the most efficient times of basketball. Now, let's just talk about Kobe Bryant's character. Surviving Kobe Bryant. These are all the people that Kobe Bryant's beefed with in his career. Beef with his coach, beef with Smush Parker, said he can't even talk to him because he didn't have the accolades, punched Samaki Walker, and he beefed with the best player on his team. These are all the quotes that Phil Jackson has said about Kobe. He called him a narcissist. He said, I won't even come back if Kobe Bryant's on the team. So we already know about Kobe Bryant's character. For legacy, it doesn't mean anything. For legacy, Kobe Bryant has destroyed his legacy. Also, what do all of these men have in common? They all have sex allegations. Kobe Bryant has blotted out his name in the career. You can even see him and R. Kelly wearing the same mask, because at the end of the day, they deserve to wear the same mask, because at the end of the day, they have a sex allegation against them. Kobe Bryant, when they asked him, he tried denying it first. And then when they said that they take the sample, he said, okay, I admit it. So at the end of the day, he blotted to the point that the McDonald's advertisement took away their sponsorship from Kobe Bryant. But Steph Curry, blameless in everything. You can see him there praying with his family. You can see him there helping African children. You can see him there putting his wife on a platform, giving her own show because of his game. This is what Steph Curry is doing.
That's time. All right. Get the clock back on the screen. Sturdy, you get the last say-so in this. Your time starts now. Go ahead and cook.
Unlike my opponent, I'm going to keep it strictly about basketball. Another reason why Kobe Bryant has a higher legacy and a better overall player than Steph Curry, on top of being more accomplished, top of winning more championships, he also was a trendsetter in the league. Like I mentioned earlier in my first round, being the first shooting guard drafted out of high school helped inspire the league to continue that scouting and evaluation for seeking other great high school players, such as LeBron James, Dwight Howard, Steve Francis, and so on and so on. This actually helped a new avenue for scouts to seek in players in the league based off the potential and greatness that Kobe Bryant showed in his career. And for a guy that you say Steph Curry is more efficient, better shooter, why is he shooting less efficient in the clutch? For Kobe Bryant in the clutch, when the game tied his shots in the fourth quarter for playoffs is 12 for 41, which is 29% accuracy. In regards to Steph Curry, on the other hand, it's 27%. For a guy who's more efficient, apparently not the most reliable in the club. And not just that, what about the games where Kobe Bryant himself is inefficient, but what are the things that he does to make up for those things? Like leading the team and rebounding in Game 7 against the Boston in 2010. Picking up Rondo. Like picking up Tony Parker in the fourth quarter in 2008 against West Conference to help the Lakers get to the finals again. And not to mention the fact that Kobe Bryant, as a versatile player, has proved countless time again to not only get clutch buckets, but also make clutch moments. And when you talk about as a teammate, that don't say Martin Artest, Trevor Ariza, Paul Gasol. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Keep cooking.
Derek Fisher. All Derek Fisher, all have said Kobe Bryant demand for work that made us better players, made me better, made me a better player, made me a better winner. And we talk about his legacy off the court. This man should be remembered for what he achieved on a sports act, like winning an Oscar in 2018 for Love and Basketball, like investing millions of dollars in the WNBA, and inspiring other great athletes on all sports to be the better version of themselves. That's Kobe Bryant's legacy.
That's time. That's time. All right, let's get everybody up on the stage. Boy, this might go down as a classic. This might be an instant classic, you guys. Curious to hear y'all thoughts.
This was one of them ones. This was one of them ones, man.
I'm gonna say this first. That may be that's top 3 debates in FYF history. It's a certified classic.
And wait,
there was so much.
Hold on,
That one, dog.
We got to get to the vote. Let me go ahead. Let me start.
But before the vote, Lamar, are we judging legacy or player? Like I gotta know what I'm judging.
Look, I'm just gonna. Okay, so I, as originally wrote down on the day that this was discussed, my notes say this was a legacy debate, and that's really, if we got it, obviously it's arguable. Obviously, but the only thing I have written down from that day is legacy. So I feel like if we want to,
it's not legacy. It's not. No. I'm being fair. It's not legacy. I don't need to finesse to beat H in the UK.
I'm not saying. Hold on. I know you don't agree, but I'm just telling you what I have wrote down. And so, if we're, it's hard for me to say it wasn't, because that's what I originally wrote on the day of. And I think it's only fair to allow the people to decide, because you did a hell of a job. Legacy is just basically talking about the player. You talked about legacy. You talked about, things as far as what Kobe did outside of the court as well. So did H from UK. So if I'm being fair, I have to say it's legacy, because that's how originally I had it labeled.
It's all good. After this part, we can literally go back to the tape. That's
okay. I'm just telling you how I have it wrote down. If we had time, I would have, but it's just on the fly. I just have to go with what I wrote down. Like I said, that's just how we got to judge it, you guys. But end of the day, like I said, both you guys went down the legacy aspect anyway. So we might as well vote based on that. Let me start with TruDaKing, man. TruDaKing, who you got winning and why?
Shout out to Issue UK, started me a great debate, a certified classic. But if I had to pick one, I gotta give it to 130. First round, I feel though it was close. It was close debate first round. Like I said, I'm going off what was wrote. I gotta go off of that legacy. So when it comes to the first round, I had to give it to HUK because he had a better talking point when it comes to the legacy argument. Then in the second round, HUK started talking. It wasn't he brought up stats when it comes to Curry's career when 3-point shooting and stuff like that. Then Sturdy came in on fire the second round, got that one, talk about his career and stuff like that. Rebutted the talking points of HUK. And then the third round, I had to give it to Sturdy because, AUK, he talked about stuff that had nothing to do with basketball with Kobe. Because we're talking about legacy when it comes to the game, but we're talking basketball, right? We ain't talking about anything outside that. I had to give it to Sturdy. He came with the facts. He came with the Oscar talking points, the players giving Kobe credit of him being a great player and stuff like that. Listen, it was a great debate, but I had to give that 2-1 Sturdy.
All right, so we got one vote for Sturdy. We have to get H from the UK back in here. He's back now. All right, let's go to Avion. Who you got winning and why?
Man, salute fellas. Salute to Sturdy H for UK. This was a great debate. I had H for the UK winning this whole debate 2-1. I was leaning towards 3-0, but 2-1 because of the first round. I think Sturdy was great in that round and combating H for UK's narrative on Steph in the first round, mainly because maybe H for UK didn't finish. He got cut off from his main point. But after that, this debate is about legacy. So everything off the court affects on the court as well. And I remember that that situation Kobe had and during that time, and it affected that's narrow throughout the whole season. So there is affecting a person's legacy. I think H from UK was spot on. He kept on the topic. He brought up stats and statistics. Not only that, but quotes from his own head coach, from Kobe's own head coach. Which is crazy, man. I think off the court matters as well. I think H from UK dominated the last 2 rounds. It wasn't close to me. I think the previous voters said, something about Oscar and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, that's off the court as well. It had nothing to do with NBA, but I digress. But yeah, H from UK 2-1. Put that in quotation, should be 3 elbows, really 2-1, and that's my vote.
All right, so we got Avion with H from the UK. Let's go to Jalen. Jalen, who you got winning and why?
Man, great debate, boys. You guys showed why you're some of the 2 best debaters up here, other than myself, of course. I have to throw that in there. But to me, it really came down to debating legacy versus player. If it was player, I had 32-1. Legacy, I had H to the UK winning. Lamont's telling me go to legacy. That's the debate. I got H to the UK winning this debate. I think he did an incredible job of tying in what the stats and how the stats with the legacy. So the 3-point shooting, is better, even the free throws, bringing the whole greatest shooter of all time together. And then the whole thing with the visuals. Got to give credit to H to the UK. Came prepared. The visual, putting up Kobe mugshot next to R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, and those. I mean, it's just fantastic debating. And then to throw a picture of Steph Curry feeding poor African children after that. I mean, it's just brilliant debate tactic. Strictly debating why that was brilliant. 30 still one of the best up here. I think obviously he was debating 2 different things. He brought a lot of things with the player, and he did do a little bit of the legacy too near the end in terms of the WNBA. I thought was a good point to bring up. Maybe he would have talked about that more if the situation were that they could agree on the topic. But in this particular situation, I'm gonna go with H to the UK here.
All right, let's go with Minor. Minor, who you got winning and why?
I got H. Man. Sturdy did awesome, especially getting caught blindsided by that PowerPoint presentation. But man, the preparation that H clearly did, that's remarkable. And while Sturdy was fighting, he made some excellent points, especially that 3rd round. If I had to break it down, I believe Sturdy won that 3rd round hands down. But those other 2, and then that slide with him and R. Kelly and Bill Cosby, that took me out, bro. So for that PowerPoint presentation and the points that he made, pointing out the shooting splits, the stats, the quotes from all the various players. Yeah, man. Sturdy, excellent job, but I got to give it to H.
All right, let's go Nehari, man. Nehari, Bulls fan. Who you got winning and why?
Great debate, phenomenal debate. A lot of information for both sides. I feel like H came a little bit more prepared than H30. The first round, I give it to H. He did the preparations for everything. He had a great first round. 3rd round, I want to give to H30 mainly because of that point of how great Kobe was in the clutch and how much he helped other players with their training and everything like that. The 2nd round is I just thought H30 won the 2nd round. I said H30. I thought H from the UK won the 2nd round. Brought way more information in that 2nd round. Brought up his teammates, what his teammates were saying about him. Brought up the fact that Curry was like the only player in NBA history to put up 30 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists to be 50, 40, 90. That was a phenomenal point. About how he changed the game with his shooting and everything. Although this wasn't a close debate, it was extremely tough to judge. I would give it 2-1 H from the UK.
All right, so that's H from the UK right there. Let's go to Mingo Jester. Who you got winning and why? Mingo Jester, you with us? You're on mute, Mingo. All right, we got to remove Mingo Jester since he's not actively. Let's go to Chris, man. Chris is in here. Chris, who you got winning the debate and why?
Well, first off, salute to everybody in the panel. Jalen, everybody, Lamont, Sturdy, H from the UK. Y'all did a fantastic job in that debate. I ain't gonna lie, just like what everyone else said, that 3rd round completely took me out with that Kobe Bryant, Bill Cosby, and R. Kelly stuff. But I gotta give it to H from the UK, 2-1. I thought it was close. I do think that he stayed a little bit more on topic when it came to the actual legacy debate, going back and forth. I do think debating about them as players is important, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If he didn't bring up that off the court stuff with Kobe, that I might have actually swung a little bit more to Sturdy's way. But the fact that he was a little bit more prepared for the presentation and just came out swinging like all around, talking about his impact as a player, you know, with the whole 3-pointers and everything of how he pretty much changed the game. I got sided a little bit more through the UK, but I do think that it was a great debate. Phenomenal job.
All right. And let's go to, hold on. We got True. We got Avion, Nehari, Minor, Jalen, Chris. We needed one more panelist up here. Let's see. Hold on. I don't think do we have another panelist?
You might as well vote, Lamar.
You know, I like to stay out of it. I mean, I think H from UK already has enough votes on the panel to win on the panel. And so unless we get somebody else in here just to give their thought, even if somebody does come give their thought, I don't think Sturdy can catch him because he already has 4 panel votes, which is, I think 5 actually with the last one. So H from UK gets it on the panel. Let's close the poll. Let me see what we get on the poll. Give me 1 second before I can't see the results until I hit end, y'all. And so, okay, on the poll, it has H from the UK winning 62 to 37, man, on a very confusing debate. But Sturdy, man, goes down. We don't have to go to the special guest judge. Sturdy goes down to H from the UK. And you know, my thoughts on this one is, if it was left up to interpretation, legacy or player, even if it was left up to interpretation, I still think H might have edged Sturdy out. And you know, as players, I think these two guys are very comparable. I know a lot of people try to make it seem like comparing these two players isn't in the realm of discussion. I believe it is. But I think, and then if you add in, if you consider legacy, I think that further separates these two. And I think H did a good job. I mean, the presentation is overpowered. I mean, the presentation with the PowerPoint kind of makes it overpowered. And we talk about presentation on here and your delivery. And boy, you know, I think my voting on the rounds differs from some of you guys. I had H win in the first. Actually, I had Sturdy win in the second, and I had H win in the third round. So I had it 2-1, but a little different from some of you guys who had Sturdy win in the third round. So, you know, again, my vote doesn't necessarily matter. The vote is what it is. But, man, that one's definitely going to go down, man, as one of the best ones we've seen, one of the most creative, man. Go ahead, Sturdy.
Good debate, H, bro. But I honestly want to say this. I like the shit fair. I don't have finesse to beat nobody. Nobody on these rankings or on his YouTube can fuck with me. But the vote is the vote. Like I said, H did a great job. Essentially, I lost basically on presentation and interpretation of the topic. That's where I lost on. Because, like I said in my first round, we determined legacy off what you accomplished, what you did during your prime, and what you did in your overall career. So if I mentioned he's more accomplished, if I mentioned he had a bigger impact, if I mentioned he's more clutch, and I mentioned the fact that not only his legacy impacted the Lakers, but also impacted the way the league view other talent and other basketball points, other basketball players too, and every single round, it is what it is. Y'all say it was only about legacy. Not only I argue he was the better player, but I also argue legacy too. And for the record, for that second round, Nehari, no, I can't. And just because a guy has a PowerPoint does not mean I was not prepared or more prepared.
Sturdy was prepared.
No, I thought you were prepared. I thought H came a little bit more prepared. That's what I said. I didn't say you wasn't.
And then,
prepared.
hold on, and Lamont, let me make this clear. It's not close between these players, bro. Kobe is a better scorer. Kobe is longevity is way better than Curry, more accomplished, and a more winner. That's the reason I even agreed to this debate in the first place, not legacy. I already know the narrative about it, but it is what it is.
All right, man.
Good
Can
debate,
I say my victory
Oh, yeah.
speech?
Yeah, it was
Can I
good.
say my victory speech? No?
It was close though. It was really
Get
close.
H to
It
the
was
get H
close.
to the UK. Give him some.
Go ahead.
Is it
All right, man.
Hold on. We got to get H from the UK up here, man.
Thank
H
you,
from the
thank
UK,
you.
man. Go ahead and talk to the people, man.
First and foremost, got to give thanks to Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ in the English language. At the end of the day, I'm a Christian man, so I have to do that. Shout out to Sturdy. Sturdy couldn't leave it in the judge's hands. So I've been in my bag 2 days straight, putting in work. And at the end of the day, you cannot deny the work I put in. First and foremost, ChatGPT is going to put me on top. I'm going to be the #1 ranker. From now on, if you're going to debate me, call me out. But I'm only taking ChatGPT debates. I'm not leaving it in the hands of men anymore because I know that people are going to try and rob me. Shout out to Jalen being honest. Nehari, seen what you tried doing. You tried robbing me, but you couldn't do it. It was too nice. Shout out to you. Shout out to TruDaKing being honest. Shout out to Avion. Shout out to Mingle Gesture. Shout out to LeBron for the platform. Shout out to the chat for being 100%, man. Always, and it's always love. And always, just keep on promoting Lamont's channel, man. He's doing big things, man. I've got some ideas myself. I'm going to try and make a YouTube channel myself, man. But it's going to be more of a spiritual YouTube channel. So if you're interested, let me know. Anyway, shalom, man, and take care. God bless.
All right, man. That's H
love
from the
it.
UK, man.
Good stuff,
H from
man.
the
No, I
UK.
don't know why
you said I tried to
real
rock
question for the panel.
that was.
Real question for the panel. Real talk. Like, Kobe being inspired by Jordan, like, fucked up his legacy. Allegations fucked up his legacy. I need to understand this. Like, this is separate. Fuck the debate. The votes is the votes.
In terms of legacy talk, look, in terms of legacy talk, I understand that we all love Kobe Bryant. God rest his soul, rest in peace. We have to, in terms of legacy, the rape allegations do matter. 100%. And the fact
I didn't say it didn't. I didn't say it didn't. But even on the graphic that he displayed with Carmelo,
Sturdy mentioned he got an Oscar.
Carmelo is a straight pedo, but his legacy as a basketball player is unquestioned. Period.
Sure, but the panel thing.
And then on top of that, his biggest and some of H2K's biggest points were against Kobe and not. He mentioned Curry's impact on 3-point shooting, but he didn't mention that on the league. I bet that with anybody. So that's why I'm really trying to piece this. The votes. It's whatever. It's 64-37. It's whatever. Like I said, he did a great job, but I just need to understand how that overshadows everything I mentioned Kobe Bryant did.
It didn't necessarily overshadow it. I just thought the angle he took for that round was just a genius debate move too. Yeah. Like I understand, like you brought the facts with Kobe, you brought the rebuttal in terms of him being more clutch situation with Kobe Bryant. I thought the one thing you could have brought up for sure was the whole era thing, like just comparing the numbers relative to the era. You could have definitely.
I did.
When he had the second graphic. Oh, maybe.
I did. My first and second round. I did.
Maybe I missed if you brought up a quick. Maybe you should elaborate more one of those. But I just thought Sturdy again with the preparation, the way each round was, you could tell was very dedicated. Again, if the debate was a player debate, I had you winning, Sturdy. I told you it was a player debate. I had you winning. The legacy, I just thought H to the UK in terms of debating the legacy and bringing up the points that he did was a little more correlated.
Nah, and thanks, Jalen. I need to understand because everything I put in that debate, Lamont literally, like strategically, Lamont was mentioning. All the debates. Look at what Lamont's comments about the last 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. You're not bringing up everything about the player. You're not mentioning one side of the court on defense. You're not mentioning other weaknesses of other players.
Now,
all that shit.
Let me ask you this, Sturdy.
Hey, no, Lamont, you said yourself the presentation put it over the top, the PowerPoint. So I'm like, all right, cool.
But here's
I see where it goes now.
But here's the problem. Let's say it was a legacy debate
right now. So
if it was a legacy debate,
that's better, SB.
Oh, hold on. I'm saying if it was let's say you guys both understood it was a legacy debate. We know there was a little misunderstanding there. Does it still change your approach? I don't think it changes your approach. You still have to take the stance as a player.
If I was arguing legacy, Lamont, then my second round on top of then my first round would have been explaining his accolades, why he's a better overall player. My second round would have been the impact of everything and debunking half that shit that he said. That's why I didn't address not a single poke. I'm like, I already know whatever. But
why didn't you
overbearing with the facts?
Why didn't you go at some of this?
You kind of did.
No, because I addressed. No, because I addressed.
No, I'm saying
I want to to answer your question, Lamar. I want to prioritize certain things he did say.
I'm saying if you feel like you got trapped into the legacy aspect at the end, why didn't you dedicate 15, 20 seconds to debunking the allegations or something or go at the narratives? Maybe I think all of us can probably bring up quotes of players that are in big support of Kobe Bryant as a teammate.
I did mention that, Lamar. I mentioned Derek Fisher, Ron Artest, Paul Gasol, Trevor Ariza, all that.
No,
at least for the last 15 seconds talking about his legacy.
Okay, all right. I mean, yeah, I heard you say the things about the the award he won and things like that. So I mean, you did. I mean, like I said, it's a tough one, man. I mean,
be straight with me. Is this the presentation? You said it. It's the presentation.
No, it was more.
I know I stand now.
I had H win in the first, and I had H win in the third. I had you win in the second. And so, I mean, the presentation definitely helped. It added a layer, like I say. But
let's reschedule our debate. I got to make this PowerPoint real quick. So
videos, all this shit. Apparently, it's not FYF debates. It's FYF presentations.
Oh man,
visuals. That's what it is, though. Like Lamar, I just listened to your comment, bro. You gave your opinion on debate.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all need to understand my vote don't count.
What do you mean? Serious about what?
Hold on, hold on, yeah. We got. Go ahead, H. Go ahead, H. We got to get to the next one. Go ahead.
You see, when I lost, I just took it as a man.
I didn't take. Hold on. I didn't give you props. Hold on. I didn't give you props. Hold on. I didn't give you props. I didn't. What the fuck you talking about? All I asked was interpretation from the other people. I didn't cry. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. And what I did, hold on, HBK, what I did as a man, I'm a man of my word. I don't have to finesse and change the topic at the last minute. I'm a man of my word. That's why I even gave you a rematch, because you said it yourself. You said it yourself. You said it yourself. No, fuck that. Y'all ain't gonna let the nigga lie and then laugh and then not let me respond.
Bro, can I tell you something? If you took it like a man, you would have just put yourself.
We need a trilogy. We need a trilogy, man.
Put yourself on mute, bro.
Facts.
It's 1-1 now.
Yeah, no,
you can't fuck with me in the trilogy. You can't fuck with me.
He just won. 30 upset. I ain't gonna lie, you're a good competitor. This is like Stone Cold versus The Rock, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
No, the fuck is not, nigga. No, the fuck is not.
He ain't giving you no
fuck is not.
He ain't respecting you
right now. I'm not making no. Shout out to Lamar. Real talk, HBUK. Shout out to Lamar, because Lamar is the real one putting the bat in my back. From now on, this shit is not gonna be close for any one of you niggas.
What did I do, man?
It's not, bro. It's not. Lamar, you know what you did. It's all good.
30. Don't disappear like Africa.
Hey, run it back.
No, and you know what's funny too? Hell no, I ain't going nowhere. But real talk, it's funny too, because every single time Lamar asked me what was the topic from HUK, I said specifically Kobe versus Curry. But now I got it written down as legacy. Go ahead, do your thing, Lamar.
No, hold on.
And I got the screenshot for that. I got the screenshot for that. You asked me 4 times, Lamar. But go ahead.
Look. I'm gonna show you my notes. Look, watch this.
No, you can show me notes that you written down. That's fine.
No, this. Look right here. And so when we go to what was written down, hold on. Where's the H from the UK one?
That's the first one. Denise StreamYard.
So, because the way on here, what I typed was who had the greater impact, but on my notes that I had written down right here on this one, I have legacy, and that's what I.
So, Lamar, why did you ask me 4 times? Because every single time the debate got rescheduled, you asked 4 times what was the topic. Why did I say that then?
Hold on, when did I ask you this?
You didn't ask me what was the topic between HUK and then most of the time in Discord you said.
I said in the Discord
we confirmed the topics.
Yeah, so I'm assuming y'all reconfirmed the topics. Did y'all?
And then the previous 3 other times I reconfirmed the topics, nothing said. But the day of the debate, that's when it was a question in the Discord.
Hold on.
It's all in.
The Discord is for y'all to confirm the topics, not for me. I'm just going off what I have wrote down. I wrote down.
I know. I confirmed it 3 times, but you wrote something down different. That's the point.
Lamont, can I ask?
I guess.
Why
I
you getting
think.
so
Yo,
much
set up. Hold on. Fuck that. Set up topic right now. Set up topic right now, Lamont.
Hold on.
Topic right now.
Hold on.
Run that shit through ChatGPT. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a fuck what it is.
We'll do that at the end.
Nah, I don't mind losing, bro. But you're not finna. Nobody finna just cheat me and say I'm crying when I'm not even crying, my nigga.
I mean, sturdy. As soon as
I'm relaxed.
we got to get to Jalen and SB, which is going to be another crazy debate, man.
Hey,
This is
Sturdy
too elite.
going, hey man.
Hey Lamont, before we get to this debate, bro, we got beef, bro. I got dropped out of the top 5 for inactivity when you change the dates every other day. Man, I got 2 kids, bro. You hear me?
That ain't why you dropped out. That ain't why. Don't blame me.
It is. I'm blaming you.
Bro, you need to be, bro, as crazy as ChatGPT been acting, you need to be happy it kept you in the top 10. ChatGPT been going. So the thing is, because you know what, because you know what, you look, SB, if I type in there, SB upset that you dropped him down, ChatGPT, and I start telling ChatGPT,
he's gonna punish you.
You've been acting a fool,
man.
No. First of all, no. Type in SB upset at Lamont because he keep changing his day.
Okay, hold on. Now SB told me. So when the debates are over, SB told me to tell ChatGPT some extra.
Needs to stop changing his day. That's what he.
And so we're gonna see if ChatGPT takes his vengeance out on you when it does his rankings again, because it is kindly to disrespect SB. And I'm just,
but also, Lamont, when you do the rankings, then don't punish us. Like real talk, like Ox let us know ahead of time when shit changed, and he was prepared for Saturday. Don't punish him like that, bro.
I'm not. But hold on, SB told me to type it in. So
no. I'm talking to you. You're supposed to be debate on Saturdays. What today is, Lamont?
Bro, it is what. Look,
it's
man.
the Lord's Day today. We supposed to.
Okay, SB, you ready to debate, man? Because it sound like you might not be prepared for Jalen.
No, his PowerPoint ain't ready, Lamont.
After what I just said, I ain't ready.
Oh shit!
Don't say that, SB. I was a joke. Lamont gonna get it.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this, man. I'm gonna drop y'all down into the backstage, man. We're gonna keep Jalen up here, and we're gonna keep SB up here. We got
we did it with the topic with the teams. It was all
so let's do this. Can y'all refresh the people on what y'all topic is?
It is the damn. My phone going crazy. It is who is the
best player to never win MVP.
Yeah, who's the best player to never win MVP?
Okay, best player to never win
MVP.
All right. So again, this one's gonna be these are the ones I like because nobody has no preconceived biases going in. So we don't even know who y'all got picked so far. So SB, you are the lower ranked debater.
Which I shouldn't be. That's the real reason.
We going straight to the top, baby.
I know. Look,
to the top.
SB, I know SB. I know you're not used. SB, I know you're not used to being the lower ranked debater, but unfortunately, because of your lack of activity, ChatGPT has decided to punish you, and that means you got to go first in this debate. So I know you're in unfamiliar territory going first, but you got to cook. Your time starts now on the topic, man. Go ahead and cook.
We've seen a lot of great players amongst the NBA circle, and we all wanted to understand that the MVP is the most valuable player award. They come about who brings the most value to their team on any given night, any situation. And one of the greatest players to never see that award has to be the logo man himself, Jerry West. Jerry West was so great at a point in time in his career where he won a Finals MVP, the only player to ever win a Finals MVP and didn't win. He'd been to multiple Finals appearances, which everybody loved. He definitely has the longevity. He got 10 all-NBA first-team appearances. He got 12 all-regular NBA appearances. He made the all-defensive first team 4 times. He made the all-defensive team 5 times. He led the league in scoring. He led the league in assists. But also when it comes to Jerry West, he was very impactful and valuable to his team, which was the Lakers. He put up some of the most outstanding numbers when it comes to finals. When you look at this man averages, where he go through years where he averaged 40 points through a playoff run, 34 points during the playoff run, straight impactful. The Lakers were always in a competitive situation. Jerry West, amongst his career, finished 4 times second in MVP voting when you got guys like Bill Russell, Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Elgin Baylor, all those type of guys putting out outstanding numbers. It was even one year where Wilt Chamberlain had to put up outstanding video game numbers to edge out Jerry West to get that MVP from Jerry West. When we look at this man, he's the logo for a point of reason. He's Mr. Clutch for a reason. All these things that we seen and doing with these young guards, doing with these shooting these jump shots. Jerry West was doing it back then. And Jerry West was still impactful later on in his career, where he finished second twice later in his career with Wilt Chamberlain on his team. So when it comes to value, you got to go Mr. Clutch. He has everything on his accolade sheet, everything in his resume to say that he should have been an MVP caliber player, and we still wondering why.
All right, it's time. All right, Jalen, your first round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Jerry West is a great player, but he's not the player that is Dwayne Wade, who is the third greatest shooting guard of all time. The problem with using accolades in this particular debate is that Jerry West played in the 60s and early into the 70s, while Dwayne Wade played in an era where there's far greater players and far more teams. So all those first All-NBA first teams, All-NBA second teams, Dwayne Wade has a couple, but Dwayne Wade had to battle against Kobe Bryant. He had to battle against Tracy McGrady. He had to battle against Allen Iverson. He had to battle against some of the greatest players of all time. So if we're talking about just players and their ability, Jerry West has those all-defensive first teams. But Dwayne Wade, anybody who saw those two plays is a better defender, better on-ball defender, better point of attack defender, is a better shot blocker. Dwayne Wade was guarding the best player on the other team every given night in his prime. And he had to go against Kobe Bryant and Tony Allen, some of the greatest players of all time, which is why he doesn't have the first defense of all teams. But anybody who saw those two play understands that Dwayne Wade is a better defender. In terms of scoring on offense, Dwayne Wade is significantly better. Dwayne Wade's 5-year peak, 27.4 points per game, 7 assists, 5 rebounds. Jerry West's 5-year peak, 29.7 points, 5.6 assists, 6.4 rebounds. But the problem is, even though Jerry West averaged a few more points, if you look at the possessions per game, 1966-67, 122.33 possessions per game. In Dwayne Wade's peak season, 2008, 2009, 92.32 possessions per game. Almost 30 more possessions per game for Jerry West, and he only averaged 2 points more. So if we want to do the math, Dwayne Wade's averaging more points, more rebounds, more assists, more steals, more blocks than Jerry West in every facet of the game. Dwayne Wade is a better basketball player than Jerry West. He came into the league as a rookie, dominated from the start, and re-energized and rejuvenated a broken franchise in the Miami Heat. The Miami Heat were not the place to be. Dwayne Wade made them the place to be. Shaq was happy to go there because Dwayne Wade was there. Shaq realized that Dwayne Wade was the next guy, and he was going to be that great. And we're going to talk about finals performance in the next round because Dwayne Wade had one of the greatest finals performances in NBA history, and we're going to get to that.
All right, that's time. We're going to the second round. It's on SB. Your time starts now.
It's funny that you didn't even spend enough point of your round actually giving your man credit. You just instantly compared to Jerry West, and this is how I know you could. I will give you a tip to nod that the 2001, the greatest era of basketball. D-Wade only finished in the top 5 for MVP twice in his career, top 3 once. That's that best season they're talking about. I'm glad you brought the finals, right? Because D-Wade had a phenomenal finals that series that he played good, gave you 34 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, right? Jerry West, over an average of all the finals he's been in, averaged 35, 5, and 5 through 55 games. He only had one good series look like that. Jerry West looked like that every time he touched the finals. That's why he got the finals MVP when he didn't even win that series. And I also like the fact that you brought up that D-Wade has all these more things than Jerry West. Jerry West has more all first teams. Jerry West has more all NBA teams. Jerry West have who you said was a better defender. Jerry West has more all defensive first team. Jerry West averaged more points than him. Jerry West averaged more rebounds. Jerry West averaged more assists than him. Jerry West had more total points and have more total rebounds and have more total assists in less games. But you don't want to bring that point up. And also, you know why D-Wade didn't get that MVP? Because he could not hold up. You know why? He had to get carried. He did a good job with Shaq, but he had to add Shaq along with him to elevate his value up. And also, I love the fact that D-Wade was only an MVP caliber player like 2 or 3 years. And he could not stay healthy. That's why your boy that you should love and bring up about longevity named LeBron James kept him going, and Ed DeMona had to drag him up. What happened to that MVP stuff? Because I brought up that Jerry West was still an MVP caliber player late in his career with Wilt Chamberlain on his team. Can Dwayne Wade say that? No, he cannot say that. He had LeBron James to carry him along, and that's why LeBron James left, because those degenerate knees gave out. Oh, what happened with him and Shaq? Shaq, the Miami Heat run couldn't go because them degenerate knees and that shoulder. So how can you be an MVP caliber player if you can't stay available?
All right, that's time. All right, man. Great round right there. Let's go. This is the rebuttal round. Going to Jalen to start this one off. Oh, my bad. Second round. My bad. Second round. Jalen, it's on you, man. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, so in terms of the MVP thing, I love that you brought up LeBron James and Kobe Bryant, the two guys that beat out Dwayne Wade for MVP in some of his peak seasons. Kobe Bryant, a top 10 player of all time. LeBron James, the greatest player of all time. Dwayne Wade lost his MVP votes to some of the greatest, to the two top 10 players of all time, and arguably the greatest player of all time, LeBron James. And we talk about performance in the finals. Let's talk about the championship that Jerry West won. Jerry West in the finals that he did win. He wasn't even the leading scorer on his team. Gal Godrich averaged 25.6 points per game on 46% shooting. Jerry West averaged 19.8 points per game on 32% shooting. Wilt Chamberlain averaged 19 points and 23 rebounds. Jerry West, when they won the championship, was the third best player on the team. As a matter of fact, he was only the fifth best player on the court because Jerry Lucas on the Knicks had a better final performance than Jerry West. Jerry West was a flop in the finals that he only won, while Dwayne Wade in the finals, 34.7 points per game, 7.8 rebounds, 3.8 assists, 2.7 steals, 1 block, when Shaquille O'Neal only averaged 13 points a game. He carried that team against the Dallas Mavericks. He got to the free throw line. He hit his mid-range shot. In the playoffs, Dwayne Wade clears Jerry West. And the other two championships where, yes, he was playing a secondary role to LeBron James. He understood he had to do that. He understood that LeBron James was the better player. He had to take a step back and let LeBron thrive. As a leader, he understood that he needed to take a step back and let LeBron do his thing. He paid one of the biggest sacrifices ever because he turned his game down for team success. Jerry West, when Wilt Chamberlain was on the team, they could have won more championships, but he decided to still be the man. He still wanted to take all those shots and miss all those shots. If he decided to run the offense through Wilt Chamberlain, they might have had a better shot of winning more championships. There's a reason why Jerry West has all those final losses, because he chose to be selfish and not let the other players on his team do their thing. While Dwayne Wade, in the peak of his powers, he let Chris Bosh do his thing when he needed to. He let LeBron James do his thing when he needed to. He was the leader on that team, took a step back when he needed to, and elevated his game to win 3 championships to Jerry West's 1.
All right, that's time. Let's go to SB. Your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I love how you just try to diss players. And then it's funny that you say Dwayne Wade was better in the playoffs. You know Jerry West had a year, and I brought it up, bro. He averaged 40 on a run in the playoffs, but you talk about a guy better. And let's go ahead and go to the list of players. I wrote all these down every year. 1961, he finished 5th. You know who he finished behind? He averaged 37 and 5. Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, Oscar Wilde, Elgin Baylor, some of the greatest players of all time. And some of the people argue that Elgin Baylor was one of the greatest players of all time. Then we go to the year down, 1962. He finished 5th behind Bill, Elgin, Oscar, Bob Pettit, averaged 27, 7, 5. I'm going to keep going down the list every time he goes. The next 93, he finished against Bob Pettit, Bill, Wilt, Oscar. Go to 94, finished 3rd, Bill, Oscar Robinson. And I'm noticing during this trend, I want to go down the list and just bore everybody. But D-Wade peak numbers that he had them 2 seasons, Jerry West was doing this for a long time. Jerry West finished in the top 5 majority of his career. Every year he was in the MVP race. You tell a guy that he was selfish and he averaged to 7, 8, 9 assists. Why give you 40? Why give you 30 points? And you also brought up that you had to be available for your team. Well, what was D-Wade at when in the finals when he played against the Spurs and he gave LeBron James 15 points that series? What was D-Wade when he averaged 19 points? Oh, what about the time when they did when he only gave you 22 and LeBron still had to carry them along on the way there? D-Wade was in the way majority of the time. This is an MVP. How valuable are you? And if you get a question how valuable you are, you're not in the conversation. You can never question the value of Jerry West. You know why you got to question the value of D-Wade? Because availability. You know why you got to question the value of D-Wade? Because he was never really the best player on the team majority of his career. When he had the runs by himself, when he was just him on his team, did he get his team to the finals? No, he did not. D-Wade had to go get Shaq to carry him up there. Jerry West went to the finals so many times for a reason. And you should appreciate that more because you're a LeBron guy. You bring up making it to the finals into the accomplishment, and you're a disgrace for actually disrespecting at this point in time, Jalen. You're a capper.
Bring up LeBron fan.
All right, let's go. We got for the and yeah, my bad, I misquoted. This is the 3rd round. This is the rebuttal round. Jalen gets the last say so in this one. And Jalen, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Chat. Let this be a reminder. Stop going on Basketball Reference and simply looking at stats. Once again, I'm going to reiterate. 1966-67 seasons, 122 possessions per game. 2008-2009, 92.32 possessions per game. So if we're looking at these counting stats, once you adjust for possessions, all those point totals that Jerry West has, all those assist totals that he might have in rebounding, they don't touch Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade averages more points, more rebounds, more assists, more steals, and more blocks once you adjust for the possessions per game. He was the guy. He was a better basketball player than Jerry West. Defense, he was the elite defender on his team. Jerry West wasn't even the best defender on his team. And you mentioned that he needed Shaq and LeBron to win. 100% you need players to win. But Jerry West was Wilt Chamberlain A top 10 player all time could not win as many rings with him that Dwayne Wade did with the Shaq or LeBron James. And again, when Shaq was playing with D Wade, he wasn't that 28, 20 rebound guy that he was with the Lakers. He was 13 points and a few rebounds. Shaq was not the elite dominant guy when he was playing with Dwayne Wade, especially in the finals. Shaq himself said he was not the same guy in the finals. He had to get the ball to Dwayne Wade, and he elevated them, and he took him to a championship. At the end of the day, when we talk about most valuable players, you're right. Who is the most valuable guy? The most valuable guy is the player that puts his team in position to win the most often and get the job done. Jerry West has continually not got the job done. Finals loss after finals loss, coming up short. And we talk about Dwayne Wade, even in the 2011 finals, when LeBron James did choke, Dwayne Wade was the best player on the court that series in 2011 when they lost to the Dallas Mavericks. Dwayne Wade would have won finals MVP, adding a second one to him if LeBron James didn't have a mental breakdown and showed up. Dwayne Wade in the playoffs consistently showed up. He won them championships as a player, the third best shooting guard in the league during his time. And again, with that, if Kobe Bryant and LeBron James played a different era, we're talking about Dwayne Wade, not a one-time MVP, probably a 2 to 3-time MVP. Because at his peak, at that run, he was the third best player in the league, next to Kobe, next to LeBron James. He was that guy. Dwayne Wade, greatest player never to win MVP.
All right, that's time, man. Let's bring everybody up. Let's start this poll. Give me 1 second. Start the poll. Y'all start to get y'all votes in the chat, man. Again, another man, stellar debate, man. I like that, man.
Yeah, good debate.
That was a good one. Let's hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. We need a few more people on the panel. Let me drop the link because again, I need a full panel for this one, just because we're gonna need all these votes. So let me drop the link one more time before we get started. 1 second.
And for the record, chat, y'all better not quote none of this when I'm talking about LeBron.
Hold on. We can't politic. We can't politic. We can't politic.
This for the chat. Everyone not the
LeBron.
You cooked yourself. You cooked yourself.
No politicking, man. No.
Hold on. Yeah, we got to. Let me start with Avion. Avion, who you got winning and what?
God damn. Oh man, this is a tough one. Salute to you guys, Jalen, SB. Man, this a tough debate. I actually have I had Jalen winning 2-1. I think his rebuttals were strong, man. I mean, even when SB started listing off, especially I believe it's that second round or third round where he mentioned about the years that that Jerry West was averaging high percentage of points, which in top 5 MVP discussion. Jalen just had a rebuttal to that, when he was talking about D Wade's situation and then how D Wade was the best player on the floor, and he also brought up, I think what's a big one was the Wilt Chamberlain situation. But in all, it's a great debate. It was a tough one. I mean, it was tough for me to vote this, but I had Jalen winning 2-1 in a close one.
Is Lamar muted?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on. My bad. I said Nehari. It's on you, Nehari. It's who you got winning and why? My bad.
Well, this is tough, man. This is another great debate between y'all. First round, I got Jalen winning. He did a great job countering the stats that SB was putting up with the pace. He adjusting the pace to the per 100 possessions, bringing up that if you adjust the pace, he actually averages more than Jerry West. Second round, I'm going to give it to SB. He just brought up the fact that he did just accomplish more than Dwayne Wade. He was more available than Dwayne Wade. And he finished, I think he said he finished top 5 in like MVP or top 3 in MVP for majority of his career. And the fact that he was all MVP caliber player for a very long time, that when he brought up the longevity in the second round, that's what won him that round. Now the third round, I'm gonna have to give it to Jaden, simply because of the fact when he brought up the finals record, he brought up the fact that Dwayne Wade clears him as a player on pretty much every aspect of basketball, really. And then he brought up the fact that even when Jerry West had these guys in Wilt Chamberlain and Goodrich and Elgin Baylor, that he still wasn't really winning. Then when he brought up the fact that Dwayne Wade was out here being the best defender on the team, being one of the better guard defenders of all time, but he brought up the fact that the competition he was going against in the 2000s was elite as well. Jalen just made the more compelling point in the third round. That's what won him the debate.
All right, so we got another vote for Jalen. Let's go to Chris. Who you got winning and why?
It was very close, but I gotta give it to Jalen 2-1. In the first round, I gotta give it to Jalen. Because like Nehari was saying, he had countered SB with bringing up the possessions and the pace of the league, and bringing up the fact that if D Wade was playing in a higher pace, that his stats would have been a little bit more inflated compared to Jerry West, even though SB brought up the fact that he was finishing top 5 in MVP votes. His counter to that, I had to give it to Jalen on that one. To me, the second round was actually the closest, if I'm going to be honest with you, but I had to give that one to SB. He brought up the fact that, for his finals numbers, even though he was losing, I mean, putting up 35, 5, and 5, and in NBA finals, I mean, you just can't discount that. And kind of bringing up the fact that D Wade's injuries, even though a lot of it was him taking a step back, a lot of it was because D Wade kind of had to take a step back because of his degenerative knees, and the fact that LeBron was able to win Finals MVP and the MVP while still playing on the same team as Dwayne Wade. So you can arguably say that he had at least the better talent as the best player. But I do think that overall, though, I mean, you could have argued that, yeah, for the injuries, he was starting to slow down quite a bit, and the longevity is kind of a big thing. Now, as far as the third round goes, I had to give that one to Jalen. I do think that one was still kind of close, but I still got to give it up to Jalen, because when we bring up the fact that when he brought up the fact that Shaq was injured, and a lot of his pieces were still breaking down, not quite of that caliber, D Wade was still able to still elevate them in 06 to win them a championship. And I think that when it comes to Jerry West, because he did bring up another good point, if he did take a step back earlier in his career, maybe let the offense go a little bit more through his teammates like a Gail Goodrich or a Wilt Chamberlain, he probably would have had a lot more championships on his resume. And I thought that was a really good counter. So 2-1 to Jalen.
All right, so we got another vote for Jalen. Let's go to Dev. Dev, who you got winning and why?
I just logged back in due to technical difficulties, so I wasn't able to fully listen to the debate, so I do apologize.
Okay, no, that's fine. Minor, who you got winning and why?
Oof, this was a extremely close debate. Jalen and SB came out swinging, and the counterpoints that both of them made to each other's arguments were spot on. I damn near had a draw every round. But if I'm going simply off of the argument, and it sucks because D Wade is my favorite player, I'm gonna have to give it to SB.
All right, so we got one for SB. All right, so let's go here. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. We don't have anybody else left, I believe.
What?
Do we? Hold on. Oh, Sturdy. My bad. My bad. I had to scroll up to see Sturdy right there.
He's treated like he Dana White.
Sturdy, who you?
Hold on,
Sturdy. Who you got winning and why? Sturdy, go ahead.
No, I got Jalen winning 2-1. Extremely close debate. What made me give award to Jalen, like everybody else, I gave Jalen the first round, SB second round. For y'all already covered those reasons, but I thought in the third round, Jalen kept reiterating the pace and per possession argument, and SB didn't counter that. I thought if SB had a rebuttal for every other point that Jalen had except that. I thought if he were rebuttal that, which there's an easy rebuttal to it, that I thought that would took SB over the top. And I thought Jalen structured his argument a little bit better towards the end. That's why I added the third round to Jalen. But close debate, extreme close debate.
All right, so let's end the poll. And if Maria's in the chat, make sure you hit the link and pull up because we need you up here. We got Nehari here as well. So we probably going to.
I'm really waiting for that nigga.
Good debate, Jake. Good debate.
Yeah, it was a good debate.
Let me end the poll.
Tough one. was a tough one. Man.
Let's end the poll real quick.
It's
Hold
tough.
on. Let me end it, and we got the results. Jalen wins the poll 62% to 37%. And so Jalen wins there, and Jalen wins on the panel as well. He has enough votes to win on the panel. So that means Jalen, he wins this debate over SB. Good debate, though. That was definitely a good one.
Yeah, it was.
I feel more just like Sturdy did. There was just some facts in there. The pace, the one when he brought up the pace early in the debate, and then he also mentioned it again. I just think that was something that I think SB tried to run from, but I just don't think he had any real points to really overcome the logic behind that one. And when you start to pace adjust certain players' numbers, whether going backwards or forwards, that's probably the best way to compare players across eras. And I think for SB to win this one, he would have had to get away from the comparison between Jerry West and D Wade. He would have just had to just talk about Jerry West and stay away from trying to compare the two.
That's what I tried to do, yeah.
And that's that. And then if you stay away from that and you just talk about, okay, in just relative to his era, the comp that he had to go up against year by year, you look at the stats that these guys were putting up. This is what he had to go up against. But that comparison gets nasty when you got to take on D Wade head to head. That's what makes it tough. But I mean, again, good debate. Jalen, man, again, he did what he normally does. He comes through and cooks, man. And SB did a hell of a job as well. So Jalen wins that one.
I had no rebuttal for
what makes it tough is like my fault, Jalen.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I thought SB did good in second when he brought the long, like, Jerry West was clearly better for longer than Dwayne Wade at his peak. Like, he definitely peaked higher for longer than Dwayne Wade, I think, too. That was one thing I tried to stay away from. But I just thought it was a great debate. I thought SB brought up all the points that you should bring up. And,
because I already know, like, with the pace thing, I don't know, 30 said easy way to counter about the pace thing. But it's just like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's going to be hard to run from people in the chat. They're going to still just get a nod and be like, and then obviously the air attacks, you know how people do with the air attacks with people watch. So I just tried to just avoid it. Just avoid it from the jump anyways. That's why I never really
so SB, you did a good job, like explaining how despite the era, like Jerry West with all these other greats still managed to stand out as the elite. So I agree with Lamont. And unfortunately with some of these 60 players, you actually gotta spend like 20 seconds explaining the conditions of why that's significant. Yeah. So I think the easiest way to counter that is despite the high pace, Jerry West is still arguably the best scorer of that era. When you include Wilt and Oscar, and then you explain why, because he was consistent against these elite defenses. He was putting up these numbers against this. And so that's one way to counteract that pace thing. Because the reality of it, that pace adjustment, the actual formula is flawed.
Yeah.
Jalen, let me ask you a question, Jalen.
Yeah.
Because we had a legacy debate earlier, right? A questionable legacy debate earlier.
You're cooking all LeBron debates now,
right?
too, Jay.
Hold on. And then my thing is, we saw H from the UK's approach in the legacy debate with Kobe and Steph.
Mm-hmm.
If this was a legacy debate, would you have brought up the zesty activities of D Wade?
Would I have brought that up in the legacy?
That's crazy, man.
That's crazy, Lamont.
That's crazy,
Lamont. That's beyond nasty, Lamont. Right?
Come on. It also depends. It depends on the crowd I'm appealing to.
There you go.
Knowing the people who are in this chat on screen, I know they ain't messing with the zesty stuff. I know y'all ain't messing with the zesty stuff. Not everybody. Most. I think most ain't really vibing with that, so I brought it. But it just depends on who's up there.
Look, but the reason why I came in here, like I said, like I started making the PowerPoint to win because look, I told Jalen, I was like, I'm on my way home. I literally turn on the debate, walking in the house, taking my stuff off. All I look at the Lamont channel, I open, I see Kobe face next to R. Kelly. I'm like, bro, what's the crazy? That was crazy. The first thing I didn't even see y'all debate. That's just the first thing I seen. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on in the debate?
Yeah, I saw that too. I'm like, this is crazy.
Hold on, is Nehari still here?
Oh yeah, Lamont, I heard you changing your format up when you doing debates where you let Chat GPT pick. So, and it's not been in that.
Yeah, after this week.
I got to do. I want 3 debates next. I need.
Okay. Yeah. That's the only thing I'm changing because I just think that the quality the quality of the topics that's been getting kicked out from Chat GPT has been like superior almost. It's been kicking out some elite topics. I thought it was going to be questionable, but it's been kicking out some elite topics. But that's why I'm asking Nehari. Nehari, are you ready for the debate?
Yeah, I'm off the dome, man, because I forgot. She just reminded me what the debate is. So I'm off the dome.
Only thing is, my opponent's not here, Lamont. So do I get a new opponent for my topic?
Now, if your opponent doesn't show up, you get the default win, and then you just gotta schedule a new one. So, but I do want you to stay up here. I want you guys to stay up here for the panel vote. We got a new first-time debater up, and then for her first debate, she's not just taking anybody on. She's taking on somebody that cracked the top 10. So it's not gonna be an easy task. Like some people like to go against the Mac Defs and the Jason the Kids. There's some little quick warm-ups, just to get some wins stacked up. But
so Mac Def had me losing 3-0. Mac Def, you crazy. Okay.
But look,
yeah, that is insane, bro.
You trying to call Mac Def easy work?
No, I'm just saying a lot of people like to target Mac Def for to kind of boost the like stat padding kind of. They like to stat pad with Mac Def.
Let me drop a quick 30 points in the fourth.
Nah, but I think that's Jason the Kid and Alex M. That's not Mac Def was actually
Nah, Lamar. If somebody bring that up about Dwayne Wade's kid and all that stuff, that's low. Hell no, that's crazy.
Now hold on. I'm just saying
that's wow.
Legacy. I mean, again, you can't
mention their kids.
And no, I said the other zesty activity. I mean, Dwayne Wade has a lot of stuff that's going on.
He got a lot of stuff, bro. You gotta specify. Like, come on, bro.
Look, hold on.
He make it hard to defend him. And
you gonna say it and say if someone the White House debate, they gonna bring that up? That's crazy. But go ahead, do your thing.
Legacy, man. Legacy.
Okay, hold on, y'all.
On and off the court.
I gotta drop y'all down. We got Nehari. We got Maria knows best. Up. And remind me of the topic again for you guys.
It has something to do with like the importance of a big man not being as valuable.
Oh yeah.
No, I believe it's the big man still valuable in the NBA today, as far as like success. That was the topic.
I believe that. No, Maria, from what I recollect, you were to take on the stance that the small ball, is more viable, or
yeah, it wasn't that specific.
It was building your team around a guard, building your team around guards, and then is more prevalent.
It wasn't guards. It wasn't guards.
No, it was the way I remember it is she had to take on the task of building your team around a small ball lineup is more viable today, or building your team around a big man. Is that more viable?
Well, that was the building your. It was basically like the.
I have the screenshot. It said it's.
It was basically what Nehari said, but I was on the fence of like, no, you don't need a big man.
You don't need a big man. So it's about the big man, but you got to argue that you don't need a big man,
right,
to be successful. And he's arguing that having a big man is more viable.
That's what Nehari is arguing.
All right. Do you agree? Do you agree to that, Nehari? That understanding for everybody?
Yeah, that's what the topic was.
Okay, so it's about the big man. It's a big man debate. Which is more viable? And because Maria is the lower ranked debater, I mean she's gonna be going first. Well, let's get the clock on the screen. Again, this is a new debater versus rank, man. It should be a good one, though, man. A lot of people say she does her research and can cook. We're about to find out. But let's start the clock. Hold on. And I saw you put in the chat that you didn't understand the challenge flags. Do you need to understand into that before we get started? The challenge flags are if you hear a matter of fact, something that's factual that the other person says incorrectly, then you can throw a challenge flag. We go to Chat GPT to see who's right or wrong. If you lose that round. If you win that round. You only get one per debate. All right. So it's not subjective stuff. It's all based, like if he says a wrong stat or wrong college, something like that. It's just all stuff that's matter of fact based. Okay, cool. So let's get your clock started. You got 2 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
You know what's fun about basketball is that it keeps evolving and it keeps changing a little bit. And the older guys want to try to hold it back to how they grew up. And it's not the same. You've got to change with the times. And some of the guys you've got to drag across the finish line. Said by the man responsible for emphasizing up-tempo offense that relies heavily on the three ball and small lineup. Coach Mike D'Antoni popularized the small ball lineup, which is a style of play that doesn't include a center or a traditional center. This coaching philosophy places a high point on creating quick offensive possessions, catching opponents off guard, and exploiting mismatches. Let me put an emphasis on creating quick offensive possessions. The 7-second or less offense that we all know about, that Coach Mike D'Antoni is basically responsible for, like I said previously. We saw him use this coaching philosophy with the Phoenix Suns the years that Steve Nash was over there. And with this, Steve Nash and the Phoenix Suns were one of the best offensive teams during that time. We also saw him use this same coaching philosophy with the Houston Rockets. And they end up being one of the best teams, one of the best offensive teams as well in the league. And let's talk about their success. The Phoenix Suns were the number 1 seed in the West, right? We can all agree. We just know that. And then the Houston Rockets were not consecutively, but were always a top 3 seed during their time, too. And they always went to the Western Conference Finals, facing against the Golden State Warriors, who's responsible for having, quote-unquote, a small lineup as well. They're responsible for that. And they have a player that's responsible for changing the game of basketball, Steph Curry, who emphasized the 3-ball. So, yeah, that's what I have for that.
All right, that's time. That's our first round. Nehari, you heard what she had to say. Go ahead and cook, man. Your time starts now.
All right, so I don't know why you brought up Steve Nash in the 2000s. This question was: Is building a team around a dominant big man still a valuable strategy in the NBA? First of all, I'm gonna start off by saying some of the best players in the league are big men. The last 2 champions and last Finals MVPs have been 2 dominant big men. Well, last three. You have in 2021, you have Giannis, dominant big man. In 2023, you have Nikola Jokic, dominant big man. And when you talk about these teams and these teams anchored by these dominant big men in today's game, the Nuggets are one of the best teams in the NBA. That's anchored by a dominant big man. The Bucks are one of the best teams in the NBA. That's anchored by a dominant big man. You can even go to a team like the Sacramento Kings, one of the best offenses in the history of the game. That offense is anchored through Sabonis and his passing ability and his facilitating ability. So it is still valuable to build a team around a big man. The proof is in the pudding. We see some of the most successful teams in the NBA be built around a big man. You can even go to a team like the Miami Heat. Their entire defense is anchored by a big man. If they made to the finals 2 times, you can go ahead and look at a team like the 76ers, where Joel Embiid, the MVP, that's also anchored by a big man. When we want to talk about success, we can talk about everything these big men have done in the league today. So when we talk about is it still valuable to anchor a team around a big man, it is still extremely valuable to anchor a team around a big man because the champions of the last 3 years have been anchored by big men. I'm done.
All right, that's time.
Can I throw the flag?
A flag?
Is that how you do it?
Yeah. What's the flag for?
I think Nehari said the last 3 championships have been won because of big man.
Okay.
The big man.
Yeah, 2021, 2023, 2023. Last 2. I said 2 out of 3. But I said 2 out of 3 of the championships have been dominated by big men.
Or did he just say the last 3 championships?
I said the last 3 championships, 2 out of 3 2 other times the big man were the finals MVP. And they were anchored by the big man.
Let me ask the chat because I can't recall off memory. Does anybody in the chat recall what was said? Somebody said last 2. They said, nah, you said last 2.
I said last 3. I said last 2 out of 3.
He said you everybody they said you said 3. Diggs said he said 3. Adam said you said last 3. He said last 2.
I said 3, man.
W said you didn't say 2 out of 3.
Well, I guess, man. Well, that's what I meant to say, I guess, but whatever. But like I don't even know what are we doing, bro.
He said last.
Come on, we throwing challenges. And I'm debating off the dome, bro.
Hold on, Nehari. Hold on, Nehari. I mean, hold on. I'm just trying to get because look. Okay, he says misspoke for sure. You said 3. Everybody's saying He said he said last 2, then he said 3.
Bro, I corrected myself. I corrected myself during while I was debating.
They saying he said 3, but Lamont.
Yeah, I mean, come on, what are we doing, bro? I'm already debating niggas off the dome, bro. I don't got no stats to back up what I'm saying. So I mean, what are we doing?
Okay, boycott activity said he corrected himself and said 2 of 3. Last 2 of 3. Let me just do this real quick. I know we don't do this most. These are the people that I trust the most right now. The chat is just all over the place. Panel, what do y'all recall? Panel, just help me clear it up real quick so we can get back.
He corrected himself. He corrected himself. He at least stumbled in the beginning and corrected himself.
Okay.
He did. He corrected himself.
Okay. So so
nigga said chat out here simping bad boy.
All right. Hold on.
Got some thirsty niggas in the chat.
All right, hold on. Let me do this. So hold on. I don't think it's something we can challenge.
Okay.
So we're gonna pull that one back, and we just gonna keep it going to the second round because, if we got to be clear on what it is we challenging. So
wait, so she threw the flag. That means I win that round, right? Automatically, because she threw the flag.
But we gotta. The only way you win the flag is if we actually type something in and she's right or wrong.
Oh, okay.
We just got clarity on what you said. I want to make sure you're challenging the right thing. So we'll let this one slide real quick because there's no real. We didn't type anything and challenge anything. I want to make sure we challenge in a matter of fact, and I want to quote you correctly if we are going to challenge it. So I think it was kind of. That's what I say. You gotta be careful what y'all say, but we'll let this one slide. You gotta be careful with them challenges. But I think we'll let it slide. But let's go ahead and get back to.
You only get to throw one successful challenge flag, right? Because that's it.
Yeah, you only get one.
Okay, well that's it.
So, hold on, let's go here. So it's back on Maria. Your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Obviously, I can't have this debate without mentioning Steph Curry, the man who's responsible for amplifying the 3-ball. This has become a defining characteristic in modern NBA, and due to this, many coaches, teams, scouts prioritize perimeter players who can shoot from the 3-ball. You really don't need your center to back down anybody because the league is just so focused on having perimeter shooters, perimeter players that can guard, that obviously can that can defend as well. If I'm not mistaken, in the 2015 finals, the Golden State introduced a small ball lineup. I know that Kyrie Irving didn't play, got hurt mid-series, and I understand that Kevin Love didn't play, but we really saw just how big it was to really not have they didn't need a center basically to solidify the game. Injuries happen, so I really don't want to hear that excuse. But Bogut didn't play. They end up subbing Bogut out, or either he got hurt in the middle of that final series and put in Iguodala, switched Draymond to the center position and they rotated Iggy and Harrison Barnes out. And that in 2015 that's the biggest instance in which we've seen where a team didn't need a big to be on the court and to finish off a series. We also, 2022 NBA Finals, Steph Curry went crazy. That was a good year for Golden State. It's just the fact that we've seen previous years. You can also bring up the years in which they had Kevin Durant. They used another small ball lineup. There wasn't really a center out there when they won those years either. So there's just instances where we've seen teams succeed without having to have a big man and just focusing on small ball lineup and using guards and forwards and wings and to do what they got to do offensively and defensively.
All right, time. That's your second round. We're back to Nehari to end to finish out the second round. Your time starts now.
All right, let's just bring up the fact that Golden State Warriors team did have a big. I consider Draymond Green a big. I consider power forwards the center as big man. And Draymond Green consistently had that Warriors defense top 3 consistently. That defense was anchored by a big. And let's not forget the question is a big man still valuable? It's not if a big man is more valuable than a guard or a wing. The question is if a big is an elite big and dominant big still valuable in the NBA. And it absolutely is still valuable. The best players in the league are big men. Like I said, the champions. We have NBA champions that are big men. We have, even when you want to say the style of play of shooting a lot of threes, high quality threes, and playing small ball, a lot of that style does not work. When you look at the Boston Celtics, they shoot a lot of threes. They didn't win a championship. When you look at a team like the Miami Heat, they shoot a lot of threes. They didn't win a championship. Even when you look up this year's Warriors, this year, when their defense wasn't elite this year, when they shot a lot of threes, they did not win. When you look at teams that had a lot of success in the playoffs this year, bro, Anthony Davis, one of the most dominant bigs in the entire league, had that Lakers defense as as the best defense in the playoffs. That was mainly because of their big man, Anthony Davis. We'll look at the Miami Heat, who actually made the finals, which three-point shooting was a big part of that. But they had a guy in Bam Adebayo who was playing elite defense throughout the entire postseason. So when we talk about is the big man still valuable in today's game, it 100% is. And another fact that you don't want to bring up is when you have the dominant big amongst all these other bigs in the league, since the big man era is not too strong, you're always going to have a mismatch at that position. So if you have a guy like Jokic, you have a guy like AD, Giannis, if you have a guy like Bam, you're usually going to have a mismatch at that position. So it's going to be so much easier for them to get quality wins and for them to be more successful because they almost have a mismatch every night. Oh, I'm done. Time.
All right, time. All right, let's go to the final and rebuttal round. It's the last round where you can kind of bring all your points home or rebuttal anything that you heard. Your time starts now. Go ahead, Mari.
Okay, I just want to say that the argument was that you don't need to have, the team doesn't have to have a valuable big in order to be successful. And I think I gave, obviously, a team, one of the best teams of all time, debatably one of the, like I said, greatest teams of all time, was able to showcase the fact that you don't need a big in order to win, in order to be successful. That's not to devalue the center position, the center role. Of course, we still have dominant bigs in the league, but at the end of the day, like these teams, you don't need a traditional center. You don't really need a center to win. As long as you have a bunch of wing players, you can get the obviously wing players that can shoot the 3-ball well, defend everybody well, then you good. That's it.
All right, time. Left a little time on the clock, but still, we got the message across. Nehari, let's go ahead and close it out, man. Your time starts now, man.
Yeah, Maria, you keep changing. Oh, all right, I'm ready. Okay, first of all, Maria, you keep changing the argument. The argument was never if the big is the most valuable way of winning. The argument was simply, is a big man still, is building a team around a big man a good strategy? It is. At the end of the day, the last 2 out of 3 champions have been bigs. At the end of the day, some of the best players in the NBA are big men. At the end of the day, what wins championships is your defense. And 90% of the time, some of the best defensive teams are anchored by the big man. Especially in today's game, which I already mentioned, it's a mismatch almost every night. We see this translate in the playoffs as well. So, the question is building a team around a big man still a valuable aspect? Like, is it still valuable to a team's winning? Is it still valuable to build a team around them? It's just the facts say that when you build, I don't really got no facts, but basically what I'm saying is the best teams on the NBA are basically anchored by the big man. Every team, every contending team you can really think of is either anchored by a big man offensively or anchored by a big man defensively. Every single team that are contenders. The only teams you can really say that about is like the Boston Celtics. You look at the Timberwolves, their defense is the best defense in the entire league. That's anchored by a dominant big man defensively in Rudy Gobert. And we got to also have the big man. The big man is always going to be there for the rebounding, the defense, the lob threat. Building a team around a big man in today's game is still extremely valuable. I'm done.
All right, that's time right there. Let's go ahead and bring everybody up. I'm gonna put the poll in the chat. Interesting debate, man. I got my thoughts on it, and I'll give it when everybody's done. We actually need
I tried, bro. With no.
Yeah, I mean, again, to come off the dome with that, you did a decent job. But let's start with Avion. Who you got winning and why? Let me get this poll going in the chat.
Salute to Nehari and a new debater. I think she did okay to stand on her own for her first debate. But I had Nehari winning the debate. I think coming from off the bone, I mean not off the bone, but off the dome. He was able to rebuttal mostly all of her points. I felt like she was back up into a wall for the most part. Because it's maybe because she's nervous or she can get majority of her points across because maybe this is her first debate. But I just thought Nehari was better debater this time. But yeah, salute to her and Nehari.
All right, there we have it. Let's go to Jalen. Who you got winning that one and why?
I thought it was a good debate. Nehari, I think you did a good job, for coming out the dome. Maria, I thought you definitely did your research. You knew what you were talking about. I think one of the things is just one with the delivery, just have a little more confidence when you say like really believe it when you deliver the facts. I think that third round you just left a little too much time on the table. So I think you did bring some facts, your research was good, but I think Nehari did do a good job countering some of these things, bringing up the big men in the league where they are winning the championships with Joel Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. So I'm going to go give it to Nehari here, 2-1.
All right, we got another vote for Nehari, man. Let's go to Chris. Who you got winning and why?
Yeah, I won't take too much time on this one. I also do think that Nehari won this debate. Do think the first round was a little bit close, but overall I kind of had it 3-0. I just think that also in round 3 she just kind of left a little bit more time on the table. But granted, it is her first ever debate here on this platform, so I'm gonna try to cut her some slack there. But I had it Nehari 3-0.
All right, so another vote for Nehari. Let's go to Minor. Who you got winning and why? So, hey, Minor, something's going on with your mic. You're a little low. Your volume's a little low.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you better.
Yep. Go ahead.
Good debate, but I definitely think Bulls fan pulled off the W. Mario did put together a sound argument, bringing up the Warriors, bringing up how they were able to win without a big. But the case that the Bulls fan made was just, I hate to say it like this, it was a superior case. So I'm gonna have to go with him.
All right, so we got another vote for Nehari. Let's go to A30. Who you got winning and why?
I had Nehari winning 3-0, but that first round was extremely close. Shout out to Mario. You actually, for your first debate, you actually started off very well. Like, I like that excerpt and your transition to Mike D'Antoni explaining what exactly small ball and how to cover it today. That was a great job. Essentially what Jalen said, to piggyback what he said is just, second round, just speak more confidence, have a little more evidence. And third round, you left a whole minute on the table, which you could have counteracted some of the Nehari things he said. Last thing, Nehari, you can't say big man for like the rest of the month. Like, real talk, bro. I never heard of the debate where somebody repeat the term big man all the time. But shout out to you, Nehari, for doing it on the fly, even though you should have been prepared, but you still got the W. But yeah.
All right, man. So we got that.
I didn't even know that we had.
Let's go to Dev. Dev, who you got winning and why?
Basically same reason why everybody else had. I had it 2-1. I think Maria came from good facts and some good points, especially round 1. I feel like if she would have won the flag, that was definitely would have got her at that first round. I still got her winning it by a slight edge though. But then Nehari came back very strong in the second round. I feel like that was his strongest round. And again, I felt like you did leave too much time left on the clock. I feel like you should have utilized more of your time at the end to counteract his points he made, because you did make some good points. I just think Nehari did a good job of counteracting your points and listening to reason why the big man are still the best way to build is around the big man. So that's why I got Nehari 2-1.
All right. So, did I miss anybody on the panel? I think I got everybody. That means you win the
Yeah, you got everybody.
panel. Let's go to the poll. Let's end the poll. And we're going to end the poll. Let's see what we got. In the poll, we got Mario winning in the poll, 55% to 40%.
Of course, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it.
Hold on.
Come on, y'all. It's not done. It's not done, y'all.
No. So the craziest thing in the world is that it comes down to our first special guest judge happens to be a woman today, which is odd.
Oh my God, man!
No politicking. Mute yourself.
Let her vote.
Tiffany, tell us who you got winning and why. I'm waiting on it. We waiting on it, man. We are waiting on the vote, man.
Where you at, Tiffany?
Hold on. She's probably typing. Hold on.
Yeah, she's typing her explanation.
Hold on.
This is so nasty, bro.
God damn, Tiff. You don't need the link. Just
Hold on. She needs the link. Hold on. Let's get the link. Let's get the link for Tiffany. Hold on. Where's it at? Hold on. Where's my thing at? Let me drop the link for Tiffany. I don't even know if we got room. We
should have.
All right. Okay. There it is right there. What a suspense, man. This is crazy. I didn't know it would come down to this one. People are gonna say I rigged this if this go wrong. I'm about to get hella fire.
I'm not even gonna be. If I lose this, I'm not.
Hey, no politicking, nigga. Mute up. Just mute up, bro. Just mute up. It ain't done.
Hold on, Tiffany Ness.
Nah, but real talk, Maury, like that first round, that was good though.
Tiffany Ness.
Yeah, I am here, everyone.
Okay, Tiffany, tell us who you got winning to break the tie and why.
I want to say, Maria, I really applaud you the way you came out and everything, but I do have the young man winning.
Okay.
See, I don't want nobody to think I am biased. It was very close because she did come well prepared. That's why I gave her the first round. But the second and third rounds, I just thought he did a good job explaining about the big men and what was needed. That you don't, basically that, big men are still needed in this league.
All right, man. There we go, right there. No, let me get my thought.
My God.
That's valid.
Let Lamar go.
Now, the first round, I think a lot of people, I edged it out to Maria. I gave it to her. So with this topic right here, and this is why I like the ChatGPT topics. This is why I say this is where your creativity and the way you can potentially finesse things can get you a win. And so this is where when you guys got this topic, I said there's an angle where if you play this angle, things can go real left for Nehari, and he might not get jammed up out of it. And obviously, I think you were headed down the right path, but you had to get in your finesse bag to win the crowd over. And I think you started down that path when you talked about the Phoenix Suns and you went into Steph Curry. But I would have just went to the world, just the game in its entirety around the entire globe has changed.
But I
in
kind
transition. No, but what I'm saying is not just international, because big men like the Giannis's and Jokic, we call these guys unicorns. They don't come around often. So the question was, is it viable? What's a more viable strategy? Because big men, great big men at that, are so rare, naturally the more viable strategy would be to build your team around guards. When you look at the Bulls, Jordan dominated as a small player in what we call a big man era because again, it's just more viable to win with smaller players, and so and I think the killer to it is that a lot of the big men, what are they running around trying to do? They're running around trying to play like guards.
Right.
They're trying to be these small guards. They're just bigger. And so, I mean, there was an angle you could have played where I think you could have got creative and kind of, at least made people really think about it. And I think that's where that third round would have been creative. But you started off well. I thought Nehari was in trouble the way you started off. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was in trouble. But great job for your first debate. I hope you can hop right back in and get into it. Like I said, Chat GPT is going, it judges people fairly. But that was a hell of a job for your first time, man.
Shout out
both of y'all.
Yeah, facts.
Well, Maria, you have to understand, it's not easy for a woman to come up to a male-dominated platform where literally 99% is all dudes to put herself out there. So shout out Maria for doing that, man. It's definitely not easy.
Thanks, Jalen.
Keep doing your thing. Come back. You're gonna get better, and you're gonna get some wins.
You see how the OG tip?
You making me
You see
proud.
how the OG tip
Yes.
looked out for him, man.
See, I don't want nobody to think I was biased because I'm a woman. that's why I came up here. Because I heard you already saying, sir, that I was going to vote for her. See, I don't always assume
Man,
that.
someone get Jason the King or Mac Def up there. Get Maria some wins, man. Where you at, man?
Jason, Jason. Hold on. I want to say something. I want to say something real quick, man. Hey, bro, Jason the bum. I see you was in the chat. Stay hating on me, nigga. Remember, you got swept, nigga. And remember, you're the worst debater on here, man. Stop this nonsense, man. I went off the dome. I didn't even know I had a debate. I just found out we had this debate, and I still managed to win, man. Respect to my opponent, though, man. It is what it is. Jason the Kid, you're a bum, though.
Ironically, Jalen, not ironically, but Tiff was the first and the only woman to win a debate on FYF. Beat the shit out of Mac Def.
I think Minor said he would debate the topic Juan had. Me and Juan topic.
Hold on, where's Minor? Is Minor on the panel?
Yes, sir.
So Minor, you a step. So the thing is, hold on. So this is what'll happen. It'll still count as a loss for Juan. If you want to take this topic and do it impromptu, it's a separate. So let's say, for example, Dev, you do win this, you're walking away today 2-0. So there's got to be a punishment for guys like Juan for just completely no showing. That you got to take the L. So if you want to take it on the fly, Minor, we can give it to you on the fly.
Yeah. So the debate was from the chat GPT. I got a screenshot.
I mean, I didn't know he was gonna get 2 W's out of this if he won. I'll do this.
I'll do this. No, I'll take one. I don't want the win. I want it to be.
You want it to be one?
Yeah, I want it to be one because I don't want to have a default win. I kind of don't like that. I want the win to be earned. So so it will just be 0-0, no contest for Juan, and then this will be if I win, I win, and if I lose a Minor.
Okay, so Dev versus Minor. What's the topic?
Amazing. Yeah, I'll take it.
What's the topic again?
So the topic was on.
Go ahead, Dev.
Dev, you cut out on us.
It said it was should the NBA season be shortened to better player health and game quality, and I was arguing that it should be shortened.
Okay, should the NBA season be shortened for higher quality
and player health?
Okay, quality and health. And then you have yes, it should be shortened, and Minor has it should not be shortened. Correct.
Correct.
Okay. You got that topic, Minor?
Yeah, I got the topic.
All right, man. So look, this is what we do, man. Hold on. We got more other debates as well. P5 hasn't been back since his so-called power outage.
Yeah. So what about for me? Does that count towards?
It's a crazy power. I mean, like again, I know in these dorm rooms they got backup generators. I mean, power don't really stay out too long. P5, man. So I'm not sure what P5 got.
What's up, Lamont? How you doing, brother?
What does it do for me, Lamont?
Once I was in college, that shit was out for a whole night. You'd be surprised.
Hey, Lamont, what's good, brother?
What up, Nehari? What up?
I want to make a debate challenge to Nehari, bro. and I want to do a football debate this time.
I don't know football, man.
Oh damn! What? Come
Wait,
on.
what's your football challenge?
Hold on, y'all. We got to get to the debate. Yeah,
I'll talk about it later. We'll let him get to the debate. We'll talk about it later.
All right, so we have Dev versus
All right, Lamont, be in the chat.
Minor. Appreciate you pulling up.
In case I need to come back up and be deciding for
Appreciate you pulling up. Hold on. We got hold on. Does anybody else up here have debates that I missed?
I have a debate with P5, but I don't know what's
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, I got a debate with P5 regarding on Tim
Okay,
Duncan.
so P5 is gone. So look, for anybody that had a debate with P5, we're just gonna move those to next week because I don't know where P5 is.
That's fine. That's fine.
No. I'm not gonna use the P5 has been solid, man. If he had a power outage, I believe him.
Legit, yeah.
Okay. All right.
We got Big Oxes. His debates have moved, and Big Fan Breezy. Not sure what I think he was here. Rebranded never showed. So that's
I thought I saw rebranded in the chat.
I thought I saw him too. I don't know. But either way, we haven't got any confirmation. Rebranded's gonna have to pull up right now. He's gonna have to pull up. I mean, for us to decide that, I got to see him on the panel for me to. Otherwise, I got to give him another L for a no-show. So we'll just go with that. Let's go ahead and get this debate out the way, and then we'll open it up to everybody to come up here, either make some challenges or talk about the debates for the day. Because I want to see some more new faces in these debates, man. And I want to see some, again, the more balance to having women, even Tiffany getting her back in the debates, man. I don't know if that's in the cards, but hopefully we get some more balance with men and women up here. But let's go ahead and get started. We got Dev and we got Minor. Last debate of the day. Let me drop y'all down. And we're going to get to it real quick. And then make sure y'all see the link in the chat, man. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support these debates, man. Y'all want these debates coming, man. Support, man. Support the channel, man. Support the channel. 50 cents, 25 cents, $1, whatever you give, all of it goes back into the protection of all the debates and everything you see here on FYF Sports, man. But right now we got Dev, we got Minor. We're debating, should the NBA shorten this season to improve the quality of play and player health? Dev is saying yes. Minor is saying no. Dev, you are the lower ranked debater, so you're going to be going first.
Yep.
We're going to reset the clock. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
So today we'll be debating, should the NBA season be shortened to manage player health and game quality? The reason why I think they should, because one, the amount of times that these NBA players have missed, like AD, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Butler, etc. Players are already low managing due to injuries. So to better the player health, it makes more sense to shorten the NBA season. It gives more practice for the NBA players to have, and plus it'll limit the amount of opportunities players will want to low manage due to a shortened season to, like, let's say 60 or like 58 games to manage the player health. And a perfect example of this is after the COVID season, after the championship the Lakers won, they had a shortened off season, and once those two teams came back, they had a lot of injuries. You see LeBron James missed time, Anthony Davis missed time. We see Jimmy Butler missed time, and it affected how they play throughout the whole season with the injuries to those star players, and ultimately affect them in the playoffs. And they just now kind of fully recovered due to this. And not only that, we also see a lot of ample injuries due to the amount of basketball being played. We see players take breaks from the Olympic teams due to the amount of games they play during the regular season, plus the playoff run. So if you're like a Steph Curry, who's just had a long 82-game season, and you had to go to the playoffs, you don't want to do the Olympics because you're also playing a lot more basketball. You need that rest time to help benefit yourself going into the regular season. So I feel like a shortened season will help players deal with less load management and also help us as fans get the best players playing at a higher level, because they'll be injured less, and it'll have more of an impact for our game quality, which I'll address in the next round.
All right, that's time. Let's get to Minor. Your first round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
There's no reason to shorten the NBA season. Currently, when you look at the 82 games that the NBA has had since its beginning, it's there for a reason. It's there to showcase the NBA players. And with the advancements in medicine, as well as the training staff that all NBA teams have at their disposal, there's no reason why you would shorten the season because of health. Shorten the season not only would throw off the records for the NBA, as well as how to decipher who had better, which was a better era, but also you would be cutting the revenue of the players and the owners, which neither would go for. Also, when thinking about shortening the season, uh, NBA personality Richard Jefferson literally got out of his chair and walked off set because he was disgusted by the fact of discussing a shortened season. And while many players such as Derrick Rose, Penny Hardaway have had freak accidents, that's not the norm. The majority of NBA All-Star players have been able to have long and luxurious careers. So clearly, 82 games is not the reason why freak accidents happen. It's just that, a freak occurrence, unforeseen circumstances. So why would you ever think about shortening the season when it's the game that it's been that way since the beginning? There's no reason to change that, especially looking at other sports. Football has increased this season. Baseball has one of the longest seasons compared to all the other major sports, and they're not shortening.
All right, that's time. Let's get to the second round. The second round, Dev, is you back up on the clock? Your time starts now.
I thought you would address the point of the revenue of the owners making less money due to shortening season, which would be correct if it wasn't for the evolution that Adam Silver has been implementing with the in-season tournament. What the in-season tournament has done, it has increased the quality of games with the high intensity and the magnitude of the players. So I feel like if we do shorten the season, we can include the in-season tournament within the regular season, which won't affect records, in my humble opinion, because you will have the players playing at a high level, as we saw in the whole in-season tournament. And not only that, the in-season tournament average viewers was around 26 million across NBC, and then you also had the Lakers and Pacers game having a lot more viewers than the Heisman Trophy winner, which college football is very popular in America. So the Pacers Lakers game peaked around 5.6 million. So you're still making money with the in-season tournament. So that I don't think that would be an issue with the money, because you have the evolution that's going on with Adam Silverman implementing with the in-season tournament, which I believe that will help players play at a higher level. Because the thing is, when the players are healthier, we get to see the star players more, and you can increase the ticket sales because you have a higher quality of players playing at a rate more consistently. And the thing is, there's not just free action that's happening. We see players like Brandon Ingram last season missing a lot of games due to a toe contusion. You see players missing games due to ankle sprains, due to hamstrings, knickknacks here and there. So that's the point I'm making with the injuries that are happening and the health that's affecting these players. Having these players play at a high level with the in-season tournament and giving them a motive to play at a high level while them being at their best will give a better quality for the fans. And I do not think it will affect the records, because shortening the games by a couple seasons.
All right, that's time. Are we back to Minor? Yes, let's close out the second round. Go ahead and cook.
When you think about shortening a reason for health reasons, one of probably the key players that you would look at is Kawhi Leonard, who's been known to have chronic injuries stemming from his knees. However, if you look at his participation in this season, you notice that out of all the seasons he's ever played, he hasn't missed one game. Surprise, surprise. What changed? Was it because they took away possibly his money? So again, taking away the money, the deciding factor for players, they don't want to lose that. So yeah, they will continue to play those 82 games because that's 82 game checks. And not only that, not only the players and the owners, but also the people in the stadiums. You're talking about people's livelihoods by taking away those games. Concession stand workers, security, ticket grabbers, all of those employees that the stadiums employ during those 82 games are essential for those people that are working. They have to make a living, and by shortening the season, that would hurt them significantly. Time.
All right, closing it out, the second round. We moving on to the last round, the final rebuttal round. I'm hearing some good points here. But it's back to Dev. Your time starts now, man. Let's hear it.
First, I want to address your point about the livelihood of the concession stand workers, and I do agree with that point. But the concession stand workers also can make money from concerts and other events that are held at the stadium. For example, I live in Atlanta. At the State Farm Arenas also host many boxing events, plenty of concerts that at that stadium. So there's other avenues that can help the concession stand workers. And plus, the thing is, we're here to increase the game quality. You increase the game quality by having your best product on the court. And also, the NBA has done plenty of things to help these players help and get the best quality by getting them less back to back, by compounding the travel. They're already doing it slowly already. The only difference is the 82 games. With giving them a 60 game season, so let's say like, we cut out 20 games. I believe that won't have a big difference between what's happening to the product now. And plus, I'm gonna give you an example of the lockout season. We see the New York Knicks, the AC, make it to the finals. Yes, was the record better than AC? Yes, but we can see more upsets like that happen. We just have an AC go to the finals. We can see more Cinderella runs. We can have some better matchups right now. Because currently, right now, we can have the Lakers as AC currently, and if the playoffs start today, they'll face the Minnesota Timberwolves, a young up and coming team. I believe that playoff series would do great revenue, and there's plenty of great matchups. Today's NBA, there's no lock to the team. It's a lot of parity in a team. So you have a lot more competitive matchups in the regular season with players fully healthy going forward and entering the playoffs. So I feel like shortening the season, there will be less time for players to load manage. And Kawhi Leonard doesn't just miss games due to major injuries. Like you said, he missed games due to the Nicky Nash tic tac injury. So to have the best game quality, shortening the game season by a couple of games, I don't believe will affect the player. Is that my time?
Hey, Lamont.
Oh, my bad, Mine. Yeah, Minor. Yeah, your time was up. It's back to you, Minor, to go ahead and close it out. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
You brought up the fact that you live in Atlanta, and while Atlanta is one of the major cities in the NBA, cities like Milwaukee, cities like Oklahoma City, cities like Sacramento, those smaller markets feed off of the NBA and they feed off of those 82 games. So yeah, a couple of games missed by in the LA area or in Madison Square Garden maybe not affect those stadiums, but the other ones I named would significantly get hit by a shorter season. Not only that, you also made some of the same arguments for my point, saying that they already are going down the path of getting better nutrition, getting better trainers. And I completely agree. So if they have those things, why would you shorten the season? You look at players like Michael Jordan, who played 82 games consistently, and he didn't have any of the sleep doctors, the dietitians. The only trainer that we know of that worked with Michael Jordan is Tim Grover. And so when you look at the NBA players now, where you think about LeBron James, who uses his offseason to make a better conscious effort to be healthy going into the season, which is why when the off season was shortened, that's why they were injured, not because of the 82 games a season, but because the shortened off season didn't allow him to recover. And with the NBA not only getting rid of as many back-to-backs, but as well as, again, and putting a more emphasis on player safety, you can see why there's no reason to shorten the 82 season.
All right, that's time, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Great debate right there. That's some interesting points. I'll give my thoughts when it's done. Let's go ahead and start with Avion, man. Who you got winning and why?
Oh man, salute to you guys, to Devin and the minor. I shockingly, I had minor winning 2-1. I think minor brought up some great points regarding why great points about the in-season tournament and why they shouldn't get rid of it. I think when he brought up the Kawhi thing and examples like that injuries shouldn't come into play when implementing those the in-season tournament or extending like the season and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna keep it long. I think minor 1-2-1. It was close. I think Devin did a great job, but yeah, I have minor winning this debate.
All right, we got one vote for minor. Let's go to Nehari. Who you got winning and why?
I did not hear the first round, so I don't feel like I should be judging this debate.
Okay, that's fine. Let's go to Jalen. Who you got winning and why?
Yeah, that was a good debate overall. It's definitely an interesting one. Nice little change of pace from just player to player, and hearing kind of sometimes regurgitated stats or facts about players. In terms of this, I thought Minor did a great job, especially coming off the top last minute during the debate. I'm going to edge Dev 2-1 here. I thought it was really close. I just thought in terms of some of the points you brought up of how the NBA could make up some of the money that they might have lost with shortening the season. I thought it was a good point. Even though I disagree, I thought it was a counter for you could have brought. But I just thought overall he just had kind of maybe a few more points that he brought up. Well, I think you had great points, but just less. But you did talk about the specific points more. But Dev 2-1, but Edge, good debate.
All right, we got to vote for Deb. Let's go to Chris. Who you got winning and why? Chris, you're on mute.
My fault. So what I was saying is that this was actually a lot closer than what I was expecting, but I actually edged this one out to minor 2-1. I do think that in round one that Minor did do a good job countering a lot of Dev's points about the low load management and the less injuries and the fact that there is better medicine and that it would affect the overall stats. Even if it is by a couple of games, it would still be affecting their regular stats. So I would be giving that one a minor. In terms of for round two, though, I think Dev did a really good job counteracting a lot of his points because he brung up the revenue with the owners and how with the in-season tournament, I think he said it was like the highest viewed regular season game in like the last 5 or 6 years, which could make up a lot of that revenue for a lot of those games being missed, and that the competitiveness of the league would still matter. Because there are less games being played, they would be taking the games far more serious. So I would have to give that one to Dev in round two. As far as for round three, though, I do think that he made a good counter on the fact that those back-to-back games were being more implemented. But I had to agree with Minor on the fact that with a lot of those advancements with better medicine and better technology, I didn't see a reason to still shorten the 82 game season if they are still getting better treatment, especially when we're talking about mental health. Minor did bring up those points of how players have more access to get a lot more help now compared from back in the day. And those players back in the day were still required to still play 82 games. So I give that one to Minor 2-1.
All right, man. So let's get another vote for Minor. We headed over to H30, man. Who you got winning and why?
I got Dev 2-1. Very close debate. I have Dev with the first round, Minor with the third round. The reason why I gave it to Dev in the second round, even though Minor, shout out to him for doing this all off the dome. The fact that you cut it, you started off great in that second round, but I thought because you called 42nd, I thought if you followed up more, I thought you would have edged that round. But Dev did a great job and not only give you different sides, but also different solutions on what it would take to increase the revenue by mentioning the in-season tournament, getting more rivalries and also more quality of players being on the court. He hit on the three major things that people want to see, and most importantly, that generate the most money. But I got a great debate. Great debate.
All right, so we got another one for Dev. Let's go to Nehari. Who you got winning and why? Nehari, you on mute. There you go.
So, are you asking me?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I did hear the debate somewhat. I will say, for me, I give Dev at least a 2-1 win in my view. I think the first round he did a really good job of establishing his point, and I think in the second round is where it got a little bit more close in my view, and I think that also I think the other guy won the third round, but I got Dev winning it 2-1. It was a very close debate though too. It could have went either way.
All right, so we got to vote for Dev. Let's go to boycott activity. Who you got winning and why?
I give it to Minor 2-1. I do feel like some of Dev's points were a little bit more speculative, and Minor's points were a lot more concrete. I don't think Minor had a good rebuttal to the revenue. But I will say this: what he said about older players playing 82 games and still being healthy is a lot more concrete. What he said about the legacy is a lot more concrete because at the end of the day, I think fans are watching to see records be broken. So I'm always going to side with that a little bit more. So as far as the arguments, I'd say Mitre won 2-1. Only thing he didn't really rebut or rebuttal well against was the revenue thing, even though I do think the small teams argument was pretty solid.
All right, so that puts us actually at a tie on the panel, 3-3. And we need another voter to break the tie on the panel.
Mars was watching when I say if you'll pop in.
What's the poll vote?
The poll vote.
We gotta wait.
The poll vote's not going to end until the panel is over. So we need one more panelist. I don't know if Mars is in the chat.
Either Lamont, you vote or you get somebody to vote.
Yeah.
I'm not like this is a real fun debate.
I prefer not to put it in my hands, but again, if we have to, I will. Hold on, Mars is here still. Let's just pretend Mars is on the panel. I believe he can be non-biased. So Mars, who do you have winning that debate? And just type in a short reason as to why. And then we'll see what the vote is after that.
I thought it was good. Yeah,
and then remember, Mars is not a special guest vote anymore. Mars is just breaking the tie on the panel.
It was definitely a good perspective though.
Yeah,
on both sides.
I thought a bit more definitive and Minor followed up on the second round.
Minor is the first day debating for Minor today.
Yep.
Yeah,
first debate.
Yeah.
Good job,
You
Minor.
know what's funny?
You solid, Minor. You solid.
You know what's funny?
appreciate it.
You know what's funny thing is I don't even believe the season should be shortened. I just went with that.
Dev, you can't politic. You can't politic.
I'm not even trying to politic. If I was, I apologize.
No. Like any opinion on the debate or within the debate, you can't say anything. So I have to
Okay, my fault. Oh, my fault.
Smart type.
So, how's that?
Lamont, as you wait for that, like, give your comment on it. You can still give your comment on the vote.
Yeah, well, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at some stuff real quick.
So, how's everybody's day going?
Another day.
Hey, Dev, appreciate you giving me the opportunity, though, bro. I do appreciate that.
No, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity. This is my first debate.
Yeah, it was a good one.
You're regular.
It was a good one. Yeah, we had some good debates today, man. Got some good debates today.
All right. My thoughts on it, real quick. You said Lamont siding with Dev. Okay, so hold on. Mars broke it for us on the panel. Mars says Dev 2-1. He says Dev 2-1, round 1 and 2. I believe his in-season tournament and multi-purpose arena points worked very hard for Minor to counter, although the Minor did do a good job of using past players to show player advantages. So Mars breaks the tie on the panel. So that means on the panel, Dev wins 4-3. That was close, man. And then now we can close the poll. So now that I closed the poll, let's see what we got.
And we
Waiting.
went to game 7.
And Dev wins in the poll by a slim margin, 53 to 46%. So there we have right there. So Dev wins. All right, my thought is this. Hold on, somebody has an echo. So, I don't know who it is. Somebody has a crazy echo. But my thought is, I had Minor winning, even though I feel like he left the most stuff on the table. I like this point about Kawhi Leonard and how players all of a sudden decide, like we've seen it with Anthony Davis this year. and we've definitely seen it with Kawhi Leonard. All of a sudden when because we know these all NBA teams, when that those things add big bonuses to players' contract, when those, when making those teams now is about game minimums, you gotta get to them games much faster now. You can't leave anything else on the table. But I just think Minor did do a good job. I think Dev was fighting an uphill battle because, when you think about the NBA, their goal as far as improving the quality has been to keep the NBA on TVs as long as possible throughout the year. Right? If you shorten the season, the only thing you're going to do is create gaps where people are going to be looking for other content that's not NBA. And ultimately, that will lower the quality of the game. It also lessening the games to me. This is a point that Minor didn't even bring up. When you lessen the games, that's going to raise the cost of ticket prices. Higher ticket prices means fewer sold out arenas. Fewer sold out arenas means more blacked out games on TV. You lower the quality like that. So, he could have touched on that, but that's the more technical side of things. But like I said, it went either way. Dev did a hell of a job for his first debate, man. The way to come up here and then on the chat GPT topic, man, and he did his thing, man. He won. Minor also, man, taking on multiple debates today, did a good job. Man, like I say, today might have been one of the better quality days we've had. As far as not having any slouches come up here and just lay an egg.
That's true. Good debates.
So but yeah, like as we always do though, at the end of the debates,
let's do it.
We got to see what time it is, man. ChatGPT be doing some I don't know if ChatGPT gonna be on demon time today or if it's gonna be chill.
It depends on how you work. Because that last one, you said TruDaKing didn't come prepared. He definitely came prepared. That was kind of nasty. He came prepared. He just lost.
Yeah, I would agree. And I saw earlier today that TruDaKing got taken out of the top 10. That's
ChatGPT did that. I did not do that.
Okay.
So,
I was confused for a moment. Like, why was he out of the top 10? It didn't make sense.
Yeah, look, he bounced back today with a win.
Yeah,
he did what he's supposed to do. But like now, we got to do what we normally do. Hold on, let me share my screen. We got to share my chat GPT. Because we're just gonna right to it. We're gonna pick up where we left off. So chat GPT did the last rankings.
Yeah, that's
crazy. All right. So there were some cancellations and stuff today. We'll put that all in there. So hopefully guys don't get too penalized. Chris, you got to echo, so I'm gonna mute you. But here's the last rankings right here. So I'm just gonna tell Chat GPT to, man, go ahead and do his thing. I'm gonna give it the results. So, and then if I need to add context to anything, he said Lamont typed in that you weren't prepared. I felt you weren't prepared. That's all. I can tell when True's prepared and when True's not prepared, y'all. I was here since day one when he first started debating, man.
Well, TruDaKing was barely prepared against me, and he barely won. So there you go.
Okay, hold on.
That's the thing. So you got to be consistent, Lamont. If you gonna say it you didn't say it for Nehari's debate. He was clearly unprepared for that one.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this right here. Okay, hold on. Okay, so in Chat GPT, let me move this comment off the screen too. All right. We have just finished another round of debates. And here are the results. All right, let's get the results in there. So this is what I have so far. Let's see. We got P5 versus Nehari. That was canceled, correct?
Yeah.
Postponed.
Postpone.
Postponed due to P5 having an highly unusual power outage. Oh, I spelled unusual wrong.
But just take unusual out.
It's just like technical difficulties.
No, hold on. A highly, it was unusual.
Yeah, it was.
Unusual power outage. Hold on, outage in his dorm, in his college dorm. That canceled all of his debates today. Okay, cool. I like that. We got Dev versus Minor. How would we describe that? Dev wins.
Close debate. Extremely close debate.
A close debate.
Can you make sure to put in there that I was filling in for
Yeah, he was filling in.
Both sides did a great job. Minor debated on the fly as a replacement debater today. Okay, cool. Okay, we got P5 versus Avion for Tim Duncan. That was postponed.
Damn.
And then we got P5 versus Minor. Power outage. And power outage. The outage mid debate. Postponed. Okay, let's got that one in. Now we got Juan and Deb. Canceled, but will not affect standings. All right, TruDaKing versus Minor. Who won that debate?
TruDaKing.
TruDaKing won. How would you guys describe that debate? Oh, I got TruDaKing wins to end his losing streak versus a new debater. That's what I put. And then we got Nehari versus Mari Knows Best. And Nehari wins versus the rookie. Do I need to put anything else?
No, it's pretty legit.
All right, Jalen Carter versus SB. How would you guys describe that?
That was a good one.
Yeah,
that was really good. Very close.
Yeah.
Jalen with the buzzer beater.
Buzzer beater is crazy. I thought that was a solid two. Solid two. Ain't no buzzer beater.
It was a good 6-game series.
Okay, so what I could type is Jalen wins a very close debate as SB seems to be fading from oblivion.
What?
Whoa. Come on, Lamar.
Don't do that.
Jalen with a good close win.
Oblivion.
Come on, bro.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
It's Jalen
Oblivion is the same.
Jalen with a good close win against SB, who had a good performance. Do that.
Okay, hold on. So Jalen.
That sounds like an anime episode.
So Jalen wins in a close debate as SB. What? So no oblivion?
No.
It was like
He did good. Lamar. Don't do that, man.
Okay.
It was a good 6-game series.
Performs well in the loss. Okay, I can do that. Okay. So we got TruDaKing versus Big Ock Bob. Big Ock postponed. However, Big Ock has been inactive for a few weeks.
Man, that's not fair, Lamar.
He has.
If you're gonna say
Nah,
that, say
dog. You
say
change. It's
2
not the
weeks.
same. I don't know. This week is not the same week. It's not the same day, Lamont. People got to schedule their days for this.
Ox has been in Mexico trading underprivileged kids in basketball to go to
Okay,
school.
hold on.
Yeah, dog.
Ox.
Change the day.
Okay, our big Ox Bob is in Mexico helping homeless.
Hey, there you
God
go.
damn, Jalen. You can't say this.
They're not. The kids aren't homeless. They're not homeless. The kids aren't homeless. That's the crazy thing.
Damn.
So I should put like in destitute.
No,
You do whatever you want.
Okay, just helping kids, right? Okay. So we got Big Fan Breezy versus rebranding. Breezy wins.
Yeah, however you want to do that.
Breezy wins as rebranding appears in the chat but fails to show up in the panel to debate. Okay. If there's any other things, any other, hold on. I got.
Hey, guess who just entered the chat, Lamont?
P5 in the building.
It's over with. P5 gonna have to go to next week.
Mm.
I'm sorry, P5. We already at Chat GPT. Hold on. So we got TruDaKing. I did that. P5 minor. We did that. Oh, H from the UK is 30. Did we put that in there?
Yep. No.
Was it in there? Okay.
No, it's not in there. You put it in there yet.
Okay, so we're gonna
All
go.
I'm saying is, majority of my debates was I was on deployment. Let's put that out there.
Hold on. H from the UK versus Sturdy, right? What was the topic again?
Military?
Kobe versus Steph.
On Kobe
Oh shit, which unit you in, bro?
versus Steph.
I'm the
Hold on,
national
y'all.
guard.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all can chop that up later. I'm trying to get clear because I want to make sure we get the details good. Hold on. Kobe versus Steph Curry. Legacy. Legacy debate.
Last minute change up topic.
No, okay. I'm gonna make sure I put those details. H from the UK beats. H from the UK beats the number 1 seed. Right?
Yeah. That's right.
As Sturdy. H from the UK. Is he on the panel?
Nah, he gone.
He left.
Well, how did he
left like a while
say it?
ago.
He said he says you like to finesse the truth. Should I put that in there?
No, yo, petty as hell.
No, you fouled him. But he said I'm economical with the truth, which means I'm smart with the truth, which that's a compliment. But it's whatever.
Okay. So, hold on.
However you want to put it.
Hold on, but as Sturdy, in the last minute, disagrees with the debate topic.
That's not what happened, but go ahead, do your thing.
And loses the legacy conversation. Legacy conversation as H from the UK uses a PowerPoint to dismantle Sturdy.
He dismantled him a lot.
Huh?
All right, bro.
Yo, the
He
verbiage is
dismantled.
crazy.
What's wrong with dismantle?
So hold on. So you didn't say the debate was close. You didn't say it was based off interpretation. These are your exact quotes.
No, I said it
Not
was
supposed
close.
to mean shit.
Sweet.
Hold on,
But now
dismantle ain't bad.
dismantle. Dismantle means domination, Lamont. I know the
Yeah,
post
don't
dismantle.
do
Don't do no shit
Come
like that,
on,
man. You
Lamont.
go against your own
Come
words,
on.
Lamont. That's
Verbiage is
bullshit.
crazy.
See, Lamont, you're
The
trying to be
verbiage is
slick again,
crazy.
bro. You're trying to be
He
slick.
didn't
Like,
say
just say I
anything with
lost,
me.
nigga, in a good debate. That's
Exactly. He
it.
didn't say anything, bro.
Let's
Like,
say
you talking
you
about
made.
dismantle
Okay, hold on,
bullshit.
hold on, hold on.
Nasty,
Hold
Lamont.
on. Okay,
That's
hold on.
nasty,
Okay,
bro.
hold on. Now uses a PowerPoint to the surprise of everyone. To expose Sturdy and Kobe Bryant.
How you expose me, Lamont?
Bro, what can I
How
type?
you adding shit? Like what the fuck?
Why don't you
adding the verbiage.
why can you
The
remove
fuck, bro? Just
exposed
say
and
it's
just
a,
put
it was a
debate?
good debate. I lost. That's simple.
Okay.
Okay, you say better presentation. You say what the fuck you want, but what's the extra shit?
How about you just say the greatest comeback in the history of the FYF Sports Debate history when
Okay, hold on.
He choked the lead.
He uses a PowerPoint that gave him an edge.
There you go. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay,
Bro, I don't give a fuck how you say it, bro. Like that other shit's crazy.
I love it when Sturdy gets like, man, don't be saying that thing about me, man. Don't do that.
No, I try to keep it fair about everybody. When True was having
I know.
I'm like,
messing with you,
you know what I'm saying? Like, LeBron's just been an asshole.
Hold on. Let me put in the.
I know. I was just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you.
Okay. So hold on. What last week? What we gave it this? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here's the criteria. We have been using in this thread, in this. I'm gonna give it last week's rankings. Our last week's latest rankings. That we will need you to update based on results.
Watch Herm or locker room be number one.
Now hold on. Herm had a debate today, right? Herm and locker room. We need to put that in here.
Yeah, they both did. What happened? Yeah, what happened with that?
Locker room is sick. So locker room. Locker room
was sick. Locker room wasn't sick. Come on,
man. I'm sick, nigga. Not supposed to get this shit.
Hold on. He hit me up. A day before the debates. He told me before.
Time out. I saw him coming to. We ain't doing that, bro.
He told me ahead of time. All I ask is y'all, as long as you tell me ahead of time, I don't care what your reason is.
I couldn't tell he was sick how he was typing. We ain't doing that.
I know, but bro, you can be sick and type. You can be. Hold on, y'all. Somebody got background noise. We're here popping noise. Please mute your mics if y'all got some crazy stuff going on. Hold on. Locker room to versus Herm. And locker room versus Big Fan Breezy. Postponed to next week. All right. Who else had a debate that we had to move?
That's pretty much it. Did you?
I can't think of any other ones.
Nah, because you said something about the rookie. You could all thing I would say is change the rookie to Maria. That's it. I'm all right, whatever.
I think it knows who the rookie is. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find what I typed in.
Only gonna say that because like she knew she wasn't in the rankings or nothing. It's like a first debate, so like the rookie.
Okay, versus. Okay. All right. Any other context I need to put in here?
You good.
Any other matchups that got canceled? Okay. I got to put in the rankings.
Yeah, rebranding. No showed again.
Yeah, that's crazy. He was on Go James channel mornings before March started.
I want to fix something from last week too. I feel like me and Herm had a very close debate a couple weeks ago. I was listed wrong. Yo, Deb, you still here?
Well, my debate is minor up there. You typed in my debate with minor.
Hey man.
Yes, it's in there. It's in there, Dev.
These guys wanted to debate next week. So I'm gonna have to cook you real quick next week, Dev, just for the people, man.
Holograms.
The minor true debate. Not minor true.
Movie clips.
Hold on, this is
that one's in there too, Dev. They all in there.
Okay, here it is right here.
Hey, you want me to be a top 10 guy already? Okay.
We'll give you a shot. The people, hey, they keep asking in the Discord. I'm like, all right, it's gonna be bad,
Yeah.
Dev. I got love for you, but it's gonna be bad.
All right, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does, y'all.
Let's see.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
AC UK1, okay.
I told you.
Okay. 3. Oh, we 3. Let's go, baby.
Damn, Herb dropped hellas.
Then P5 drop SB, big ups. Her 8 from the UK, 30. Jalen, Nehari. Nehari, he went up.
4. Okay.
All right, he went up. Herm, P5 dropped down. SB dropped.
So Dev is debating somebody in the top 30. Okay.
What does it say? It says SB despite a loss.
Perform well.
Perform
See,
very
the
well.
wording is key. The wording
Yeah,
is
you trying to sabotage that man, bro. You like, nah, we got him. Nah, we got him.
Crazy.
Hell no, bro.
The one thing about SB, he never.
Yo, if I let that dismantle shit slide, I would have been at number 8, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, see, Dev entered
Top 10. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Hell no.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hell no.
He right behind
Oh, wow.
the king.
I told
That's some bull.
Look, guys,
That's
look,
bullshit.
We gotta be
Dev
real
top
careful.
10?
We gotta be
Oh,
real
wow.
careful with the typing of everything. We gotta be
What the hell? Look,
Top 10? Yo, I didn't see that.
I don't think
What's wrong with you, man?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I deserve to be in the top 10 after my first debate. I'll just be honest with myself.
Yeah, that's
Nah,
crazy.
good. Listen, it
Crazy.
is what it is.
Dev above
It
my
is what
heart.
it is, though.
Hey, hold on.
That's
I
how
only
we
had
do
one
it. That's how we
debate in
do
the
it.
last few weeks. How you gonna throw me out of the freaking top 10? That's
It
bullshit.
is.
I didn't do it.
And you know what's
That's
crazy?
bullshit. That's bullshit.
You know what's crazy? This is like the college football rankings right here. It's like I gotta win.
It is.
I gotta win. I gotta win against Florida, and then I get in the top 10.
Okay, so hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Bullshit.
Here's the problem. Hold on.
I gotta get a debate in, bro. That's bullshit.
Hold on. Here's the problem. So the way I typed it in, if I'm being honest, based on what ChatGPT was saying, it thinks that the locker room won't be debating.
Maybe that, yeah.
The way I worded it. Should I put that he'll be debating next week?
Yeah,
Man, wait,
Hell no.
yeah.
The chat, hold on. The chat GPT is spoken, nigga. Fuck that.
Nah, you put the shit.
No, hold on,
That's what he said.
You put it
He
in.
couldn't
You
do it
put it
because he
in.
was sick.
Let Lamar type in reschedule to next week and see what happens. Let's just
Nah, Jalen.
No, I gotta be. Hold on. We did that last week. Hold on. Last week we did that. We made a modification.
That's bullshit, bro.
Hold on. I gotta
doing that. Protecting the locker room again, bro. This shit is hilarious.
Protecting them, bro.
No, I'm not.
No, because I literally told Jalen, I literally said, yo, don't put that sick thing, and you like, nah, I'm gonna put it in anyway. But now we gotta take it out because of the rankings.
Hold on.
That's bullshit.
No, I'm not saying this. Is all I'm saying. Hold on. Where it is right here.
Explain yourself.
Okay, so hold on. We just finished another round.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared either, though. Too, Lamar. Get the fuck out of here. That's some bullshit, bro. Man, he sick. He sick.
Where's the locker room? Where did I type in? Okay, so Bob is postponed, helping kids, yada yada yada. Where did I even type in the locker room stuff at?
It's closer to the top.
With the Herm and locker room.
I don't see it.
I thought you would put it up there.
Oh, you put it there.
I thought it was. I know I put it in. I just gotta find it somewhere. Oh, here it is, right here. Okay. Oh, that's what I did. I said postpone to next week.
Exactly. We ain't doing that.
Oh, so rankings are the rankings. No matter how don't try to finesse that shit.
I wanted to say me and Herm had a close debate, and I lost that close for the wording of it a couple weeks ago.
Jalen, you third. Relax, bro.
Now look.
You're exactly.
Now you guys look. I don't control the rankings. ChatGPT does this bullshit. I told you it can be on demon
now it's
time.
Bullshit now. Now it's bullshit. Your man not on there. Your man not top 10.
No, look, I don't mind it. I'm just saying this is when you don't debate. The ChatGPT can be on demon time. I can't control what it do.
Man, if you don't represent yourself, Lamar will dig your ass in the hole. You will push your ass in the grave.
Look, I need to schedule a debate. Listen. Somebody got to debate me. I only have one debate in the last
we can
few
get a
weeks.
rematch, Mahari. We can get a rematch from Mahari now.
I'm just
going.
Oh shit!
We can get a rematch.
Run it through
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT
Right now?
Run it through ChatGPT.
Hold on. Let me read why this is why it did what it did.
I'll go after Lamont.
It says locker room drops out due to illness and postponement. It says Nehari drops slightly due to increased activity and wins from others. And it says multiple debates involving P5 were postponed, affecting his ranking.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The debate between Juan and Dev canceled, doesn't affect anything. The debate between TruDaKing and Bryant postponed. It didn't even say anything about locker room, but it did say that locker room drops out. So it dropped him from 5 to 4 to out, 6 spots. So the rankings affect the latest outcomes, strength of schedule, activity. So it used the same criteria. It is what it is. We got to live with it, y'all. So this is the debate, the rankings.
Hey,
right?
okay. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll accept the rematch with TruDaKing just to get back into the freaking top 10. But I want to do a football debate if he knows football.
I kind of want to keep basketball, y'all. I want to
keep it basketball until we done.
Fine. We'll do another basketball debate, but eventually, at some point, we'll have to change it up, change the subject a little bit. But
no, we are.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think that football debates.
All right. We can do it. Hey, Lamont, can we do a special? Can we do a little bit? Can we do a little bit of a change up for football? Because I want to.
No,
do football.
I don't want it. Football. I don't want to do football, y'all. I want to stick to basketball.
Hey, can y'all
All
hear
right,
me?
fine. Maybe. How about we discuss it about it the next time? But we'll do a basketball then.
Hold on. Let's right now, just to get it out the way. Does anybody want to sketch? Hold on. I said, did I say ChatGPT is going to select the matchups?
Yes, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah,
Okay, hold on. Let's do this.
I'll
Watch
do it,
this. Hold on.
I'll do it.
So here, I'm gonna go to the rankings.
Oh my god.
Hold on. So based on their past rankings that you've done. Hey, somebody has background noise, man. It's clicking or something. I don't want to have to kick you off, but it sounds crazy. This is based on
Hey, can y'all hear
based
me?
on P5. Hold on. Based on past rankings
Oh my god.
and debaters. And all debaters. We need you to set next week's debate schedule.
Well, they're picking opponents too.
Sure. Yeah, it's just picking the opponents.
Okay.
Selecting who debates who. What criteria should it use to select? Should it just be random?
Yeah, just random.
I mean, if we're already in the top 10, can we just pick our own? I mean, because
No.
If it's based, you already said based off the rankings they did prior, so we already have the preference. So it should be random. The thing is, I don't know if it's going to get everybody like Nehari, for example.
It will get Nehari because I said to incorporate. Please incorporate everyone who has been involved. Man, my keyboard is crazy. In past debates and rankings, and also, and then also, I got to leave room for it to open up new people. Is there anybody new that hasn't debated that wants to get into the debates?
Yeah, all you chat warriors out there, all this criticism I see. If y'all want to debate, come on, it's your opportunity. I mean, let's get it.
The locker room is here. The locker room was here.
Hey, Dev.
He's still sick.
Lamont, can I get a second debate?
No. Hold on. If you want to add on extra layer debates, that's fine. But all next week's matchup is going to be Chat GPT based.
Okay. All right.
So
that's fine.
So
hold
on. Watch this. But please consider the postponed debates as that those debaters need to be debating.
Thank you.
Next week. So that way it don't have any overlap. If you're not going to give you any overlap. Is there any new debaters? Oh, the casual. I think the casual's been there. Please
Casual's already been.
include.
Yeah, the casual been in the rankings. You say everyone that been in the rankings.
I'm just gonna make a reminder to people like the casual because he hasn't debated in so long. Please include debaters like the casual, Mac Def. Who else? Who else are we missing?
Jason the Kid.
Oh my God.
Nah, include him. And Jason the Kid. Jay the Kid.
He deserves it, man. He deserves his chance.
Who else?
I want to get an opportunity to get back at the top 10. So I'm willing to accept the rematch with TruDaKing if he wants to do it.
No, that's all. No, we're not doing that. Nope.
The pull up. The pull up.
The pull up.
I don't know if he'll debate again, but we can try.
But what can I do to get in again?
Keep debating.
It's gonna put you. Nehari. It's gonna put you in a matchup. I think that's what it's gonna do, right?
We gotta see how it is first.
Does it create like random matchups? I'm kind of
yeah. It's about to do pull up podcast. Should we? Do you think we can get Young Africa out of hiding? And
he should be back soon though, because he did the same time before. He did the same thing before.
Has anybody heard, talked to, seen Young Africa?
I haven't.
No, he's good. I hit him up on Telegram. He's good.
No, he's good. He's good. He be back. He be back.
All right. Okay, so we'll see what it kicks out. And then once we get the matchup set, I'm gonna put the matchups in the next thread, and I'm gonna tell it to create topics for everybody.
Okay.
That's solid. That's solid.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, take locker rooms comment off the screen real quick, Lamont, if you can. Oh,
damn.
P5 versus Pull Up Podcast. Mac Def versus Jason the Kid.
Ooh, Herm versus TruDaKing. Okay.
Ace 30 versus the Casual. Herm, TruDaKing. Young Africa versus Bob.
Oh, let's get it. I'm waiting for that.
Nehari versus SB. Jalen.
Against Avion. Okay.
H from the UK. Brandon versus Minor.
Oh, yeah. Right on, chat.
Avion. Dev versus Mario.
Defensive strategy.
And then it says we got a headline matchup. The Locker Room versus Big Fan Breezy.
Yeah,
that's a headline matchup. That's what it says. That's what it says.
Like undercard to me, but hey, each his own. I can't control what ChatBG tell you, man.
Jason the Kid and Mac Def is hilarious.
You know what though?
Back there.
The debate, the one about defensive strategy, is it overlooked? I think that's a good solid debate.
Hold on.
You should give people a chance.
Hold on. So P5 cannot do that debate. He has 3 debates that are getting pushed to next week. And then with Big Op, he has 2 debates that got moved. So he can't debate. So it should be P5 versus Young Africa.
If he shows up.
Okay, so I'm going to tell it. Because...
What's that debate topic? Hold
on. We're not going with those topics. I'm gonna use the other thread to create the topics because it's gonna be a little bit more accurate.
Okay.
Hold on.
So
hold on. Because Big Ock Bob has 3 postponed debates.
As does P5.
As well as P5. Please remove them from the new matchups.
I want Nehari and
matchups.
I apologize.
And create only matchups and not topics. Okay, so in only matchups and not topics, the debates will be on Saturday. Only be on Saturday as well. All right, let's go. I typed it wrong, but it understands. I ain't tripping. All right, let's go. See what it kicks out for us. Ace 30 versus the Casual. Herm, TruDaKing. Young Africa versus Jalen. Damn, that'd be crazy. SB versus Nehari. Pull Up Podcast versus MacDef. Nehari Nation Sports versus Jason the Kid, so he'll be back on the winning track soon. Dev versus Maria. Rebranding versus Minor. H from the UK versus the Locker Room.
If Africa is
Lamar,
not
I'm
here,
not going. No, come on, bro. Give Nehari a better opponent, bro. Just put in somebody, bro. That's that Jason the Kid, bro. Come on, bro.
I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it.
Yo, yo.
Hold on. Now look, y'all. I'm taking this and we're moving it over here. Hold on. Let me find it. Please create topics for these matchups, please. If you get a topic, you guys, make sure y'all come back to the screen, save the timestamp, because this is what your topic gonna be. If you forget it, this is where you come back to get your topic.
This is important, y'all. You don't want to get finessed.
Okay. Y'all topics are as follows. Ace 30, the casual. Is the current NBA draft system beneficial for the league and young players? Sturdy argues in favor of the draft system. The casual argues against. Herm and TruDaKing. Is the NBA's emphasis on super teams good for the league? Herm argues that the emphasis on super teams is good. TruDaKing argues the emphasis on super teams against the emphasis on super teams. We got Young Africa and Jalen. Should the NBA implement a hard salary cap? Young Africa argues in favor of the hard salary cap. Jalen argues against the hard salary cap. SB Nehari, is the current NBA MVP voting process fair and effective? That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
SB argues that the NBA MVP process is fair. Nehari argues against. Pull Up Podcast and MacDef. Does the NBA need to revise its current playoff format? Pull Up Podcast is in favor of revising. MacDef wants to keep it the same. Nehari Nation Sports versus Jason the Kid. I don't know if he can debate this topic. But is advanced analytics more important than traditional scouting and player evaluation? Nehari is in favor of analytics. Jason the Kid is in favor of traditional scouting, which is the eye test.
It might be
That's not even fair, Lamar. That's not even.
No, but he has to argue with the eye test. That might be easier for him.
No,
It might be easier for
You don't know,
Kid,
you know what Nehari does for a living? Like, you know what he does for a living?
Does Jason the Kid even know what advanced analytics is?
Hold on. It didn't put Herman no debates.
No, it didn't. No, it did. No debate.
It did. It gets me. It gets me.
Herman gets TruDaKing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Super team. The super
So,
team.
so here's H from the UK in the locker room.
So I'm not debating next week.
Is international talent changing the landscape of the NBA for the better? H from the UK argues, well, surprisingly enough, he argues international talent is positively changing. He happens to be international. The locker room argues against the impact of international.
Okay, so ChatGPT is racist. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, that's potentially gonna get nasty. That's potential nasty work.
I just need to ask because I'm just now checking back in, and of course I was here at the beginning. I want to apologize to Avion, Minor, and Nehari real quick. However,
Hold on, P5. Hold on, P5. I'm gonna let you get your because I want you to talk to the world. And you got to tell us
what
about.
happened?
Hold on 1 second, because I got to do this real quick. But I'm gonna when you explain to us and tell us about the power outage, I want to put you on the big screen.
Okay.
But man, what do y'all think about the matchups?
Hey, I think I might have a chance against Jada Kid. I might have a chance because I do think there are some analytics that do help in scouting, even though there are some disadvantages. But I think I got something planned out. So I'm gonna try to do some research during the week. Is it gonna be Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Saturday.
So I'm not debating next week.
Who is that? Avion?
Yeah.
You're debating me. Still.
No, but I wasn't on the schedule, so that's what I'm saying.
You're
No,
debating
no,
me.
you're still debating P5.
Okay.
Me and Africa
Anything that was postponed. Anything that was postponed, we're still doing next week on top of the new one.
Okay. All right.
Is Africa going to show up, Lamont? Like, if he doesn't, like me and Deb were talking
Gotta
about. I don't
try to
know.
hit him up on Telegram, Jalen. You can still find him.
I gotcha.
I have that same question about rebranded. He's been no show for the 2 weeks he's been scheduled for debates. So
Shout out to you. Hey, locker room. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, locker room.
Right. Hey, Lamont, man, I gotta go though, bro. But I'll be back. I'll be back Saturday for the debate, though. If I can't make it, I'll let you know. All right.
All right, that's cool.
All right, y'all have a good night, everybody.
Can we still add debates, Lamont, or is it strictly GBT?
Well, because we got so many with the postponed debates and with these
gotcha.
just added in, it's just so many. It's gonna be rough to try to.
That Taco Bell.
If Africa can't make it as a backup, can I just put me and Devin there? If Africa can't make it,
Yeah, if Africa can't make it, yeah, we can do that.
okay, gotcha.
Hold on, what'd you say? Let's write it down just so I can have it.
Me and Deb debate. Me and
So
Deb.
Jalen.
Damn, I wanted you, Jalen. Damn.
I got you next week after that. You know, you'll get this work.
Me and Box Ox, me and Big Ox still going on next week too.
Nigga,
Yeah.
in Tijuana somewhere. my
Yeah.
nigga.
I want Sturdy to have a good New Year before I cook him. So I'm gonna let Sturdy live to the New Year, and then we'll give him.
That's funny.
Hey man, listen. Sometimes, man, you be on that top 10. It may not be for long. So I'll be listening. Hey,
The way GPT goes,
I'll try to keep things
you'll never
fair.
know.
Because Vermont crazy, man.
What are they?
You trying to help
Oh, my
you trying to help the bathroom out, man.
No, that ain't
You
true.
know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hey, listen, man, I got kicked out the rankings last week, got back in just like that, man. Listen, at the end of the day, man, you gotta put the work in. You know what I mean?
Hey, TruDaKing, I was very shocked by you when you threw that challenge flag, bro. That was
I'm a
very
veteran.
uncharacteristic.
No, I'm a veteran. No, I'm the first. I'm the first ever that did that and throw a flag. I'm a veteran. Listen, man. Hey,
I was very shocked. I was like, wow. If it had been P5, I kind of figured that. But
you know,
coming from you,
Where's P5? P5 still?
do a couple challenges.
I'm right here.
All right, P5, man, you gotta tell us, man.
All right. So first, I want to apologize to Minor, Avion, and Nehari. I want to apologize to those three. Secondly, what happened was I was in the middle of my first round, and all of a sudden my computer started my screen had froze, and then I turn around, the lights are off, the house went silent, the power had went out. This happened last week. It kind of just went out for like a few minutes and it popped right back on. That's what I thought was going to happen. That didn't happen. And it stayed off for a pretty long time. My phone was dead, or it was dying. I only had like 7%. So I kind of wanted to save that. I was waiting for it to come back on. It never happened. And then my grandma told me that she said something about a transformer exploding. I don't really know what any of that means, but apparently it kicked out the power, and I had to go to a family member's house, and that's where I am right now. And I was hoping I could make it back to do the debates, but we were already in Chat GPT, and it's kind of just, that's what happened.
Man,
Unfortunate. I do want to apologize to you three, though.
Things happen, though, man. Can't control.
It's all good. It's all
I do want
good.
to apologize to
hey,
you three.
P.
However, Minor, shout out to you, but Avion, we're not having a LeBron, Tim Duncan legacy debate. That's not what the debate was.
What?
That's not what it was, Avion. It was
Yes,
not a
it
legacy
was.
debate. No, it was
Yes,
not.
it was. Yes,
No,
it
it
was.
wasn't. I'm telling
What are
you,
you
that's
talking
not what
about?
it was.
No,
We were not having a
recorded it as
legacy
well.
debate.
I recorded it as well. I sent it to you, but it was a legacy.
Ooh, let's
debate.
hit the recording. If you had a recording, y'all gonna
So
debate it.
okay, so show me the receipt, because as far as I've known, and for all the research that I've done, we were having a who peaked higher debate. That's what
No way. Come on, P5.
No,
Come on,
Avion,
stop it,
Avion,
bro.
Avion. Send me the
Hey,
receipt.
P5,
Send
stop.
me the receipt. Avion, send me
Because
the
we
receipt.
definitely didn't mention Pete,
Avion,
bro.
send me the
Stop.
receipt.
All right,
Avion, send
I
me
will.
the
I will.
receipt.
I will.
All right,
I
send me the
will.
receipt. Send
I
me the
will,
receipt.
man. You pulling that bullshit, bro.
I'm not pulling bullshit. Just send me the
Yes,
receipt.
you are.
So wait, this
No,
was
I'm
Duncan
not.
versus LeBron?
Avion, just send me the receipt where I send
I'll
me the
send it to you.
receipt
I'll
where I
send it to you.
agree.
Yo,
No,
man,
Avion,
I'll
Avion,
send
Avion.
it to you.
All
I'll
I'm
send it
asking
to
you to
you.
do is send me the receipt where I
Yeah,
agree,
I will.
where I
will.
agree to have a
I
legacy
will,
debate.
P5, and I will.
All right,
P5.
and in the
God damn.
and in the receipt, it's gonna say that I agreed to have a legacy debate.
Legacy.
I never have legacy debates. That's how I know you're lying.
Legacy, and who was the better player?
No, it was just who the better player was at that. Because I said peak, but I never
What?
have legacy debates. I don't do
What?
legacy. So send me
Now you're
the
switching it up.
footage where I said
So
send me
now
the
it's not
footage
peak
where I said I'll
anymore.
have a legacy
Okay.
debate with you because that's not what it was.
Okay. Yes, you did.
Not what it was.
Yes,
Also, while he's doing that, lying ass, can I get a recap of what happened? Because I didn't see anything. All I saw was the rankings, and I fell down to 6. And
Shit,
so,
you have your own house. If you don't watch, you probably would have seen it.
Overall, it was honestly, most of the debates was good. To be honest with you, there was no bad debates. Mario did good for the first time. Dev did good for his first time, and Minor. So we had like three new people doing great. In terms of the overall performance, I think the people that had the closest debate was Devin Minor, me and H, and Jalen SB. Those were the closest debates. But overall, everybody did good.
okay. So what were the rank? Because I know H went up to 1. Did you drop to 2, Sturdy? You dropped to 2.
Yeah.
Jalen dropped to 3, or he went up to 3. Who was 4 and 5?
I know Herm
True
was
is number
5.
8. Her probably 5. Who's number 6?
I was 6.
I know SB is 7. Okay, SB is 7. True was 8. Who's number 9?
Who was 4?
I know it's 10.
Yeah, I'm trying to say who was 4. Who we missing? Deb jumped to 10. Deb got to 10.
Was SB?
Put it on the screen.
Did SB bump up to 4?
SB is at 7.
SB went up to 7 from 10 to 7.
If Lamont put that fade into oblivion thing, he been out.
Nehari got up to 4.
Yeah, he's at 4.
Yeah, Nehari. Who's 9?
9 was let's see, who was 9?
I don't even know. You got to bring back.
Dev is 10.
Lamar, you want to bring back up the list? You got it?
Yeah,
9 was TruDaKing. TruDaKing.
TruDaKing. Yeah.
Hold on.
And Dev was 10.
If you was 9, who's 8?
Oh my god!
I think it was Ox.
Yeah, it was Ox.
Ox. Okay, bet. Right.
Did Nehari and Maria ever debate?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Nehari wasn't prepared, but it was he still won.
The ranking is
Nehari still won? Damn. Okay.
Hold on. You know what? Oh, this is not it. Okay, there it is right here.
What's like a must-see debate I need to go back because I'm going to go back and watch it. But which one do I really need to?
Dev is at 10.
All of them.
To 10.
All of them for sure.
The one you
Dev.
watch
Hey, shout out to my boy Dev. That's my former
from the UK versus Sturdy. Especially
Dev
that
is my
last one.
former.
That last round was crazy.
Dev is my former podcast partner. So shout out to Dev. Really happy for him. That's great.
TruDaKing is at 9. Bob is at 8. SB 7. P5 6. Herm is number 5. You got Nehari, Jalen at 3, H 30, and then H from the UK is number 1.
Okay. And I still
But
got
I think that should be a thing though. Like that's cool the ChatGPT thing is doing, but like if someone wants a second debate, I think you should still allow call outs.
I do. Yeah. I mean, but next week we just got too many for any extras.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense.
It's just way because we would have space if we didn't have so many debates got postponed. It's gonna be a lot now.
A
Hey,
lot
Lamont.
of debates, man.
Seeing that me and P5 did start our debate.
Yes. I'll start off from like a minute left. Is
it possible that we could go ahead and finish that debate out?
Nah, it's wraps.
Man, y'all niggas.
Man.
I tried P5.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Mac Def is in a rap. Mac Def sent me something, man. He wanted me to play it for y'all, man. He said he said he sent this for P5, man. I don't know what the hell this is. I can't even
understand. Mac Def debating?
No, Mac Def sent me a video. He said he want me to play.
No, I'm saying like for the matchups though. Who's he debating?
Em sẽ vào một cái màu sắc miền Tây của em lên đây cho mọi người cùng chiêm ngưỡng. Shout out to Westside. Ê. Căn nhà tranh mai lá làm sao có giá được trăm cây vàng nè. Có bay lời bay lá, có mang thiếp về ngay cho chàng nè. Về thưa ba thưa má mà vui quá xa nếu anh cưới nàng nè. Có bay lời bay lá, có ơi cô em lấy đồ à, sao em nỡ làm ngơ. Anh mang theo tiếng đàn cò vẫn xuất khẩu thành thơ. Ơi cô em lấy đồ à, sao em nỡ làm ngơ. Anh mang theo tiếng đàn cò. Một bầu trời trắng xóa như
That's kind of hard. That's kind of hard.
Can you actually play my original then? We just share music.
Send it to me.
Talk about it.
Jalen does have some fire ass hits though.
For some reason,
he got that one song on that.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. So
P5. I don't think that was targeted at you or nothing.
I don't know.
That was crazy if it was.
Hey, raise your hand if you're Asian, guys. Raise your hand.
I mean, I'm South Asian. I'm South Asian.
Are you? I mean, I'm not sure.
Jenna doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Hold on, P5. How do you know that guy identifies as an Asian?
Okay, FYF, we're not doing this. Stop.
I put in the private chat.
You actually sent it? That's crazy.
You ain't the what? Talk
They
about
got like
it.
what, like 100K on that one, right?
Nah.
Hey, I think Herm trying to get up here though.
Okay.
Herm.
Okay, so hold on, Jalen. We're gonna do a live video review.
Do it up, man.
All right, hold on. What you said, Herm? Let me drop the link for Herm real quick.
Yeah, I think Herm in the hard. Herm in the hard trying to get up.
I want the locker room to get in here to see how, because locker room.
He's sick. He's sick. No, he's sick.
Like locker room. ChatGPT. They must have Pull Up Podcast must have been talking to ChatGPT this week, because they wasn't feeling locker room this week, man. That was crazy.
How can he come on the panel tomorrow when he's sick?
I'm honestly shocked that I wasn't penalized more for having 3 debates postponed.
That's what
I thought I was gonna drop to like 8 or 9.
You would have if Lamar put what you wanted to put in first.
What did Lamar?
Hold on, what was I gonna put?
Unusual, strange, power outage. I'm like, bro, this
Unusual, strange power outage is crazy. I mean, that's what happened though. That's what happened.
No, Lamar opened Pandora's box now, bro. Like on PS5, when you'll see it again, but like next time you got to step in your presentation, bro. From now on, the bar has been set. You can't just have a good debate no more, bro. You got to have the visuals, the video, and the holograms. You got to have it all.
All right. Hold on. Let's listen to this, y'all. We're going to grade Jalen.
Wait, this is Jalen. I thought he sent the Asian video. That's what I thought he said.
Oh, he's singing?
Yeah, it's me
He
singing.
said, "You ain't the one."
This is music video.
This is Jalen, man. We're gonna vote. If it's trash, we gotta let him know. Maybe he needs a new career objective.
Let me
He
know.
needs to move down the rankings if it's trash.
All right, let's go.
Oh no.
Got to produce diamonds to boot.
Ain't who I thought you were. Your confidence ain't sure. You're talking insecure. Your smile ain't really pure. I think we lost the flame. It's time to turn the page. How long we talking about you? I'm going insane. Always was a fool for you. Why you gotta be so rude? All your lies just speak the truth. Can't believe I wanted you. You ain't the one. 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 Baby girl, you ain't the one. This ain't your fairy tale. I'm not your charming prince. I got no loving spell. You fooled me once or twice. Third time I have to bail. Your invite's in the mail. Skip go and go to jail. You ain't quite it. The one that I'ma bring home to my mom. You ain't the one. No, you ain't the one. You ain't the one. You ain't the one. You ain't the one. Always was a fool for you. Why you gotta be so rude? All your lies just speak the truth. Can't believe I wanted you. Gotta forget you and leave. Was never your priority. Are you the right one for me? I don't need to see to believe. I don't need to see to believe. I don't need to see to believe. No, you ain't the one. You ain't the one. No, you ain't the one. You ain't the one. You ain't the one.
Jalen, make that voice right now.
But you full of shit.
I can sing live too if you really want.
It sounds like the song's supposed to be Spanish, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna cap that. The production of that video was fire.
That was fire.
Hey, you know what, Jalen? You know what you should do? Remember, if H from the UK, if he elevated his production level, if you turn one of your 2-minute rounds into a music video and ether somebody, ooh,
sing that round. Sing it to him.
No. What you do?
Don't say
create the video, and then you just say, Lamont, play the video, man. Hey, just kill him.
That's it.
Hey, Lamont, man. Hey, man, I got a lot of the next side that me.
Who's that?
Those Nehari.
What's going on? Nehari, you got cut out, man. I don't know what's going on over there.
He got the fentanyl stream.
He said something about he has a lot of debates, I think.
Yeah. So
I heard him. Hey, started that nigga locker room ran because he knew I had LeBron and he had Curry. So that's because he played his shit card.
Hey, man. Yo.
That's what you do to people, Herm. You got people running out here. Oh man.
Can y'all hear me?
Crazy how Avion.
So Lamont, is that debate still on next week? In locker room?
Yeah.
I said I got a lot of debates next time. Me and PS5, we can debate right now.
And let's make a good one again.
Nehari, how many debates do you have next week?
Oh, Leonardo, hit the link.
Like 3 or 4.
Nah, real quick.
I don't know.
In terms of the music videos,
Nehari, I had 3 today, so I have 3 next week, so I'll be fine. Oh, I didn't have 3 today, but I was supposed to have 3 today.
How many? Oh yeah, you do have like 3. All right, cool, whatever.
But no, in terms of the music video, Jalen, like everything was fire. Just like if I would say like have next time like have you guys act out some of the things in the song, you know. That's all.
I got
So
you.
like
Who's the girl?
I still need to hear Jalen make that voice.
like sometimes like they be singing like they stuff be happening like they like arguing or like whatever like stuff like that.
Yeah, now I hear you. I mean, music videos are tough. Like the planning, getting the right people. Like you want it, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot. I think it's a lot more work than people realize.
Hey, that female in the video, was that an actor? Or
Jalen.
Yeah,
Jalen. I don't know who told you could sing, but yeah, that's not your thing. I'm just.
Oh my god.
We could definitely.
This nigga Ringo is such a.
Hey, Jalen, real quick. The question is though, was that female an actress or was that really someone you know?
Just one of my friends. Yeah, no.
Okay.
One of your friends, nigga.
Shit, it can't be.
You can hear
your debating skills is 10 times better than your singing.
Hey, hold on. You know what it sounds like? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all. You know what this sounds like to me? It sounds like, when you talk about Mingo Jester, it almost feels like when we look at Mingo Jester's profile picture, man, he looks like he's been dealing with some rough times and things of that nature, right? So when we talk about that, look, your girl. Look, check this out. Mingo Jester, your girl must have said you ain't the one. Right? Check this out. You know why? Y'all know why? Hold on. Y'all know why? This is why. This is you be walking around, we see the hat, and we see you probably just not smelling right. Right? So what you got to do is you need to win her back over, man, by going straight to dossier.com. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You need to go there straight away right now because they just sent me, right? They just sent me. Hold on, let me put myself on the big screen. I gotta put my belt.
They sent you minor?
No, they sent me this right here, y'all. They sent me this scent right here. It's called Musky Oak Moss right here, man. I'm talking about the magnetic cap, right? I'm talking about high quality fragrances right here, man. But you know, when you talk about it, man, you need to go straight away to dossier.co. Get you some amazing scents, man. See if you can get your girl back. Get your girl back. No, me just trying to help. Get her back.
You don't need to help me.
No, she will. She will come back. No. She will come back though.
Listen to me and listen to me real good.
Make sure you go get this.
That mess you got on the screen ain't gonna do me no justice. Cause you walking around with that Baccarat on. That's $900 right there. Bro, put that mess up. Put that mess up right there. What you got on the screen?
Hold on.
Put that mess up.
Hold on, Mingo Jester. Look.
Put that little mess up you got on the screen right there, man.
If you click on the men's section right here, right, and I'm gonna give you my recommendation. My recommendation is gonna be the one that they sent me, which is called Musky Oak Moss. But you know, if it's desperate situations, you need something that's gonna get her back instantly. You might want to go with the woody sandalwood right here. Look, they all priced reasonably at $44, $26, right? If you're on a budget, you can go with the citrus ginger. But man, I highly recommend that you go check these guys out, man. Dossier.com, man, for the holidays. And then, you know, people like Mingo Jester, you can get your girl back. And then, you know, you don't have to. I know you pent up with anger. And you came up here and said that we all heard the man Jalen sing. The man can sing his ass off.
He can't sing to me. Just me.
Real quick,
he can't sing to me, but that's just me.
Yeah, was that like 6 years
ago? Hold on, y'all. We know. Mingo Jester.
You're just making a whole bunch of noise, bro. That's just noise. That's not singing. That's noise.
Mingo, hold on, Mingo.
Jester, why are you hating so bad, bro?
Hold on, P5. Hold on, y'all. Look, this is all. Look, right now we're not here to get on Mingo Jester because when his girl left him, he's backed up, he's pent up with anger. We gotta get him. This is why he's frustrated with LeBron.
Lamont, let me tell you something, bro. First of all, that bitch you got on the screen, bro. Bro, that belongs in a Happy Meal or something, bro. That should come with a Happy Meal or something, bro. Put that shit up. Man, you walk around with a Baccarat on and shit. That's $900 right there, bro. Come on, man. Stop the cap. Put that shit up, bro.
Get you
with that Baccarat on. I keep my girl. I take your girl. The dude across the street girl. Ain't no one standing at the girl.
Y'all hear the anger? Y'all hear it?
Ain't no one standing at the street.
Hold on, Jalen. Can you hit us? Can you hit us with what his girl said? That you ain't the one line. Go ahead, hit us with it, Jalen.
You ain't the one.
That's what she said to him. That's what she said to him.
That nigga sound like he belong in 98 degrees. Nigga, that was way back in the day. Nigga sound like he belong in 98 degrees or NSYNC or something.
Trust me, you got it.
Hey, get out of here with that. That shit is garbage, man. Nigga sound like Justin Bieber back in his younger days.
Hold on, y'all. Look, y'all. Hold on.
Get out of here with that shit, bro. That shit is garbage.
Link is in the chat.
Get out of here with that.
Link is in the chat. Look, y'all. I know. Look, we Mingo Jester. You know we here for you, man. Jokes aside, so we gonna get her back with dossier.co, man. We gonna get her back for you, Mingo Jester. So salute, man.
All right. W plug.
Nigga, that shit.
All right, can you go back to the rankings because I didn't get to see it all the way?
Hold on, can I do one thing real quick? Hold on, hold on, Leonardo. You got to turn your camera on, Leonardo. Go turn your camera.
Okay, hey, yo, Lamont. Hey, I gotta say something to you, bro. Hey, when you put a female on the debate, like I feel like you should have some other females to judge her, bro. Because some of these dudes are some crybaby ass motherfuckers, bro. The dude was sitting here already thinking that you're gonna favor the fucking female, bro. This shit is sad, bro. It's not a shit. I think that you need to get, when you put a female on the panel to make a debate with whoever she's debating, you need to put like some female to like either pick sides or something. Because bro, some of these dudes are sitting here crying, bro. Like some of y'all niggas don't even act like that in front of bitch, bro. Like, y'all niggas be capping on here, bro. For real. Y'all niggas need to stop, bro. Most of y'all niggas be capping, dog. Because I tell you right now, if most of y'all niggas was by your bitch, I guarantee you, y'all won't say half of the shit y'all say without fucking female being on there. That shit is crazy, bro. Y'all niggas need to stop capping, bro.
Man, you like one of them Don stories in the movie.
Y'all niggas need to stop capping for real. Y'all niggas.
What's that little kid Don story movie?
That shit is crazy, bro. Bro, some of y'all niggas are cappers, bro. Y'all sitting there talking about Lamont and favoring the girl and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. This is
Nobody
not
said
fucking
that, dumb nigga.
This is not fucking high school, nigga. This is motherfucking gold. Y'all supposed to be fucking grown man. Y'all acting like fucking bitches, nigga. That's what the fuck y'all acting, bro. For real talk, nigga. You come to my motherfucking home, nigga, and act like that, nigga. Come to where I'm from and act like that, nigga.
Hold on, Leonardo. Can I ask you one question, Leonardo?
Yeah. Go ahead.
But who are you talking about, man? Like, cause you mad as hell. Got to be directed at one person. Who are you talking about?
Lamar, I'm talking about the female that you had earlier that was doing the debate.
Yeah.
The one that you was doing the debate, and then when you was sitting there like saying like, oh yeah, you're gonna pick up the flag for her and you're trying to stand up for her. People was sitting there already bitching and crying before you even said anything, bro.
That was about the bet. That wasn't about her winning. It was about the challenge flag, bro. Because they misquoted what I said.
Listen. But my thing is,
I corrected what I said during the debate, nigga. So you clearly don't listen.
If she was used to this to doing this debate, I would have been like, okay, cool. But this is the first time on here, and you are sitting there jumping down her throat like, oh, Lamont is gonna favor her and all this bullshit. Shut the fuck up, bro. You know this shit is fact. If you wasn't one,
Lamont has nothing to do with the voting process. He has no opinion on the voting process.
Hey, Leonardo.
If you wasn't on your
the chat votes.
Leonardo, hold on, Leonardo.
Panel votes.
Leonardo, I'm gonna give you. Hold on, Leonardo. Who on this panel pissed you off the most that you want to call out in a head-to-head debate, man?
Well, I mean, if too many people are here, so I don't know them by name because this already passed. I've been wanting to get on here, but your thing was already full. So I didn't get to get on here. But he know who he is. There was two people on here that was saying, oh, yeah, look, Lamont is sitting here trying to think for the girl on the door. You know who you are. You know who the fuck you is. You know, I don't have to say it. When I speak a phrase, the person know who I'm referring to. If you was there with your bitch, you would have never said a motherfucking thing. Y'all niggas need to stop capping on here, nigga. For real. Y'all niggas need to stop capping.
Do you know it was a female that broke the tie? Because it was tied and a female broke the tie.
Let me tell you something.
Leonardo, locker room duck though. What you think about that?
Leonardo.
Hold on. Do you know what he just sounded like, bro?
Some of y'all niggas don't get no pussy. Or if you get in pussy, you're faulting and fault your bitch. That's what you're fucking doing, nigga. That's what
There's only one reason you get pussy because you bad.
If I'm going to serious, if she wasn't here before, I wouldn't have said nothing. But because the fact is, this was the first time here, and y'all jumping down her throat and then saying that, oh, the female who was a judge gonna sit here and probably give her the dub. That
what
shit
is
is
that,
crazy,
Captain
bro.
Save a Whole stream? What is this?
Bro, this is that Captain Save a Hole stream. This is real shit, nigga.
Shit, you buy all the hoes, so niggas can't save them because you buy them all.
My whole thing is,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Can you? I promise you, I think I solved one of the biggest mysteries on YouTube just now. Check this out, y'all. Because Leonardo just opened the door up to something that I did not know. Check this out. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen. Because Leonardo just said something that just, man, now I know who it is. And I want y'all to listen. I want y'all to listen to this. Now, Leonardo, you said, I want you to say that one more time. You said, let me tell you something back to back. Say that one more time, Leonardo.
What are you talking about? I said a lot of stuff already.
No, you said the quote. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Say it again.
I forgot what I said, boy. I said too much already.
No, you said exactly that. You said, let me tell you something.
Yeah, well, I mean, I said a lot. I still got more to say, so that's already gone, bro.
Let me tell you something. All right. Let me tell you something.
Say it, Leon.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, if the female was,
Let me tell you something. All right.
Who that sound like? I would have never said anything. But the fact is, y'all sitting here jumping on the first time on a female that just got here to do a debate. It's crazy, especially when she already had the balls to do it, because like somebody has said on there that if no female come on Lamont thing and say something, y'all should have, instead of y'all sitting there downgrading her, y'all should have sit there and bring her up. It don't matter who the fuck it is, because it could have been your sister, it could have been your cousin, it could have been anybody.
Leonardo. The only way you can vindicate her is you got to debate somebody. You got to redeem that.
Yeah, I mean, I gonna debate eventually. I gonna debate eventually.
Why the energy change? Why the energy change when the debate came?
Back up from the camera, nigga.
No. I'm not defending nobody. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, if she wasn't here before, you all had a right to jump down her throat. But because the fact that it was the first time here,
nobody jumped on her.
You are sitting here jumping on her throat, bro. Like that shit is crazy. I could smoke any of you all on here. So I ain't even worrying about that. I could smoke any.
Yeah, you definitely could smoke us. Yeah, Jimmy Butler is a better player than LeBron. Yeah, you could smoke us, man.
I could smoke anyone.
Jimmy Butler better than LeBron, man. You definitely could smoke us, man.
I told you all who my three
just
goals
like you
are.
be smoking that crack, nigga. That's why your teeth messed up.
Bro, my three goals are Jimmy, Giannis, and Curry. Them is my three goals. Jimmy, Giannis, and Curry. I've won this debate. So I'm the one but two. Them is my three goals. That's my three goals. If you all could tell me 4 pages where there's anybody that's way better than them, then we go for that. If you can't do that, then I don't even want to hear it, because I won't say it like this. The only one thing I gotta say is Jimmy done less. Jimmy went with a team to the finals without one superstar on his team. Jordan had Pippen, Kobe had Shaq. Who else you want to name? Larry Bird had freaking whoever the fuck you want to name, Robert Parrish, all these guys. Who else you want to name? See, I'm done. Lamont, I'm out.
Bro, that's so easy to debunk. All you got to say is LeBron did the same thing in 2018. And your point is debunked.
Background information on him, bro. So he has Jimmy Butler as the greatest player of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He has Curry number 2 and Giannis 3. He thinks LeBron is not a top 10 player, and his argument for that is because he has apparently did more with less than LeBron and Jordan, and more than anybody else in history, even though he's never won. And
we won't take that debate. You want to take it, P5?
No, Leonardo.
Hey, man.
He's not going to debate.
That sounds like a sound argument, man. Like, hey, who are we to do that, man?
Shout out mental health awareness, man. Shout out mental
health. Yeah, I think he's talking about when I was complaining about people said I was crying after.
So what happened between you?
I thought it wasn't because she was a female, nigga. I just thought I won the debate. Just like H30, when he lost, he was kind of crying. It's a couple people who after they lost their debates were complaining about it, man. So I don't see what's the problem. What's the problem.
Wait, I saw in the chat GPT. Did H from the UK pull up a PowerPoint on you, H30? Is that what he did?
Yeah.
So Lamont changed the topic. And then UK did his thing.
I don't know what happened, to be honest with you.
In the history of debates on anywhere that I've seen or been on, I've never seen that before.
Now the boss.
That's innovative.
Hey, P5, right? Like I said, right after you listen to the debate, listen to Lamont's comments. What set it over the top was the presentation. That's what I fucked up. I thought, you put a stretch argument, you come with facts.
I didn't say that until after the voting process.
You didn't say that? Exactly. That's your comments, Lamont. That's exactly what I said.
No, that's not why you lost.
So
your comments. That's exactly what you said, Lamont. The presentation took it over the top. End quote. That's what it was.
What I'm saying is, you need to ask the people why you lost, because I didn't choose.
No, I know why the people. I just explained to them why I lost. You changed the topic up last minute.
It was a good debate, P5. I recommend.
Yeah, well, it was weird because like I don't know if it was a player versus player or if it was just strictly like.
It was just supposed to be. It was just supposed to be.
Stephen Curry thing that said changing the game.
Yeah, it was just supposed to be Curry versus Kobe, and then debate happened and leave up interpretation because.
I'm not gonna lie.
I said this the day
debater I think I've seen.
No. I said this the day of when I set the rematch because H was saying he thought it was legacy versus legacy. He thought it was player versus player, where it's Baron Davis versus Stephon Marbury. And I said, when you just do player versus player, it could be legacy or player, depending on how you do the debate. And so that's why I accepted the Curry versus Kobe. But Lamont at the last minute said, yeah, this is a debate on who's Curry versus Kobe legacy. So the chat thought it was legacy. Most of the panel thought it was legacy. And you can go back and hit a comment saying it was based off legacy. We give it to HU.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch that.
Y'all told me to write down.
I mean, yeah.
No, I did not say that. And like I said, the video was there and it's confirmed multiple times in the Discord. But fuck that. I got two debates.
Go watch it. P5 basically does this miscommunication between Sturdy.
No, it was not a miscommunication.
Not a miscommunication. Confusion.
It wasn't. Lamont finesse.
Confusion.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. So Dev debated for the first time. What was his debate?
It was
have a less
when shorten the NBA season.
Yeah, should have shortened the NBA season.
Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch H from the UK beat you with the power of Google Slides. Let's see.
You should hear some of the comments. It was the R. Kelly slide that took it over the top. It was the R. Kelly slide that took it over the top.
I just need to see how he even introduced a Google slide.
You remember Lamont?
It was good.
And you know what's funny, people? I want you to listen to.
We're supposed to do Jimmy Butler and Kawhi Leonard too.
Wait, so Sturdy. Do you want me to start watching it from when it begins, or like a minute maybe before?
No, I want you to watch the whole card because, like I said earlier, we had multiple great debates today. Honestly, I don't think there was a poor performance today.
The one with y'all, I'm looking at it right now. After my debate with quote unquote debate with sorry, I forgot your name, bro. But and I drop out. Sturdy and H is like the first one after that. So like
yeah. So from that point on, you should watch all the debates onward because they was all good, in my opinion.
All right, for sure. Hey, I'm gonna catch on the next one though, bro.
All right, P5. Appreciate you.
No problem.
And Lamont, Ryan ChatGPT, you ain't put in the fact that my debates were postponed due to like he said.
No, Harm, we did.
I thought he put it in just for locker room.
No. For whatever reason. No, that's not what I said.
Where's the locker room ranked on the debates now? Because he did miss. Was he still
out of the rank no more?
Oh, ChatGPT was on demon time. I don't know what ChatGPT.
How he go? Can you put up?
He was sick,
bro?
Yeah, I put it on the screen.
He was sick, Nehari. That's why he got dropped out. He was sick. You know what I mean?
No, but Lamont, it did say Herm didn't have any debates.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, that's why I dropped you. That's why I said it was explaining why it put Jalen.
Hold on. If I put that, Herm, if I did put that, I'll revise it and see what it kicks out. All right. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, let me share my screen, actually. So y'all can see.
It's funny you say I'm crying, but he the one who cried after he lost the debate to Baron Davis and Stephon Marbury.
Okay, so hold on. I said, what did I say? Let's see.
So you both cried?
Yeah, they both.
Yeah, we both cried. We cried together. We cried together like some bitches.
Everybody did some crying though. I don't know why people are using that.
Like some bitches. But the difference is I actually got hold.
All right, hold on. Let me find this. Let's see. Where did I say Herm didn't debate? Did I say that?
No, you didn't. You didn't say that.
Herm.
You said they got postponed.
You said it got postponed.
Where's it at?
Somewhere in the middle end.
New debater, TruDaKing, Nehari, Jalen, True. It says TruDaKing. This is more vital. It says H from the UK, Kobe. H from the UK, Nehari, Big Axe Bog, postpone. I don't think I put it in here, y'all.
No, he didn't.
I don't think I did. Yeah, I think it's gonna punish Herm because it's thinking he didn't debate. Let me see. Did it punish him bad?
No, I just dropped the 5.
This nigga can do anything. This nigga can lie.
Hold on, let me see. It's not gonna. It's probably not gonna change it too much, but I'll put it in. I'll put it in just to be fair.
And for the cowards in the chat, nigga, I didn't even complain when Africa beat me. I don't like getting cheated.
So Herm, what do you want me to put in?
You feel my pain now, Sturdy.
90% of the niggas in the chat.
No, it's different. It's different. It's different. True, you just fucked up.
Hold on.
True, you just fucked up.
Herm, who are you supposed to debate today, Herm?
Now you talking about the chat. That's what I'm talking about.
What about it again?
So Herm debate with locker room was postponed due to locker room being sick. That probably should.
Man, I can't go back and forth with niggas.
Oh, Sturdy, it's all good. You good?
People gonna always.
No, I know. I just gotta kill it. Like I said, TruDaKing did his thing, bro. I have nothing against him. It's Lamont be doing the asshole shit.
Okay, hold on, Herm. Is this fair?
You didn't get dropped out the rankings.
Hold on. Herm, I put Herm's debate versus locker room was postponed due to locker room being sick. I should put Herm is still an active debater.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Nah, but Herm, you didn't really drop. Like, the only reason you dropped because everybody ahead of you got a W or was ranked ahead of you already. You didn't really penalize you.
Well, hold on. Where were you? Where were you? It dropped him 3 spots.
I was number 2.
He went from 2 to 5. And remember, the guys ahead of him were Jalen and H. They won today.
No, I wasn't ahead of him. I was below him. I was at 7.
No, I know. I'm explaining why you ranked ahead of him because you won today. It's not any penalizing, Herm. I'm telling you.
Hold on. My bad. I messed something up real quick. Let me fix it. What the heck? How did I do this?
Hey man, it's a habit. Sometimes you gotta remember, like, they're not people. They're not real people.
Herm is still an active debater. All right. Is there any other small things that I need to put in? I think Herm might be the only exception.
And that's the only one there, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Everything else is fine.
Really, you should have put locker room ran though, honestly, but it is what it is.
They didn't let me go spicy with nobody else, so I couldn't go spicy.
Don't do that, bro. That boy would not say. He was trying to go on the panel earlier, but he was sick. So you can come on the panel.
Let's see what it does. H from the UK.
Wow, it drops me. That's crazy.
Ace 32. Herm is 3. P5 4.
I dropped
good job, Jalen. 2 spots.
Yeah, it's got 2 spots.
Oh shit! See what y'all did.
See, man.
Yo, what? This doesn't make any sense.
Now, Big Ox, yeah, it's just the whole different list.
We
Hold on. Look, it gave us reasoning. All I put in was one small thing, and the problem with Herm is directly connected with locker room. And so it gave Herm the benefit of the doubt, but it also gave benefit of the doubt to locker room.
That's fair.
It's the same effect, to be honest with you.
So
how did P5 go up? Is the real question.
Bro, hold on. We're here. This is what it said. This is the explanation. Because when it makes changes, this is the explanation. It says Nehari drops out the top 10 due to inactivity and lack of scheduled debates. Dev, although not previously in the top 10, Dev's win over Minor in a well-argued debate is noteworthy, but puts him on the radar. Which, to be honest, that's what Dev even said. Mm-hmm. And so that's what it did. It says Bob is top 10, but obviously he's reeling right now because he's
Nigga H. I ain't know this many UK niggas lie. Like, this is fucking hilarious.
So because of Herm, locker room is back in the top 10. So y'all need to thank Herm, man.
I don't get it. Niggas already won. Am I that like abrasive to niggas? Did I hurt niggas' feelings like that?
Hold on. Who's mad at you, man? Everybody's saying this. Apparently, H has to continue this lie and charade, even though he won. It's like, apparently, I complain about every chat vote when I acknowledge he won and he did what he did do. I have no beef with the motherfucker, but I'm crying when he cried at his first debate. No one said shit. And like, you didn't get that on either. And I told you, bro. It's like, I don't know. We're iterating niggas the truth.
It
don't make no fucking sense.
He can't say I hate him. Locker room can't say I hate him, man. I helped him out, man.
That's a fact.
That's back in the rankings, man.
That's a fact.
Hey, you helped me out too, though, Herm. Hey, I remember 7. That was number 9, the last one. So, hey, man.
Hey, choose number 7.
Got you up, TruDaKing.
I knew her. I knew True was extra quiet on that for some reason, man.
No, listen, man. Hey, man, it was fair though. Listen, man, I told y'all I'm gonna be back in the ring just like that. 7 turning to 7
Nah,
turning to 1.
bro. It's simple, bro. Stay in the rankings, just be active. That's it. Don't lose.
I just
too crazy.
so I
That's
understand
simple.
why Herman and Locker with P5 and TruDaKing, how did they go up? Like how
I'm
did
like,
they go
I
up?
told
How
you,
did Jalen
Nehari,
go
I'm like
there?
that. Nehari,
It says right here.
TruDaKing got the strength of schedule, though.
It says TruDaKing rebounds with a win over New Debater, ending the losing streak. This win, especially after a series of losses, helps to regain some standing. That's why.
Okay.
He came out of the pyramids.
Oh, shoot. It's a wrestler. It's some WWE.
He was trapped in the pyramid. He found his way out, and he's back on FYF. Hold on, let's get Young Africa up here, man. Hold on. Young Africa's calling it fraudulent.
Man.
Young Africa. Hey, Young Africa. Mind you, Young Africa, ChatGPT kicked you out last week in the last rankings. Not this week.
I ain't gonna hold you, Young
but,
Africa.
But this to everybody though. Like, is the rankings is just to stay in the rankings. You just gotta just be active, bro. That's really it.
See, that's what kicked Africa. You got kicked out last week. Hold on, there's Dev right there. Dev, unfortunately, Dev, Herm asked us to add a slight change, and it kicked you out the top 10.
It's all good. So
that's how Nehari and Africa dropped out of rankings because of inactivity.
Okay, I got you. So I'm right outside of it. So
Who's Young Africa debating next?
H.
Yeah, Young Africa.
I ain't gonna hold you. Young Africa,
so Young Africa, that might motivate him to come back because he gets
listen.
At the
that's
number
a
1 seed
dangerous
right
Young Africa coming. Yeah, that's Young Africa gonna come with that energy.
Well,
hold on. Ain't that a rematch? Ain't that a rematch?
That is.
No, that's a rematch.
Lamont, I'm facing Africa, and I said if Africa doesn't show up, I got Dev.
No.
Africa.
No. Wait, that is true.
Oh no, H from the UK is going.
Oh, H was locker room. I forgot. My bad. Locker room. That's still gonna be entertaining.
But who Young Africa debating?
Debating me.
Jalen.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one, man.
That's gonna be a good one.
That's gonna be a classic. I think it's gonna be a classic.
Africa, are you gonna be back next week? Are you gonna for sure? Like I want to know.
So yeah.
He didn't come on the panel. He went in and out. That might have been a fake Young Africa.
Nah, I think that was him.
Let me hit him up on Telegram and see what he's saying. If he's down.
Yeah, if you hit him up, tell him to pull up real quick. We need him in here.
Yeah, the energy Young Africa gonna come.
Well, yeah, he gonna come for blood. He ain't gonna be playing.
I ain't lying. I've been told him about that though too. The last time he did that though.
Is H from the UK still number 1, or I didn't see the top of it?
No, he's still number 1.
Traveling.
Okay.
But yo, Lamont, show the topics and matchups for next week so Africa can see.
He said he can't pull up.
Hold on, here's the topics for next week. Unless you already have a previously scheduled debate that's been postponed and moved, these are your topics. A-Sturdy versus the casual NBA draft system debate. Herm versus TruDaKing. TruDaKing, you better watch out for Herm, man. Herm will fuck around and do some slick shit and win.
Nah, he can try to, but I know her, man.
Hold on. Kareem the Ghost says Africa got kicked out because locker room influenced Lamont to put Africa. No, I didn't. ChatGPT do all this. See, y'all can't use me no more as
but you did spice it up though.
Well, hold on. What did I spice up? To get Young Africa out?
Because here's the thing though, right? Young Africa got kicked out of the top 10 rankings for not being active, but shout out to Nehari. But Nehari only had one debate on here, and he never he been on the rankings forever till like now. So I mean, I'm just saying, gotta keep it fair. But I'm staying Young Africa while he pissed off. So I mean, listen, hey,
what it is, because the rankings, the criteria for the rankings is activity. So if you put a person disappeared, then ChatGPT has like, oh, he's not gonna be active for a while.
Hold on.
That's
What
what
did
it
I
is.
say? What did I say about Africa?
Man, you know what
Hey,
you said.
Africa
Lamar.
disappeared.
Come on, man.
You said
That's
Africa
good. Hold
disappeared.
When did it kick
Come on.
Africa out?
Come on, man.
You
Well,
sure?
just last week. Yes.
No, that's not true.
All right, Lamar.
That's what you did, man. I got you back, Young Africa, because like you said, Nehari, shout out to Nehari.
Oh, hold on,
You know
Young
what I mean?
Africa.
But he had one debate. He had one debate that which was a loss, and he still made the top 10. And Young Africa get kicked out, and he was a former number 1 ranking.
Okay,
That
it
ain't
says
make
right
any
here.
sense.
Okay, so hold on. That's when. Okay, it says Young Africa drops out the top 10 due to inactivity.
Inactivity. Hey, what we doing, man? Hey, look. Hey, first off, hey, Jalen. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Hey, put me on the big screen, man. Let me show the people where I'm at. Look, I'm chilling. You know.
All right, hold
I'm
on.
I'm feeling good out here. Yeah. Put me on the big screen, man. We international out here, Jalen. I'm living, you know. It's looking nice out here.
I see you. You got bigger things. I feel you. It's all good. We'll debate, New Year if you need be. It's all good.
But they don't got internet connection.
See, that's what we're talking about. See, the spice.
Hey, you
that's
up
what
to P5? You know, I look out for y'all, man. P5 said thank you too. You know, I had to look out for you, man.
I don't know why y'all be putting this on me. This is all Chat GPT doing this stuff. This is not me.
But you be adding the words into it like I'm not prepared and all that. That's why I got kicked out the rankings because I wasn't prepared, which is crazy.
Bro, that's not
True.
what
I would have been
TruDaKing,
I would have been
I got a
top. I would have
question,
been ranked number 10
TruDaKing.
if you would put that dismantle.
I got a question for the
Hold on. I bet you we can test that out and it'll still have to be number 2.
Test it.
Look, so
I bet it dropped me lower. Bet it dropped me lower.
This is still our ranking right here, right? We're gonna still keep this as our ranking. But look, if I go in there and I put that you got dismantled, I promise you it still have you at 2.
And Lamont, you telling me if you put that SB fade into oblivion towards the end, it wouldn't penalize SB?
Hold on, watch this. Let me copy and paste this.
They wouldn't mention his name no more.
I don't want to change it. I don't want to change. I can't. I'm not gonna change nothing because I need to keep this thread right like the way it is. Because if I go redo it, I'm gonna lose the consistency of the thread, so I can't change nothing.
Hold on, in my debates, did it even put in my previous debates or just put in 2? Because it sounds like it only put in like
but
2.
I gotta ask TruDaKing this
because I have
hold on. Nehari, this takes into consideration everything that we've been putting in this thread from all the previous rankings. So if you had previous debates, and it takes all of that in consideration. So if you do have more other debates, it considers it as long as I stay on the same thread when I do it.
Okay.
And Nehari also puts it straight to schedule. You only had like 2 ranked guys.
Yeah, that is
Hey,
true.
TruDaKing, do you believe locker room ran today?
I was supposed to debate P5.
I believe so. I believe so, her.
It is interesting though with ChatGPT. I think the word choice definitely matters, whether it was close.
Hold on, I can ask ChatGPT.
Definitely. Yeah, ask me. Yeah, it is interesting.
Hey, TruDaKing, what make you believe that locker room ran today?
Matter. Hold on, watch
You was
this.
in the chat.
Well, hold on. How should I word this? Word choice matter when explaining the debates. For example, if I say Sturdy, what did I say? Sturdy with you?
Dismantled.
Sturdy got dismantled. Or what is the other thing? What did I say with Oblivion?
SB. You said SB faded into oblivion in the 3rd round.
SB faded into oblivion. Okay. So does word choice matter when explaining the base? If I say Sturdy got dismantled or SB faded into oblivion, as negative factors that rank them lower. See? Watch this. Now, what I guarantee you.
Oh, can you hear me? Oh, my phone. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, Deb, you here, Deb?
Okay. So
What it do? Let's see.
Yeah, he not
going. Okay, so it says yes. Word choice does matter significantly when explaining debate outcomes, especially in the context of ranking or assessment. It says words like dismantled or faded into oblivion carry strong connotations that can influence how to debate.
which is
Lamont, you're not the only nigga that got ChatGPT, my nigga.
It says, in
nigga.
summary, the vivid descriptions can make the reporting of the debate outcomes more engaging.
That shit free.
It's important to balance this with fairness and accuracy, especially with these descriptions when these descriptions are used as a basis for rankings and assessing debaters. Okay. All right, so I'll chill out on the language then.
No, but it definitely matters. Even when we use it very close, even when we use very close and stuff, it definitely matters. You can tell by the rankings.
Yeah.
No, that like Jalen, that matters. That's fair.
Yeah,
but like all the other shit,
Oblivion is kind of insane. That was kind of crazy.
Like he said, he got stamped by the fucking Philly guy.
Lamont, next week it'll be me and Dev instead of me and Africa, because Africa is vacationing, so he can't do it.
Yeah, hold on. Somebody got some background. I think that's dead. All right.
I mean, hey, man.
Yeah. Hold on. Jalen, are you in the Discord?
Yeah, I'm in the Discord. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just figure it out with Young Africa in the Discord. If Young Africa, that'd be. It's just easier to
He
get
sent
all
the
the
message.
messages.
I got you. Yeah.
No, Lamar, I got to ask a serious question about the challenge though. Say if someone challenged the information, but the ChatGPT is wrong, but you can provide. For instance, I tested this out. Ask ChatGPT. At ChatGPT is Jerry West a point guard? It thinks Jerry West is shooting guard.
It's going to say both though.
Hold on. You just want me to just answer that single question?
Yeah, that's just one of the other things that gets incorrect.
Hold on, let me share my
yeah, go ahead. Just it up.
But why do you say ChatGPT is incorrect?
Because Jerry West played out of his 13 seasons, played 11 seasons as a point guard. All his prime was as a point guard. All his peak was as a point guard. Nigga's a point guard.
But I know a lot of people that say he's a shooting guard.
No, that's old heads trying to keep this traditional point guard term. This bullshit. Nigga's a point guard.
Okay, so hold on. Jerry West, widely known as the logo. It says, however, he was versatile enough to also play point guard. West is, they say he's a point guard.
No, I know what it's. All right. Hold on. What question you put in? Is Jerry West a point guard or no?
Yeah. You thought it was going to say no?
No, I literally tested out 2 days ago, and it said no. Jerry West considered as a shooting guard.
No, it says. However, he was versatile enough to also play as a point guard. What you got to do is you got to upgrade to the ChatGPT 4.5, man. You got to stop operating on that 3.5. So you operating on the free version. You got to upgrade it, man. That's all. Anybody else got any questions, man? For ChatGPT while we're here?
I mean, listen,
that's pretty much it. At least you proven that you was nasty. That's all it did.
Hold on, watch this. Watch True. I'm gonna do you a favor. Watch this. Based on the rankings, current rankings, navigate a path for TruDaKing to get to the number one spot.
For the third time.
Without, how would she explain this? Choking and selling in the debates. All right.
It's interesting right here.
It says to navigate TruDaKing's number one spot in FYF, he needs several strategic steps. Preparation and research. That's what I said. You weren't prepared, man.
That's cap, man. You see, nah, it's true. It's true though, but that Nehari, that was nasty, bro.
It says avoid controversial wins. Stay active.
Hey, that's a good point.
Learn from past debates. Engage in various topics. And then this is what you also need too, because we've seen you break down here. Mental and emotional preparedness, man. Staying mentally and emotionally strong is vital, man. Debates can be intense.
There you go, man. I mean, listen, man. Hey, That being said, though, man, I'm gonna get back being number one again, though, man. I did be listen, ups and downs, man. It is where
Okay,
it is.
hold
I
on.
mean,
Based on his track record, do you think he can ever get back to number one? Get back to number one. Hold on. I gotta tell it this. Based on his track record of debates within.
It's a long track record.
I'm gonna be honest with you, True. Just to help motivate you, I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can do it. Like a lot of
I did
stuff
it before,
right.
man. Listen, man. Listen.
Do it, man.
Oh, here it is right here. It says, based on TruDaKing's track record, it is possible for him to get back. They think you can do it, man.
Listen, I don't. You can't tell me that.
It's lying to you. It's lying to you, True.
You know what it is, True? You know what it is, True? Because no matter what, for at least a debate is not gonna be of your choice. You're gonna be picked up against one of the people in the race.
I love that. Listen, I take all challengers, man. Listen,
hey, come with your way game, nigga.
Listen, you see me. Listen, I'm prepared.
Hold on. This is a good one for True. Public perception. Build and maintain a positive public perception can also play a role, man. You got to engage the community and be supportive, man. Because we've seen how the chat turned on you, man.
Got you there, bro.
Yeah, I did cause that, a little bit of that, you know what I mean? But I mean, the chat vote for me this time. So I mean, I guess this is the right direction, you know what I mean? So I mean, hey, I'm gonna get back to number one, man.
Yeah, what up?
This is the best system when it comes to debating, bro. Like real talk.
Shout out to Weebay, man.
It is, man. I believe so. Anybody talk to Pull Up? Y'all think Pull Up's gonna be back, man, or is he done? I think he just wanted locker room. He was gonna get in and get out anyway.
Nah, he don't like the result.
I don't know. I think
the result was different. He would have came back if the result was different.
Well, but
if he do come back,
but he said he liked the craziest thing about it. He said he liked the result versus Hearn, even though he got swept.
I mean, he may do it. It all depends. I mean, he do. I mean, I don't know. I ain't him, so I don't know.
I'll try. He's in the Discord. I'm gonna try to reach out to him, see if he'll come back, man. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, man. But look, y'all, I'm about to shut this one down, man. I'm gonna shut it down. We'll get to some more debates, man. I got some stuff coming tomorrow, man. I got some stuff coming tomorrow. That's gonna be very. Oh, also, let me give a big shout out to all the people that helped pitch in, man, helping one of my players out, man. Salute to all the people that helped pitch in. And then primarily that was kind of a tricky subject because of eligibility, right? It had to come as in the form of donations, and it has to be receipts for it because people, he could lose his eligibility. It could be looked at as an impermissible benefit if I just hand somebody money or something. So
yeah, which is the same shit. It's like people donate it on your behalf.
No, well the thing is with the cash out, it's a track record, especially when people say, yeah, this is for Uriah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they put that in there. So if it, because, you know, he's one of the few players out of, we got 3 players that's potentially looking to sign with other D1 teams. He's one of them. So what I want to be, the last thing we want to do is do anything that's going to throw off his eligibility. So keeping track records and receipts of everything is key. Because, you know, the NCAA can be petty. Lamont, I was saying in the chat that the guy earlier sounded like the meme. Yeah, he did sound like the meme, bro. He sounded just like the meme, man. That was crazy.
Andrew switched up when it was time to, like, all right, so who you want to debate?
I've been trying to get him to debate for a while. Man. He don't want to debate.
His old Andrew chair. He's like, man, y'all picking on her. Y'all were doing it. It's like, so, yeah, man, who you want to debate?
Jared, if you want to debate SB, just join the Discord and challenge him in the Discord. You don't have to do it up here. SB's not even up here.
Yeah, why everybody want to smoke with SB?
I feel like Kevin Durant. I feel like Kevin Durant right now. I keep losing his
stats. I think Jared lost his only debate up here, man. I don't know.
Jared never had a debate.
I think
bro. Man, you gotta put him in the kiddie pool. Like, put him with the kiddie pool with Jason the Kid, bro. So you can like get it.
Kiddie pool.
We don't know how Jared's going to
Jason, I ain't gonna hold you, Jason Kidd. You gotta do good at least one time, bro. Because this is the disrespect.
Bro, true. You hear that matchup, my nigga? Did you hit, bro? He got him with Nehari. Like,
I ain't gonna hold you. If Jason Kidd win that debate, that's
if he wins that debate, Lamar, that's the greatest upset in FYF history. That's the greatest upset.
I don't think.
Who's he debating?
Nehari.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna work out too good.
It's the topic that's gonna screw him over because it takes too much.
He better be in the lab immediately.
No, you know what, Lamar? I thought that too. But then you saw how Nehari broke down that Draymond Green, how he was able to set that whole stage up. He can do that.
His presentation is the top tier when it comes to
A1.
Do y'all think Leonardo could beat Jason the Kid?
No.
Depends on the topic.
That'd be the biggest waste of 11 minutes of my life. Watching those go at it for 2-2-2, and then
I don't know who that is.
This is not.
Damn.
Leonardo.
Jason Kidd was bad. God, I'm trying to God damn it. I'm trying to.
Hey, does anybody want to take on a surprise debater next week?
Surprise debate.
I got 2 debates, but depending who it is, I don't care.
We won't unveil who it is until the moment of the debate.
I only got one next week.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
We only got one debate.
Hold on, Big Fan Breezy's in here. Hold on, Big.
Well, I got 2 debates. It depends on. I got 2 debates, or I got 2 debates next week, or one.
If you got a debate with Ox this Saturday, then you got a debate with him next Saturday.
All right then. But if anybody wants to take it, if somebody needs to debate more.
It's not Jason the Kid debated 2 weeks ago, didn't he? Or was it 3?
2.
About 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think it was about 3.
Something like that. 3 weeks, something like that.
It was pretty bad, man.
Some other garbage nigga. I think it was Alex. He debated.
God damn. He was bad.
Well, Alex was talking big talk, and I thought he was gonna at least sound good, bro. He sounded horrible, man. That was bad.
That's why MacDev, you gotta start getting some dubs back there. They trying to put you with them type of names, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disrespect you like that, MacDev.
I did.
Hold on, you know what I should do? I'm gonna tell ChatGPT to rank the non-ranked debaters.
Ooh, I like that.
Funny. I think that'd be cool.
Let me see. No, I just want to see how it feels about the people that aren't ranked.
That's fire, though. Look, that is fire, though. It gave a perspective on where they at, like, you know what I mean?
If we have to go who's non-ranked, I would say Africa, Nehari, then Casual. Who was non-ranked?
I mean, the thing with Africa, though,
MacDev, come on, MacDev.
We understand Africa.
No, I'm trying to think. I know MacDev is. I'm trying to not miss nobody.
When the final top 10 is made, Young Africa is going to be in it. We all understand and realize that. So I
think MacDev. Yeah, MacDev is way better than Jason Kidd and Alex. It's just he keeps shooting himself in the foot.
MacDev be having some good before. He just be dropping. He ain't clutch.
He be dropping off the cliff. Like why the fuck he threw the challenge fight against Africa? That first round was fire.
He did almost beat.
Yeah, I think I did pretty decent my debut.
Nah, Dev, you did great.
It's given the nature and information in our discussions.
I'll be bad next week, Dev.
Hey, man.
Okay, so here's the rankings, y'all, of the non-ranked debaters. The number 1 non-ranked debater right now is Dev.
Makes sense.
Minor.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Number 3, Mario Knows Best. 4, Big Fan Breezy.
I forgot about Big Fan.
5, Avion. 6, Pull Up Podcast. 7, MacDev.
That's foul as fuck, bro.
8, Jason the Kid, and 9 is Alex M.
I got it right. No, but true. Be honest. Be honest, true. Is MacDev True. Is MacDev better than Minor? Be honest with me. Is MacDev better than Minor?
No, he's not.
Why you quiet?
You're not better than Minor because, like, at the end of the day, when it comes to wins and like, listen, at the end of the day, Mac Deb track record and wins and losses, he's way below 500. So it's like it's hard to me to say. Do I think he can beat Minor? I think he can beat him, but the question is he has to do it. That's the problem with Mac Deb. Mac Deb, listen, if you look at Mac Deb performances, like he has, like, okay, boom, he did good, but it just, you know what I mean? You got to win. So.
Right. I'm not going to disrespect. No, Dev is good, but I think Dev needs a couple more matches before I just put him above Mac.
Yeah, that one win over Maria, it seems like it's overvaluing it for whatever reason.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but yeah, for whatever reason, ChatGPT.
It might be strength of schedule. Who did she debate? Nehari?
That was her first.
Yeah, it was strength of schedule.
Strength of schedule.
That's one of the criteria. Yep.
Okay, hold on, y'all. It made a mistake. It made a mistake the first time. Check this out. Because it actually forgot to include all of the debates from the top of the thread. So I told it to conclude all of the debates from the top of the thread. And this is what it did. When it goes all the way back to when we first kicked up and jump started the debates again, this is what it has. It actually has Mac Def at the number one now.
Hey, it makes sense. Mac Def was one.
And this is what it says. It says, despite recent losses, Mac Def has shown the capability to engage in high-profile debates and has a history of being in the top 10. This experience and past performance keeps him at the forefront among non-ranked debaters. 2, it has Dev. 3, it actually has to pull up podcasts. It says participated in debates with noble debaters like Herm, indicating a willingness to engage in significant discussions. Then 4, Minor. Displayed commendable adaptability. And then it has Mario Knows Best, Big Fan Breezy, Jason the Kid, Avion, and then Alex M.
That's about right. I don't really got. I mean, that's based on.
So.
Where Tiffany at, man? Tiffany got to come back in these debates, man.
Yeah, Tiff got to come back, bro. If Mario came, she got to come back, bro. She got to represent.
Yeah, that'd be solid, man. To get her. So
Tiffany versus Mariah.
Let me for this special guest for this mystery debater. Has this person ever been on your path?
Yes.
For this mystery debater, has this person ever been on your past one before?
Yes.
Is it low? Could be low.
No, it's not low.
He would have said it.
How has this person ever had a debate on here before?
Yes.
Oh my God! Somebody old. I'm not going to even spoil. If you know,
I know what it is.
Oh my God! You bring this. So listen, like if you bring him back, you bring him back, and I'm gonna be rude. Listen, depending on who it is, though, it may get tricky. I'm gonna say that. It may. Oh my goodness. This is history. Like, he low key is in the history books of the debating platform on here. He's part of history book.
Oh man. So, I'm gonna give y'all a hint.
I ain't gonna say
one of the many. I'm gonna give y'all a hint. This is one of the many people Mac Def debated. That's all I'm gonna keep it at that.
Oh,
you keep it at that.
Just leave it at that. They don't know that either. They don't know that Sturdy, because you gotta go back. You gotta go back 3 years. That's 3 years ago. Like this.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, ask Mac Def he won his rematch, man. Hey, I say why not?
Oh man, I'm gonna be real with you though. This person, whoever he debates, surprised, he may. Listen, man. Listen, man.
Look, it can be a lot of different people. Look, it could be
a lot of different people.
Look, it could be Renegade.
Shout out to Renegade. I ain't gonna hold you. Renegade
was there
too.
It could be Jared. It could be Jared.
Gotcha.
Right? It could be Jared.
That's foul.
Or it could be Jared's brother.
You foul for that. You foul. That's foul as hell.
Right? It could be
T Streets. T Streets.
It could be Lord.
Oh man, grown. That's grown ninjas. He like adult now.
Or it could be Anti.
Anti come back and be crazy.
And you never know.
Yep.
I mean, my bad. Ralph might be making a comeback.
Oh man, Ralph. Rob got to bring that energy. Rob got to keep that same energy he has on regular panels on debates, man. He be decent. That's foul as hell.
Wait, Jalen, when you say best power forward,
or y'all know what? I could just be talking about this OG of the squad, man.
Oh, the classic.
Funny as hell.
For those who don't know, True said himself they had good food. And those who don't know.
That is true.
I stand on that. I mean, hey, but.
Oh man! So look,
that's a fact.
Well, now look, the rankings over. Oh, I deleted them all. I was going to show you all the rankings as they transpired over time, but I deleted them all, man. But yeah, the rankings, man. The rankings are. This was the last rankings, man. Little changes, but
still. Sturdy back number one.
No. That was before the debates today.
Oh, okay.
So I'm back in that top 10 just like it's nothing, man.
Damn, bro. I went from LeBron to Kevin Durant.
Hey, hold on. Locker room. You got saved by Herm. I'm going to tell you how. Herm asked us to go in and just make sure to mention that his debate was postponed and he should not get penalized for it. And in doing that, ChatGPT also gave you a little boost as well, put you back in the top 10. It didn't kill you for canceling the day, so you back at number 6. It just knocked you down 2 spots, man. So you still top 10, man. Thanks to Herm.
Don't be sick, man. That's all it is, man.
So is it almost better to schedule a debate and postpone than to not have one at all?
It's definitely better to schedule and postpone.
It seems like it, the way ChatGPT works.
To be honest with you, Mac, to be honest with you, Lamar, I can't wait for after the bowl, the FYF bowl, because a lot of ideas, man. A lot of ideas are going to set this thing to a whole nother level, man.
He said he was asleep the whole day. Locker room, they was in here saying you was fake sick and everything. You know they was coming with all the narratives on you, man. So it is what it is, man. But look,
you would sleep the whole day, man.
No, Bob, let me ask you this last question before you shut it down. Would there ever be even with the ChatGPT thing, right? Would there ever be like another like tag team debate like you did with what SB and Casual did with Jalen Knox?
Yeah, we can set that up.
Yeah, tag team. Didn't do a tag team rankings.
I just think with the rankings becoming more significant because we're getting closer and closer to that time. I just think maybe ChatGPT doesn't pick all the topics, but I think it needs to pick the matchups.
Yeah, the minimum.
Like I'll loosen up the topics, but I want to see a mix up in these matchups, man. Because I think we've seen Mac Def like go against the same people too many times. Like I want to see Herm like versus like against just different people. If people get outside their comfort zone, that's all.
Different matchup. That's good.
Me debating is getting out of my comfort zone.
Hey, your locker room. Yeah, Young Africa made about a 30-second appearance, man. He said he traveling the world, man. He had to get his mind right after the loss.
He in a training.
Duos rankings let's be crazy too though. That'd be down the line. That'd be fire.
Oh, that'd be good to start off.
That would be fire. That will be fire.
I ain't gonna. I got to find the who. Now, question is though, how are we gonna like? Who will be the duos though? We gotta figure that out too. Like how?
Hey, ChatGPT, in my opinion, or you can pick. It's up to Lamont, honestly.
Yeah, like based on the rankings, ChatGPT picks the duos.
That'd be fire. Yeah.
Based on how the season rankings.
I ain't gonna lie though. You can't put it get dark.
Put like 30. Gonna have Jason the Kid, man. He gonna be carrying.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No cap, Lamar. If I get some shit like that, you got to give me double the points. That's like AI taking the game from the Lakers.
Hey, Sturdy. I got a question for you, bro. Because I just watched back y'all's debate. You got to tell me. What was your reaction when you saw a mugshot of Kobe Bryant next to Arthur?
That was insane.
To be honest with you, I didn't care. I knew that was coming. Like when he put up the like Mike shit, I'm like, yeah, he's gonna have some shit about him being a rapist or whatever.
That is so nasty. That's nasty. Come on.
No, Lamar says fair play.
Who'd you have winning, P5?
Who did I have winning? I don't know. It's because they were debating two different things. Like Jalen said something.
But P5 they really weren't because even if
hey man, locker room, you shouldn't be on the panel if you're sick, man. So that look like to me. That look like to me, man.
Yeah, hold on. I got
you like to me, you ran, man.
Was that a fake cough I just heard?
No, Lamont.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, that's a loss, man.
Hold on, let's hear from locker room. Hold on.
Be on the panel, bro.
Let's hear from locker room. Locker room was good, man.
That was
Lamont.
so nasty.
Yeah, I really can't believe you got Germ on the panel questioning. If I
nigga, you was that sick, nigga. I wouldn't be on the panel if you so called that sick, nigga. Stop that whole shit. You were scared because you don't want to debate with Curry, nigga. That's why you scared.
Lamont, I haven't done a show.
You scared, nigga.
Yeah,
easy work.
Hold on, Herm. Hold on, Herm. He hasn't.
Now don't hold me on. Fuck
Herm, hold on.
If that was me, it'd be a loss.
Herm, hold on. No, it wouldn't, Herm. I'm just saying he is right about that. He hasn't even done shows on his own channel. That is true. Like for 4 days.
Why would I need to duck? Who are you, Herm? For me to duck? Who are you?
Who are you?
No,
you ain't shit. But a fun ass comedian. You just a damn comedian. That's how you is a damn comedian. Hey, locker room. Since you talking right now, let's do it right now. Since you talking.
No, we're not doing it right now.
You're not doing it right now, bro.
Herm, I've been sick the whole weekend, bro. I didn't even get a chance to really even do no research and come up with
shit. I don't need. I can freestyle. I'm at work. I can freestyle.
Man, bring me my package, nigga.
Hey, Lamont, it ain't hard to freestyle that. It ain't that hard. It ain't hard to freestyle that debate.
Now, Lamont, when pull up, right? When he needed a whole month to get his debate right, all Lamont did was just simply reschedule it. He didn't sit up here and politic about it, ask no questions. But when I need an extra week, niggas is questioning the legitimacy of me being sick. This is crazy, Lamont.
Hey, nigga, this I ain't pull up, nigga, and I don't never complain. I just show up, nigga. It been times, nigga, I stepped in for niggas. I stepped in for niggas that did a debate on the fly. So don't sit up there. Don't sit there and be a hoe ass nigga and cry, nigga. And act like a nigga like the world evolves around you, because it don't, nigga.
Hold on, Herm, it's just a reschedule, Herm. It's not a big deal.
Right.
No, fuck that, Lamont. Just let me be Herm. Let me be Herm.
P5 had to postpone.
I know. Let me be Herm. Don't put P5 in this shit, Lamont. Let Herm be Herm right now.
Let me hear what he's about to say. Go ahead.
Now, Lamont, here's what I gotta call you out, right?
Yeah.
I missed 1 week due to sickness, and you telling me I go from number 3 to I fall completely out of the rankings?
No, you're number 6.
You're 5.
Oh, okay.
No, so what happened was we made a mistake. We typed something in wrong. No, I didn't do it. Herm did. Herm
saved you. Yeah.
Herm is the one that said make the type the extra line in, and it actually had an impact.
I helped you, locker room. Deep down, I helped you, bro.
Now,
I helped your capping ass.
Herm, hold on. Lamont, is TruDaKing still on the panel?
Yeah, he's right here.
Damn.
Okay, now TruDaKing. I heard you talking spicy.
Hold on, no, he's not up here. He's not up here.
Okay.
Big Breezy's up here though. Breezy's up here.
I gotta say,
I'm running this.
Hey, Herm. Hey, appreciate you, Herm, because I was 6. Thanks to you, I'm now 4. I'm ahead of Jalen. Rightfully.
Lamont,
I told you, Lamont.
Speaking of pre-K5, listen.
Pre-K5.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Lamont. Now pre-K5 and Jay, a couple shows ago they completely exposed themselves, right? You remember that, Lamont?
What happened?
When did I expose
Lamont,
myself?
you asked, let's just speak about Jay. You asked Jay, Jay, you said locker room lost the debate to pull up, right?
Yeah.
Where did he get it wrong? He couldn't even explain.
That is true.
His logic, and it's the same thing. Lamont, P5 never even saw Shaq play. How can he sit on a panel talking about locker room lost to the
funny though.
Shaq?
That's funny. I can't
He probably not that young.
Okay, so real quick, locker room. I'm assuming you're in your mid-20s, right? Do you ever talk about guys like Jordan, guys like Bird or Magic? Do you ever talk about those guys?
Now, Lamont, this is a deflection tactic.
It's not a deflection. No, it's not a deflection. It's you being a hypocrite. That's what it is, bro. That's you being a hypocrite.
Sat on a panel.
That's you being a hypocrite.
No.
That's you being a hypocrite.
Pre-K5, just hold on. Lamont.
You being a hypocrite.
I saw him on the pull-up podcast trying to console the pull-up
Lamont,
podcast.
man, I think you need to do an investigation and ask for
real
paperwork.
quick, okay, so Lockman, what did you want me to do?
I think Lockman got to do some paperwork, man.
Here's all I'm saying. Did you want me to go to pull-up podcast and start cussing them out, yelling at them?
No. P5, here's what I want you to do. I want you to admit to everybody on the panel right now that you never saw Shaquille O'Neal play in his prime.
That's not true. That's not true.
P5, when did you start watching basketball?
Live, like 2015, like live.
You said what?
I started watching basketball live in 2015.
Lamont, Shaq retired in 2011, bro. He can't be on the panel, bro.
So there's no videos of Shaq on YouTube. Gotcha. There's no videos of it.
Lamont, you can't be on no more panels with me, man.
No, you you give him a young man tax? That's kind of crazy.
So there's no So Locker Room, you're like what, 25, bro? You're like 6 years older than me. I don't want to hear it, bro. You're barely older.
I'm in my late 20s. Lamont, he cannot be on the panel anymore, man.
I don't want to hear. Hey, Locker Room, if I can't be on the panel with you, then fucking leave. Sick ass.
No. You just listen. Like I said, pre-K5. I don't have no problems with you. All I'm saying is, bro,
because you throwing these digs at me, bro. I defended you 1v5 for like 3 hours.
No, you didn't. You was consoling.
Yes, I did. What are you talking about? I was up there defending you.
Hold on. To be honest, if I'm being honest, P5 was up there trying to defend it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Lamont.
See, for like 3 hours,
this is why I gotta call Lamont out now.
And I voted
you always be trying to save these little niggas, Lamont.
No, Locker Room, because Lamont joined that same panel. He joined that same stream where P5 was defending you.
No, I was listening. I don't need you to recap the stream. I was listening.
Okay, and you misheard them because I was defending you 1v5 for hours.
No, you was on there saying that he won. And you was giving him all the reasons why he won and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and
you were one that voted for him.
The main controversy wasn't whether or not he won. The main controversy was he got robbed.
P5, you voted. You voted P5. You voted for the pull-up and you said he won, right?
Yes, I said he won, yes.
Exactly. And you never saw Shaq play.
Okay, and that's not true. The fuck?
You just
you're telling me no, because you asked me a question. Let me ask you a question. So you're telling me you're a basketball YouTube channel. And I'm sure you've debated many people, maybe not on here, but you've debated people before. You're telling me you've never spoken about Bird or Magic or Jordan because you didn't watch those guys play. You didn't. All right. So you're telling me, right? So you're telling me that the only players that you can talk about are Kobe and Shaq from there on because
I'm telling you that's who you can talk
Shaq
about.
Better be your GOAT then, or LeBron. Because
I'm telling you that's who you better
not
talk
rank
about.
Magic. You better not rank Kareem. You better not rank any of these other great players from the 80s and 90s because you didn't watch them either. Live.
I'm gonna tell you, P5. I'm gonna tell you the difference between me and you. Right? The difference between me and you is that, for example, when they say Kobe is the greatest Laker, I don't agree with that. I say Magic is the greatest Laker. You want to know why?
Why?
I didn't have to watch Magic Johnson play. All I had to do was go do a quick Google search, do my research on YouTube, and I came to that conclusion. If you're gonna sit on a panel, P5,
so you're a stat merchant. So you're a stat merchant. Okay.
No. If you're gonna sit on a panel and in a debate where you didn't even watch a player play, you need to go do some research on that player.
That's not true. That's not true at all. What? That's not true.
Did you two debate yet? What you guys debate?
I'm not debating no kids, bro. I'm not doing it, Lamont.
Hey, locker room. That's fine. You don't have to debate me. Just know that I'm for your 6. Just deal with it, bro. That's all you have to look at. Just deal with it. I'm for your 6. You're 2 levels below me.
P5. If I debated you, bro, you're not below me. P5. You're not going to win a debate if me and
you're not on my level, locker room. You're not on my level.
You need to set a matchup.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Do you want that head-to-head debate, locker room?
Not on my
Lamont.
He is ahead of you.
Lamont,
yo, can I get my debate?
Who is that?
Breeze.
Hold on. Who you got? Locker room?
I got the locker room and rebranding.
Hold on. We already gave you
like 2 debates.
We already gave you the win versus rebranding.
Lamont.
Oh, that topic was fire though, bro.
Lamont, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Lamont.
Because I'm really starting to think you don't know basketball. You just look at numbers and basketball reference. That's what I'm starting
P5,
to say.
just be quiet, bro. Lamont, I gotta ask you a question.
I'm not
now, me and Breezy, we had a topic, and then me and Herm had a topic for today. Now, are you telling me that those topics are done now, and we're
No. Whatever you had planned for this week, you're still doing it next week.
Okay.
All right.
And then, so what I'm gonna do, because ChatGPT did create some new matchups for next week, but because you have so many postponed debates, we probably won't do H from the UK versus the locker room. We won't do that probably. That way you could just focus on the ones you already got on board, and then you can get to
hold on, Lamont. Be fair. Hold on. Let's be fair to locker room. Locker room. It's up to you because you have multiple options. So what Lamont isn't telling you is H and UK is the newly ranked #1 guy. So it's up to you what 2 debates that you want, because the 2 debates is the limit. Obviously, you're not ducking Hearn. So which one you want, the big fan, or you want shot at that #1 spot?
No, I need to debate big fan, because Lamont, once again, Lamont loves saving niggas, right? So what happened the first time?
You of all people are talking locker room. Okay.
What happened?
Hold on, I got this P5. This my smoke.
Hold on, P5.
No, bro,
just sit this one out, pre-K5. Now, like I said, Lamont loves to save niggas, right? So H30, I came over here randomly. Breezy was on the panel. I said, "Yo, let's do the debate," right? We gave Breezy the home court advantage. The topic was about his team, and we did it off the top of the dome. No research was done, nothing. And then they said he sweat me. So I gotta debate Breezy again, because he's running around talking about, "Oh, I beat the locker room. I beat the locker room. How you beat me in a debate that nobody even had time to prepare for, and we did it about your team? That's not even a real debate."
I didn't pick the topic though.
But you acknowledge we did it about your team though.
Right, but again, I could have freestyled anything y'all wanted to debate, any topic. Y'all chose the Nets, not me.
Okay, like I said, I got Breezy next week, and I got Germ. Germ, nobody's ducking you. You're a nobody, nigga. I don't gotta duck you.
I mean,
hold on,
Lamont.
Lamont.
I mean, keep politicking to keep asking your dad is a month to say. I mean,
Lamont. Hold on, you're lying, Lamont.
What up?
I want to ask, that topic that I was going to debate rebranded. Can I debate somebody else that same topic?
Yeah.
What's the topic?
The topic was what's more important, having an offensive strategy to be successful in the NBA, or a robust defense to win in the NBA? Yeah. And I was on the offensive side of the ball. I studied all week for this, man. I was ready to give somebody.
Bro, I think a lot of people would take defense. I mean, anybody want to take defense in that argument? Offense over defense, or defense over offense?
Yeah, they would be taking defense over offense. I would be taking offense over defense.
So Lamont, is it going to be next Saturday or next Sunday?
It'll be next Saturday.
All right.
Yeah. Big man, you probably have to get that with somebody in the Discord or throughout the week.
Yeah, somebody will definitely take that in the Discord though, for sure.
I'll take that.
Hey, P5, I just want to tell you too, bro. It's nothing personal.
I'm not listening to you.
Who said they'll take that?
No, Lamont. See, this is what I'm saying,
Breezy,
bro.
I'll take that. Breezy, I'll take that.
See, Lamont, this is what I'm saying. When you come up here and you say something, these dudes be in their feelings. I guarantee he gonna vote against me the next panel too.
P5, you got too many debates. You can't take it, man. You got too many.
Yeah, no, bro. It's too.
Yeah, you got Gauntlet P5.
Lamont, do not let P5 on a panel when I'm debating, bro. He's not gonna be fair.
I'm not gonna be fair.
P5 cool. P5 cool.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I can sound as mad as I can sound as mad as you think I do. I'm not a biased judge. I'm not going to vote against you.
I think P5 is pretty fair, Judge.
You can be assured of that, locker room. I'm not going to vote against you because I don't like you.
Everybody on this panel, in my opinion, are unbiased.
Hey, locker room, we could do the salary cap debate you want, but I don't know if you want to take another L, because you'll probably get kicked out the rankings if I beat you, which will probably happen.
Lamont, who the fuck is that?
That's Jalen. Jalen's ranked pretty high, man. Jalen up there.
Jalen ranked high.
We know where
Mr.
we're going.
Jalen Carter.
We're going to that top spot. Honestly, I think I've been the most consistent. I have the least amount of lows out of any debater out here. Maybe Sturdy's up there too, but I don't have a single bad point.
Lamont, didn't he lose to Herm
in the closest debate ever? I will literally cook it. We could put money on it too if you want. They can get real bad for you. I promise you. They'll get real
the
bad.
fuck out of here, man.
Look at all the performance. I destroy people, beat people. And bro, let's be locker room. You're not nice. Like I've seen your debate. You just yell and scramble. You're not.
Yeah, I got my money on Jalen, man.
I'm telling you, all that talking loud is not going to work against me. You really got to know the facts.
Herm.
Now you scared. Hold on, Herm. Now you going to Herm because you scared. You scared.
I missed the whole debate.
Yeah, he's scared, Jalen. He's scared, man.
The best debate today was H from the UK versus 30.
Yeah,
H from the UK versus 30.
Phenomenal debate.
And who won? H from the UK?
Yeah.
Hey, Jalen, he wanted to switch. He said, switch with me, man.
Lock him, I fucked up. I chose Kobe on the Kobe Hate channel.
I'm a debater, nigga. I'm a debater, nigga. I hate.
So what was the topic?
You have some haters, man. That's crazy.
Hey, Lamont, what was the topic?
H from the UK, they were debating who has the greater legacy, Steph Curry or Kobe Bryant.
See, once again, locker room, he's not telling you the whole story.
And H from the UK,
just Curry
H from
versus
the UK
Kobe.
pulled up. The H from the UK did a whole PowerPoint presentation. He had Kobe Bryant head attached to what was it?
R.
Kelly.
Michael Jackson, Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby.
Damn, he went there with it?
Bro, he went there.
Yeah.
He went all the way there.
Lamont said locker room. That's basketball action right there. That's all within bounds.
That definitely.
You know what's crazy, locker room? You know what he said too? Because SB was debating Wade and West against Jalen, right? And Lamont asked a logical question. He was like, "So Jalen, how would you respond if SB mentioned something about the zesty activities of Dwayne Wade?" So, hey, bro, like when you determine these players' legacy, you gotta take everything into account, brother. You gotta take everything into account.
That's a legacy conversation. Legacy is all encompassing.
So Dwayne Wade, I have to hold the fact of Dwayne Wade's actions against him. Okay.
Again, it just
depends
on how you want to attack the debate.
I'll call them actions.
On and off the court activities are kind of legacy.
But honestly, Lamont, like this straight personal is whatever. Like
Karl Malone is the
like
worst.
when judging the players, when judging a player legacy, how much do off the court like matter? Like, and if you had to put a percentage,
it depends. Like, I think it matters a lot. I think off the court, especially if that off the court impacted. I think D Wade's off the court doesn't impact his legacy because it didn't, in fact, impact what he did on the court. I think Kobe's off the court stuff actually had a direct impact to his on the court.
Sure.
A little bit. So I mean, it just depends on how it ties in. Like Dwight Howard, his off the court stuff won't impact him because
if that's the standard. If anyone's ever debating legacy on here, please never take Karl Malone in a legacy debate. Just never.
No. But look, y'all. What Karl Malone did off the court, it never had any significant impact on what he was doing on the court.
But
primarily because it happened in a time where to be honest, a lot of people didn't care.
A lot harder.
Yeah, but Lamont, like here's the thing.
Wow. That's actually kind of
crazy. I could have chose any year of Kobe, but I ain't just chose 06 because of that was one of his best individual seasons. That was literally right after the case.
Bro.
Right after. So I was trying to imply.
Hey, he really shitted on your argument because he just started off by saying you just a copycat Michael Jordan, man. That's what he said, how can you have a great legacy when your whole legacy is just a copycat off of another player?
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like I can't fight against false narratives, even if I debunk
them. But that's not false. The problem is it's actually kind of true.
It's not. Kobe and Jordan not the same players.
But then he pulled up the quote where Kobe said, "I built everything I did around like Michael Jordan."
Yes, great players get inspired by other great players.
No, he didn't say inspired.
Players.
He said he literally copied everything. That's what he pulled up a quote where Kobe said he literally copycatted everything, the mannerisms, all that stuff.
100%.
No, that's fine, Lamar. But does that disprove what Kobe Bryant did in the competition?
It doesn't. But when comparing legacies, it's just like he said. Steph's legacy,
and that's another thing too. How is
independent
person
Kobe's legacy?
Yeah, like. But just because a player's legacy is unique does not make it automatically greater. That's another thing too. That's what I'm trying to piece shit together, Lamar.
I will say this one thing.
Stephon Marbury's legacy is definitely unique. but you ain't give a fuck about that.
Hey, one thing that he did that I didn't necessarily like outside of the Kobe R. Kelly comparisons, he literally brought up a graphic of Curry's absolute best games, and then brought up Kobe's absolute worst games.
I thought that was good.
No. But if you bring up Curry's, if Sturdy would have brought up some of Curry's absolute worst games and Kobe's absolute best, it would have completely countered that argument.
No, I did. Once again, it don't matter. It don't matter. Like how these debates go. It go by what people remember. So what stands out more. So that's why I said I never take away image from HUK. He did what he needs to do. HUK is great at like attacking other players. And so it emphasized repeating that. So that made you stand out.
You knew you was done when you saw the PowerPoint, right?
Yeah. No, Lamont, because at the end of the day, it's what you say. And matter of fact, Lamont, I know I didn't didn't care because like I literally debunked most of the shit he put in the PowerPoints. Most of the stats he put up, I debunked besides the shooting. And even then, in the third round, I addressed the fact that despite him being an efficient shooter, when it counts most, he's not there.
I'm not going to lie.
Remember that. That's the point.
I feel like you could have gotten nasty. I'm not fault, P5. I feel like you could have gotten nasty. I didn't really see the much of the debate because I was in and out at work. I feel you could have gotten nasty since he went on Kobe's loads. He could have been like Curry, like him losing a 3-1 lead, the turnover, the bottom back turnover.
I did.
Turnover. Oh, you did. Okay.
I did say that. I mentioned him giving a 3-1 lead. I mentioned him being a liability defensively. I even mentioned how that's probably even that. No one remember that shit.
The visuals 100% help. The contrast of seeing Kobe's mugshot next to Bill Cosby and R. Kelly, then have Steph Curry sitting around. Hold on, Steph Curry sitting
that's
around.
BS though, bro. That's off the court stuff, bro. That shit ain't count.
No, but that was insane though. No, the fact
that he had Steph.
Bro, that's nonsense.
Underprivileged kids in Africa helping them out. Like that's crazy. That's
no, but the one that
was crazy. I'm not even. That is crazy. That is crazy propaganda.
And you know what's funny, Mark? Here's how I know for a fact. Off the court actions doesn't really affect the player's legacy on the court. Because if it did, Bill Russell be the hands down to go. Hands fucking down.
Oh yeah, Bill Russell.
But no one believes that shit.
Hold on. But you know when I rank the players, that's one of the.
You went on dominance.
I know, but when I talked about Bill Russell,
off the court stuff, that's
when
weird.
I talked about Bill Russell, I talked about his off the court stuff being one of the factors.
That's weird to talk about.
90% of your argument was what on the court, his records, his influence on his team, the level of innovation. You mentioned all those things against Damo. You barely mentioned what he did off the court, and there's a reason for that.
No, I just didn't have. I ran out of time, but I had it wrote down.
I mean, what he did off the court shouldn't matter.
I will say this though, bro. Like,
LeBron won that debate.
I was dying laughing when he brought up the Kobe, and he said Kobe was wearing the same mask as R. Kelly too, and that's because
that was a lie. That was super nasty.
That's a lie too. That's stupid, man. Get out of
here. Hey, bro. Hey, man. It was a great touch. You can't take that from him, bro. That was a great touch.
What is dumb?
Hey, sir.
Hold on, Mingo Justice. Can I ask you a question? Have you ever in any debate for Kobe voted for the person that's going against Kobe?
Bro, listen. Yes, I have. If you make a better argument for that player, then I'm gonna vote for you. I don't go on my feelings. I go on who make the best argument. If you make a better argument for LeBron, I'm going with the person that would make LeBron.
When did you vote against Kobe?
He never has. He's never voted against.
I'm about to give you an example.
I always
and I advise you find this one, Lamar.
Yeah.
That debate between True and SB, Kobe versus Bill, Mingo voted for Bill.
Oh.
Right. You make a better argument, I'm gonna say you won. It ain't my feeling. The debate shouldn't be on your feeling. It should be who make the best argument. That's what it should be.
Another thing that I need to see is the Maria Nehari debate, because I heard Leonardo come up.
That's weird, man.
All right,
y'all bringing us stuff that has nothing to do with
I meant to end this. This is how these streams go from 5 hours to 8 because we start adding on extra layers and we don't shut it down when we say we're supposed to shut it down, man.
Type shit.
We gotta shut it down, y'all. Unfortunately,
So, Lamar,
Ralph,
I need
I
a
appreciate
percentage.
you pulling up, Ralph. I appreciate you pulling up.
What's
Ralph.
Real quick, Lamar. I just need a percentage. How much does off the court matters for a player's legacy? That's a separate question from this debate. I don't give a fuck about this.
Hold on, say it again, because some microphone noise.
How much, from a percentage standpoint, how much does off the court affect a player's legacy?
It just depends on how much that off the court stuff it affected their own court.
Like for John Morant in particular, like what is?
Yeah, like John Morant, the gun thing. Like even with a guy like Gilbert Arenas, don't those off the court stuff, because it directly impacts their ability to play on the floor, and it's going to impact his legacy. Like John Morant's never going to be able to get away from this 25-game suspension. Never. It's always going to be a part of his legacy.
That's crazy. Like Kobe's great case affected his play on the court. But it did it.
His what?
Like Kobe's great case.
But what Kobe
impacted his play on the court.
What it did impact that we can clearly see is his ability to get MVP awards that we know he should have won.
That's true.
So he never got them because it now became it became bad business to make him the league MVP.
100%. And that's a fact, Lamar. So knowing that,
so it impacted his legacy.
Okay,
so you can't get away from it.
So that's cool. But I'm saying, knowing that, in comparison to Curry, does he have more or less accolades because of that?
I think you could easily make the argument that incident cost him a lot of accolades.
We just going greedy.
And the lack of certain accolades affects your legacy.
But that's what I'm saying. Even with that, he still has way more accolades than Curry.
But way more accolades. He might have more accolades. But when we're talking about the big boy accolades, like especially
what's the big boy accolade?
Well, like we're talking about like the MVPs. Like the one thing that's always going to stay.
He only had two.
Hold on, Domingo.
The one thing that's always going to stay in Kobe is the MVP, and then. From the MVP.
Hold on, Mingo. Hold on.
When you get away from the MVP, I mean, when you talk about just Steph Curry's game and just the impact that just his game just has on the legacy of basketball, the impact Steph Curry's had on the game of basketball, that alone is far more significant than what Kobe's impact was on the game.
That's a lie.
Disagree.
To me,
definitely a lie. That's definitely a lie.
To me, it's not.
Because the thing is, Curry's legacy, it's not accurate for what people try to make it out to be. Yes, he changed the way teams defend teams, but like the 3-point explosion, you literally did a video on that, how that was already happening.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean. I'm talking for the masses.
I'm not talking
about 3-point explosion.
I'm not talking about that. Like Steph Curry's redefined like how kids train. Like when you see 3 and 4 year, like because him at 6'1", 6'2" has became a superstar in this league, the way he plays has literally given hope to about 75% of the basketball population that they now can be stars and they don't have to grow and get lucky and be 6'7", 6'6", 6'8", 6'9". They can literally just be a regular looking person that's walking around and you can be Steph Curry. Like some players you can never be. You cannot be Shaq. I mean, even Kobe is standing at 6'6". A lot of people can't, like most people will never grow to be that tall and have those advantages. But almost everybody can have in their mind, it's reachable if you put in the work that you can be Steph Curry because he looks like the normal person that just walks into LA Fitness. You know, he's not no 7-foot monster. And so that's why I said his game alone has changed the game because his skill set opened the door for almost anybody to be a superstar, not just the guys that are 6'6" and above.
So Kobe, we keep like let's focus on how
6 feet tall. You try to go do Kobe, you going to the end of the bench.
Hold on, no. I'm saying this, Lamont. What made Kobe impact on the world was the fact that he coined that legendary work ethic. He didn't out of all the guys that consider top 10, he's the only person that has started off great from the beginning.
And nobody
he had to earn and work his way up to that. Yes, they do.
No,
I didn't know Lamar, I didn't notice. I didn't notice
the masses don't care.
Lamar, Lamar, I didn't notice impact until this man died. When you had multiple athletes literally saying, "I was inspired. I studied Kobe and helped motivate me through my workouts."
Exactly. You didn't know his impact until he died. Steph's still alive, and we know his impact.
No, that's the point, Lamar. The fact that Kobe did die and he has that impact still part of his legacy.
No, it wasn't a part of his legacy, like you just said, until he died. And then you said, "Oh,
nah,
wow."
I disagree with that. I knew.
I said I didn't realize that.
I'm literally just
saying.
I didn't say, but you just said it. You said I didn't realize it until he.
No,
died.
that's me.
Steph
But the point
is
is
alive, and we realize it. Like we see it today, big time.
No, hey, Lamar, and that's Lamar.
You should
hold on.
Listen.
Hold on,
Listen, y'all should have knew what Kobe impact was. Y'all should have knew what Kobe impact was.
I'm not
he
talking
went to
about
a 3-state final and won 2 rings without Shaq. Y'all should have knew his impact then.
Hold on,
show you everything you need to know.
But hold on, but Mingo, I'm not saying Kobe didn't have impact. That's not what we're saying. I'm saying when the way I see the game and all these people playing the game, Steph has had a much larger impact on the game.
I disagree. I definitely disagree with that.
I mean, but Mingo Jester,
the only player in NBA history to win a 3-1 lead in the final. He had a bigger impact.
Because everything that you're talking about, you're specifically just talking about in the NBA. I'm talking about in the entire world.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about fifth graders who can look at Steph Curry and say, I can replicate that. There's no fifth graders that are normal size, fifth graders that can look at Kobe and say, I can replicate that because
being disingenuous.
Because most people can't be 6'6".
That's cap.
Most people will never
be
be
disingenuous, Lamar.
How am I being disingenuous?
Because, like I said, because Kobe Bryant's game is not predicated on strictly athleticism. It was on fundamentals.
Hold on. What I'm saying is one of the elements to Kobe's game was the fact that he was 6'6", 6'7". One of the elements you can't be Kobe if you. It's gonna be hard for you to duplicate the things that Kobe did if you ain't 6'6", 6'7". Curry opened the door for almost anybody to be an NBA great if you can follow that formula and put in the work the way he did. You don't have to be. This is why you have the Trae Youngs now could be a superstar, and this is why you have all these small guards that can go dominate. Because he's the one that's for this.
What about Kyrie? What about Kyrie? What about Isaiah Thomas, who publicly said they out of their game?
But those guys. But look, Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, they don't count. They don't count.
I'm not saying Isaiah Thomas didn't have an impact. I'm saying Steph Curry had more of an impact than all of these guys.
You got Kawhi Leonard.
No, we just agree to disagree. Like I said,
if you sitting here telling me Kawhi Leonard had more of an impact than Steph Curry or Jason Tatum does, y'all must be smoking, man.
Kawhi Leonard is close.
Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I can go
sidetracked.
into GCU's gym right now, and ain't no kid gonna give a damn about anything Kawhi Leonard does. They know about Steph.
Damn.
Kawhi.
What's called Steph is in this generation.
Bro, but that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the impact on the world. I'm not just talking about the impact on the NBA.
Kobe was even popular in China.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? Nigga Jester. Are you around any 10 to 12-year-olds, Nigga Jester?
No, I'm not.
Okay, next time you are, put them on the podcast and we'll just ask them.
No, I'm not.
Because I'm confident. I'm confident little kids will tell you.
A lot of them never seen Kobe play though. A lot of the kids
updated list. What's the updated list? What are you talking about, Mario?
Hold on. Because honestly, another reason why I said this debate because I don't like the way Kobe Bryant fans defend Kobe. This guy, my generation looked up to this dude from all sports. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, Lamar. You can say ask a kid because this is who they saw with Steph Curry.
I know. I know they looked up to Curry.
Let me finish.
I know this stuff. It's not that I don't.
Exactly.
I'm saying I feel like Curry, everything he's done is just magnified and just much larger to a much larger degree.
That's a lie.
And I think Kobe's legacy unfairly gets watered down behind Michael Jordan, and they don't play like one another.
Oh, his legacy gets watered down because of the things, it's primarily the H from the UK said in that third round.
It was not because of the great case, Lamont.
All right.
You think that really lowered his legacy to that degree?
Yes,
it did it.
Bro, yes, it did. It hurt that man's legacy bad.
It did a little something to it, but it ain't hurt. It ain't do that much.
That's BS. That's BS because
it's not fair. It's not fair. But that case, I'm just glad the man got exonerated. But unfortunately, that shit stained a lot, and it knocked him down in that sense. His legacy knocked him back. It did prevent him from being the face of the league. I 100% agree. But what I'm telling you, it did not knock him down from not having one of the greatest legacies we've seen in the modern era. I'm not saying it's not one of the greatest legacies. I'm saying it's not as great as what Steph Curry has done. And by the time Steph retires,
yes, it is.
Steph's legacy is going to shoot past Kobe's.
That's a lie.
And that's the thing too. Like
that's a flat out lie.
Steph. That's what I'm saying.
But you're
it seems like
legacy. You're never going to.
It seems like legacy.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on, Mingle, real quick, bro. Hold on, Mingle, please, bro. Y'all, for some reason, Kobe Bryant fans can't stay calm. Just stay calm. You'll get it.
Hold on, man. But hold on. Let me say this right quick. Hold on a minute. So Lamont just talking about like he's saying off the court and on the court. Kobe popularity off the court was even bigger than it was on the court. You don't understand how big Kobe popularity was off the court. His shoes and all that other stuff, his jersey, the Mamba mentality, all that stuff, plus on the court with all the stuff that he did with the 5 championships and all this other stuff that he did. It's bigger than anything Steph Curry could have ever did.
Okay.
And what I'm saying
we could do a live stream. We could do a live stream tomorrow about it, but we can actually talk about it. I just don't have time now. But look, I just don't think it will be like a salute to Kobe. But the reality is there's certain things you do in your career that will always be a stain. One of the things that Steph and guys like LeBron are always gonna have is that on and off the court, they've damn near kept their legacies almost perfectly clean and almost perfect. And then not only perfect, they've added so much legacy wise to the game that it's just gonna be irrefutable, man. Look,
hold on, bro.
Like Jordan has a lot of stuff. Jordan has a lot of stuff off the court that stains his legacy that people always can go back to.
It don't, Lamont, because it seems like, and all I'm saying, Lamont, what I'm trying to say is it seems like legacy is being intertwined with marketability. That's what it seems like. That's what I'm hearing.
It's not.
Yes, what you talking about? Because even when Jordan dirty off the court stuff, he still don't get tarnished for that because of what he did on the court.
But but no matter how you label it, it's still a part of Jordan's legacy.
I didn't say it wasn't.
Does Jordan have other things?
Specifically, what's the percentage? That's
what Jordan has been able to do is to nullify some of the negative off the court stuff. He's done other things off the court that kind of superseded, and he could just flood all the negative stuff out with the stuff like the shoes and the ability to be extremely marketable over errors and over multiple errors. So, but the thing is, no matter how much he's masked all of the bad stuff, he still has it on his legacy. All he's done is just he's just threw a whole bunch of paint. He did a paint job over the bad stuff, and he put a hell of a paint job with multiple layers, but it's still all there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't count.
They got a better legacy than anybody ever played a game.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing we not. I'm not getting clear. Is how much does the off court shit weigh? I'm not saying don't count, but I'm just asking how much does it weigh? Because it seems like a double standard.
It's like a scale, bro. It's all like a scale. At the end, when you all said and done, we're gonna put everything that positively affected your legacy here, the negative things over here. The problem with Kobe is he has a lot of negative stuff hanging on one side of the scale. When you look at Kobe's scale, hold on. When you look at Steph Curry's scale, it's damn near empty on the negative side, just like LeBron's. And people are trying. This is one of the reasons why people are trying to create negative implications about LeBron. This is why they keep throwing the PED allegations. There's so little you can throw negatively on LeBron's legacy that people have to now start trying to make up stuff. People are trying to make up stuff with Steph Curry, trying to bring his wife into the fray and try to use her as a negative impact on this. And that's how you can tell when people's legacy is crazy.
When people just desperate to throw dirt on his name, try to start making up stuff.
So you're trying to say, hold on. You just said that Steph Curry.
With Kobe, you don't have to make nothing up. The rape case was real. The way he treated his teammates is real.
And he still won with those teammates. It doesn't matter how he treated.
But hold on. But the winning, but Mingo Jester, the winning is just something positive on the other side of that scale. It doesn't mean the negative stuff didn't happen.
It doesn't matter. He's still winning.
But see, the thing is, you just want us to disregard all the negative impact stuff and just look at the positive. And I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I don't care what you do. That's why you say it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do. All I'm telling you is
it don't matter.
Regardless of that. And then also it's two sides of the court too. It's also like defensive side too.
Like this Josh Giddey situation. When Josh Giddey retires and we look back on his legacy, the unfortunate reality is this situation is going to follow Josh Giddey's career like a dark horse. Like it's just going to follow you. Like I'll give you another player on a smaller scale, Jonathan Isaac. Jonathan Isaac in the bubble, when he was the only one that stood and took a stand, and then the next game he tears his ACL. He not gonna have much of a legacy to talk about anyway. But you know what people are always gonna talk about when they talk about Jonathan Isaac? Oh, you was the one motherfucker that decided to stand while everybody else took a knee, and then your dumb ass got hurt the next game and you was out for 2 years. As much as he want to try to run from it, as good as he played now, that's part of his legacy. All this stuff, like y'all can try to run from it, but
I didn't try to run from it.
No, I know.
All I'm saying is,
I'm just saying, Kobe fans just got to accept that he has blemishes, and unfortunately,
yes,
it's just. But I'm not gonna act like the blemishes never happened. You want me?
He has blemishes in his career, like still than Steph Curry. So,
but my thing is,
if you want to say that, I'm fine with you saying that. I mean,
it is because it is.
But I expect a Kobe fan to say that.
I mean, go look at the defensive side of the ball.
I don't expect a Kobe fan to be non-biased.
Curry don't have not one defense back inside steal champion.
I know.
So look at the defensive side. It's both sides of the ball. What?
Mingle. Hold on. What I'm saying is, because I'm definitely not a Kobe fan. I'm saying even from my unbiased lens. Even with all that stuff, is like, I don't know. And maybe just me. I'm speaking from an anecdotal perspective. I don't give a fuck about
talking about Curry being in this conversation and he's still playing.
He's not.
So I don't. That's the thing. I don't think he's in the conversation. That's the whole purpose.
Yeah, if you don't think he's in the conversation, then boy.
Because when you break it down, I'm explaining. When you break it, hold on, Mingle. When you break it down objectively, Kobe Bryant's longevity is better. He's more accomplished. He's proven to be more impactful towards winning. The only comparison is really the peak. That's really it. As an individual player, he's better. These are objective points.
That's a player v player debate. That's not a legacy debate.
Lamar, how are these legacy debates go on every platform, every media?
No, but that's not how I talk about it.
You go by dominance.
Because that's when I'm talking about the greatest player. If we're talking about legacy, that's why that term. That's why you even admit it.
I see the disconnect.
That's why that term to you, when you heard that term legacy, that's when you knew you were never going to win the debate player v player. Because I think that's why you were running from the legacy term.
No.
Because you knew it. Because if the legacy term didn't mean, if you felt like Kobe's legacy was better, then you would have just said, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to run with his numbers and who he was as a player. That should win it. But when you heard legacy,
that's what I did.
You knew legacy versus Steph Curry would kill you. That's why you had so much pushback versus legacy.
Well, y'all got the wrong people.
I didn't. I have no problem. Like I said, I wanted to be that topic we agreed upon. I don't give a fuck.
But why were you so worried? Why were you so worried about the word legacy?
No, I see the disconnect because I know how dumb the masses is, Lamont. That's why.
Okay, but
so when you
heard the word legacy,
hold on. I'm trying to finish it.
Started asking all types of questions.
Because I reiterated, I'm ready for the debate. It's supposed to be Curry versus Kobe. You can rewind the tape, period.
Okay.
HBU Ted was the only person complaining about legacy.
Okay, but
you backed them up. So let me finish them up. What I'm saying is, I see the disconnect. Legacy to me is a player's greatness. And when you determine player greatness, you play what the players did.
Okay, so
I see the disconnect.
If legacy to you is player's greatness, then why were you so worried about the term legacy being thrown in there? in the player.
I just said it. I just said it, Lamar. I just said it, Lamar. I just to prove a point.
Because you even know Curry's legacy is gone.
No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I don't believe that. And I'm not even a Kobe fan. I'm not a Curry fan or a Kobe fan.
You said specifically, I knew if the word legacy is in there, you said something to the degree that you knew it was going to get real dicey if that word legacy in there.
Oh, now you want to pull up tape. And no, I didn't say that. You can wind that shit. But what I'm saying is, Lamont, like I said, I see the disconnect. Greatest, I don't see how some way, but hey, to me, greatest and legacy is the same shit. That's to me. That I see also too anecdotal. And specifically I said, Lamont.
Thank you. Greatness is different from legacy. Greatness. That's
the same shit.
No, it's not.
The same shit.
No, it's not.
The same shit, bro.
It's not.
What's the difference, Lamont? What's the difference between greatness and legacy?
Hold on. What's the difference? Hold on.
What's the difference?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Sturdy can tell you.
I want to hear this. What's the difference?
Sturdy can tell you the difference because when the terminology with the date with H from the UK, if it was about just greatness as he defines, he would not have put so much a fight again with that topic. When he heard legacy, he put up a fight because he knew in the back of his mind, I got to put Steph Curry's legacy versus Kobe. That's a different conversation because if it's just about greatness or player be player, we know he can easily win that. But when we said legacy, he knew it was a different conversation. That's how he knows we talking about something different.
It's just a difference of opinion. That's all. A difference of definition. That's all that is, bro. That's all that is. Because like I said, maybe I'm being too anecdotal. I don't give a fuck what a player.
That's what I'm saying. Sturdy would have cooked if it was just greatness. Once that legacy term got thrown in there, we didn't debate shit. No, that's not what you said. You said y'all didn't agree to legacy. Y'all agreed to greatness or player.
What did I say? No, what I said specifically, we agreed to Curry versus Kobe. Period. And the reason why I said it like that, Lamar, is to prove a point. Because you said, Hold on, Lamar, because you said I got. Kobe. Hold on, Lamar. You can't ask me a question I'm prepared to answer. Because you said I got swept in the last debate when it was the same exact thing. Player versus player. So I said, whether it be legacy or player, it depends how you format it. That's when you can do it.
Hold on.
What you did, you put a label on the topic.
Hold on. So you said it was legacy or what?
What I said specifically, I said Curry versus Kobe.
What?
But
Curry versus Kobe, what? Greatness?
Period. That's it. Just like majority of the topics, Lamar. When people say Giannis versus KD, Luka versus Ja, like it's the same shit. Player versus player, however you interpret it, how you interpret it.
So hold on. So you said legacy and greatness are the same thing. So if the player, let's just say it was just player v player, then why were you so finicky about the term legacy getting thrown in there if it all means the same thing?
Because once again, Lamar, I know how dumb the masses are. When you do that, when you label something legacy, instantly come to a masses mind is narratives.
Oh, thank you for admitting it. Legacy brings up and introduces all of the narratives.
No, Lamar. Narratives is in every fucking thing, Lamar. That's the point. Narratives in every fucking thing, even with stats. What the fuck are you talking about?
Why with Kobe were you so worried about the narratives in a legacy debate?
I wasn't worried about the narratives. I know fucking narratives. You just said but that's why I'm saying, Lamar. I keep hearing the same shit. I literally rebuttal and debunk most of the fucking narratives. Him being inefficient. He lied and I proved it wrong. Him having more accolades. He lied and I proved it wrong.
You just proved, all you did was prove that you.
The only thing I did not address was the quotes. That's it. Then I address the quotes and you say you barely remember it.
No, but what I'm saying is you just simply expose that you know the difference between legacy and greightness.
No, I said multiple times.
If they meant the same thing, you wouldn't have complained.
Like I said, it probably, I say it for the third time. Maybe I'm being too anecdotal. To me, legacy and greatness is the same shit. To the masses, when you hear the term legacy, they focus primarily on the narratives. I understand how the masses are that dumb.
Okay, so the masses, everybody believes legacy is one thing, but everybody does not.
Everybody does not do that shit. Stop saying everybody. There's no absolute. Ain't nothing in life.
But you said
there's no 100% nothing in life.
No, but you said the masses. So let's say you're not part of the masses. So you're a part of the few that believe legacy is about the player v player debate, the greatness.
I think legacy and greatness is the same shit. It's simply a compass of everything the athlete did, primarily what they did on the court, what they achieved, what they produced, everything.
That's what he done. He calling the rest of us dumb. We got it wrong.
If I want to say y'all dumb, I would have said the shit already. But I didn't.
Say it.
How? The masses not. Hold on, Lamont. The masses not gullible. The masses don't focus on narratives. Okay, then. Like, fuck out of here. I didn't call anybody dumb. If I want to call somebody dumb, I would call them fucking dumb.
I'm not saying you call them dumb. I'm saying
you just agree with the nigga. I'm not deaf.
I'm saying
what the fuck you talking about?
What I'm saying is you expose that you know the difference between the legacy and the greatness. It's a big difference.
And I told fuck it, bro. We go in circles. I literally told you.
All I'm saying is this is why you gave
so much the same shit.
You gave so much pushback to the legacy topic because you know it's a different conversation. And it is.
No,
you are right. It is a different conversation. Talking great. If you talk greatness,
it's the same shit, bro.
It's not the same. Because if it was the same, you wouldn't have had no pushback. You'd have been like, "Oh, you'd have told H from the K, legacy and everything else is all the same." So don't.
I literally said why I had pushback. So why did I have pushback? Well, I said it 3 times already. I literally said it 3 times already.
You said it. You did say it. I'm gonna get the clip for you tomorrow.
Now you can't repeat it. Now you can't repeat it.
You said legacy,
even though I just said it 3 times.
But you even admitted.
Now you can't repeat it.
You even admitted that the legacy conversation is a completely different topic. That you even said it. You said I didn't want to say legacy because I knew it was something else.
I said how the masses interpret legacy. That's why I said Lamont.
No, that's not what you said.
That's literally why. What the fuck, Lamont?
No, you just now said that, but that's not what you said when H from the UK was up here.
So what I said specifically, Lamont, I said I wanted to be.
I can't remember. 30. I'm gonna get the clip for you.
Oh, now you can't remember. Oh, now you can't remember.
No, because I don't want to quote it and it's not verbatim. I just want to play your words and it'll show you that you know there's a huge difference between legacy and player v player greatness.
See, you trying to add words to the shit. You literally added words
to it. No, I'm not.
I said greatness and legacy is the same shit. Now you're adding player v player.
Okay,
you're adding words.
So you say a player's greatness and a player's legacy are the same.
It's the same shit.
Okay. So Bill Russell, his legacy has nothing to do with all of the social issues that he dealt with as a player.
Who's saying that, Lamont?
No, I'm
who's saying off the court?
No, hold on. What I'm saying is
off the court.
Hold on. So here's a question. If you ask me what made Bill Russell great, I'm going to talk about what made Bill Russell great as a player. If you tell me to describe Bill Russell, his legacy, I'm going to talk about a lot of the social things he endured while playing the game of basketball and a lot of the other things as far as like the voter fraud and how a lot of the voters were intentionally not voting them first team, and the NBA had to expand the voting to Canada just so he can start getting his just due with the votes. That's part of his legacy. Like, so
to me, you just added context to his greatness, Lamont. It's the same shit.
No, it's not, bro. It's the same, bro.
It's the same, Lamont.
That's exactly what legacy does.
Lamont,
legacy
do it every time with Jordan.
No, legacy
do it every time with Jordan
to your greatness. You're right. Legacy does
exactly. It's the same shit.
No, it's not.
It's the same shit. Lamont, you do it every time with Jordan. When you do with Jordan, here's what you do.
Is LeBron's school part of his legacy?
Yes.
Is LeBron's school part of his greatness as a player?
Yes. Because he cannot get that school out of his great. Lamont, he will not get that notoriety out of being great. What are you talking about? It's one and the same. What the fuck are you talking about? It's the one and the same.
Two different things, man.
just how LeBron being the first ever player billionaire is both. Legacy and fucking
him being a billionaire is part of his legacy. Has nothing to do
with him being the first player billionaire is both, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Bro,
it's even more prevalent the fact that that's one of his goals at the age of 18 during a press conference. My goal, that's the one thing people can hold him to. When he say I want to be the richest player ever, he achieved that shit.
That's part of his legacy. It has nothing to do with his greatness as a player.
How do you get to that point, Lamar? You have to be great. You got to extend multiple contracts. You got to get endorsements.
It's like this. Like when you ask me what makes LeBron great, I'm gonna be like, man, this dude, his ability to play make, his ability to expand his game, great shooter, much better shooter, great. You know, I'm gonna talk about game. But then if you say, okay, tell me about LeBron's legacy, well, that then starts to expound past the game. And it starts to talk about all of the other charitable works and the things that he does to help the Ohio community, or even just the United States in general, or the LA community. So the legacy starts to expand. So that's all I'm saying. It's like when we talk legacy, and that's why you kind of ran away from it, because you knew we start talking legacy with Steph Curry, he might be able to.
No, we can have a stream. We can have a stream of Kobe Bryant's legacy in this format you want to say it, and I have no problem with that. Like I told you before, only thing I didn't address with the Colts, I addressed everything else, literally everything else. But second thing is,
I know you addressed everything else because,
like I said, it's just a difference of definition. That's all it is. No, it's just a difference of definition. That's all it is.
You had to address everything else because everything else was just stained.
You think I got no? You think I got no? You think I got no quotes debunking that Phil Jackson bullshit or that Steve Kerr bullshit or his players talking shit about?
Hold on, Phil Jackson's own quotes. How you debunk that?
By adding another quote where he said his own book. What the fuck you talking about? That's the only way you counteract a primary quote is by showing how contradictory that same person is. For example, Lamar, you heard multiple players or multiple Jordan fans on your platform say Scottie Pippen can't be credible because on one hand he say Jordan's the GOAT, on another hand he said LeBron the GOAT.
No,
it's the same person.
No, but then what you do is what I always tell people is, yes, at one point in time, before LeBron got better and added levels and levels and layers to his career, he said Jordan was the GOAT. After years and years and years of seeing LeBron add layers to his game and add to his legacy and add to his greatness, all this stuff, then he says, okay, now I got LeBron. Your GOAT can change. Your GOAT
so you don't think
if you say your GOAT is Jordan, it don't always have to be Jordan. It can change based on what players do.
So based on that, you don't think the time frame of when you get a quote from Phil Jackson matter? Because there wasn't always feuding, Lamont.
But you
and that's the point that matters too.
But
I'm saying that matters too.
But you didn't do
No, I once again, Lamont, I said multiple times, I did not address any quotes because
why? You didn't.
Because to me, legacy and greatness is the same shit.
No,
don't add no extra shit, Lamont. I'm telling you why. Don't add nothing extra to it. I'm telling you why.
You know it's not though.
I'm literally explaining to you. And then for the record, LeBron James fans tell me they intertwine it. You know how many times I heard diehard LeBron fans like Chill Town Bang or Go James Kingdom say, despite achieving all this, he did this with the expectations. They include all that shit with greatness.
Why? Then again, at the
all
end
that
of the
shit
day,
with greatness.
At the end of the day, if legacy and greatness is all the same, why were you so worried about legacy being a part of the debate?
For the sixth time, Lamont, I wanted to be the same way as the Baron Davis plus Stephen Marbury. Interpret like that. That's the point. I wanted to prove a point.
Look, we can relitigate your debate and maybe talk about things you could have added in to make your talking points better.
No, I know I could have added in. Lamont, like I said, I know I could have added in, Lamont. But to be honest with you, like I said, I see what a difference of opinion is. That's all it is. Difference of definition. That's all it is.
Oh, hold on. We can ask ChatGPT. I got it right here.
Go ahead. But ChatGPT ain't the end all be all.
No. I'm just saying what
I noticed you ain't gonna do a stream on what it is though.
Is NBA players
shout out to Citizen Luke
legacy the same as an individual player's greatness?
You know what it is, I just realized it's the same. It's literally like it's just expressing. It's the same shit expressing different ways.
Hold on. I'm just if I'm wrong, then because the ChatGPT will just say they're the same. So this is what it says: a player's greatness typically refers to individual skills, as I said, achievements, and the abilities of a player. This is exactly what I said. It says greatness is often measured by statistics, awards, MVPs, and individual performance levels. It's about how good a player is in terms of basketball. It can include factors like scoring, defense, versatility, and efficiency. A player's legacy is broader and more subjective. It encompasses not only a player's on-court achievements and skills, but also their impact on the game, influence on players, contributions to team success like championships, and sometimes even off-the-court contributions or behavior. Legacy is about the lasting impression a player leaves on the sport and can be influenced by longevity, consistency, leadership, and pivotal moments or iconic performances in a player's career. This is exactly what I said.
Lamont, that sounds. If we can go, hold on, Lamont. No, I ain't doing none shit.
That's exactly
Let's play this game, Lamont. Hold on, Lamont. Let's play this game. Let's go by ChatGPT definition. Hold on. Let's play this game. If we go by that second definition, nigga, I definitely fucking won.
No, this is what I said.
Read it again. Read it again.
Legacy is a broader and more subjective concept. Remember, we talking about narratives.
No, keep it going. Keep it going.
Listen. It encompasses.
I can hear you.
It encompasses not only a player's on-court achievements and skills, but also impact on game, influence on other players, contributions to team success, and it says and it says sometimes even off-court contributions or behavior. So when H from the K brought up shit too. When H from the UK brought up Kobe's off-the-court behavior, it's because that's a part of Kobe's legacy. And you know that if you're just talking about greatness, which is what you did, you only going to talk about greatness being measured in statistics.
Hold on. Time out, Lamont. No, don't change it up. What the fuck did I say about the debate? Hold on.
It's right in front of
Did I not mention Kobe's impact? 2 of my 3 rounds I did. Did I not mention everything you just said? I mentioned multiple rounds.
I'm not.
Besides the outside, I left the outside for the 3rd round.
I'm not saying.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
30. Just because you did it, don't mean you did it better than H from the UK.
No, and that's why I'm trying to tell you is the difference of definition. It's the same shit.
No, it's not. It's right in front of you. It's right in front of you.
No, bro. It's the same shit. And I'm showing you that. I know I'm showing you that I only did that plus more.
People in the chat. Am I crazy or something?
If they already voted against me, Lamont, they're not going to agree with me now. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
They said ChatGPT 130-0.
I know, Lamont. I'm talking to you.
But
don't try to deflect. Don't try to deflect.
If legacy and greatness were the same thing, why is it saying that legacy is much broader and concludes off the court stuff? This is what I said before. I said you got worried about legacy because it opened Pandora's box to talk about all of the off the court stuff.
Let's progress this conversation, Lamont. Let's progress the conversation because specifically Kobe. How much is this off the court stuff?
Okay, hold on. Watch this.
In terms of percentage, how much is that part of his legacy? Percentage-wise.
Watch this.
You're going to avoid the question again.
GPT. I'm going to ask this.
You're going to avoid the question again.
What?
You're going to avoid the question again.
Are Kobe's, watch this, are Kobe's off the court behaviors such as the rape allegations a part of his legacy?
No, I'm asking you, Lamont. You can't answer that question?
It says Kobe's legacy, like that of any public figure, is multifaceted and includes both achievements and controversies, including the 2003 sexual assault allegations.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, the reason why you were against the legacy conversation is because you knew it.
I'm trying to progress the conversation, Lamont. I already addressed that point already. I already addressed that conversation. I already addressed that point multiple times.
In conclusion, Kobe Bryant's legacy is shaped by his remarkable basketball career, which, again, as you mentioned, Sturdy, his basketball career was mentored. But it also says his off-the-court contributions and the controversies he faced. Legacy is a composite picture that includes
I didn't say
various.
It didn't count.
Hold on. Legacy is a composite picture that includes various aspects of a person's life and career. And in Kobe's case, it reflects both his greatness as a basketball player and the complexities of his personal life. Legacy opens the door for more than just basketball talk. That's all I'm trying to say, Sturdy.
And Lamar,
and when you open the door for more than just basketball talk, and you compare Steph Curry's legacy to Kobe's legacy, it's one could argue, just like H from the UK did, that Steph had a better legacy.
Okay, so let's once again, Lamar.
And H from the UK's angle was to portray.
You're not going to. I know you're not going to answer the question. You're not going to answer the question.
Go ahead. What's the question?
Okay, so what percentage of Kobe Bryant's legacy is the off the court stuff? We're talking about Kobe now. You saying varies? We're talking about one specific player now.
Bro, I don't break it up into a pie chart. I don't know the percentages.
Okay. There is no answer. Like I said,
but the one thing we know, just like this said, and just like I agree,
I don't honestly. When I think of Kobe Bryant, I don't think of Michael Jordan. I don't think of the great case. I think of so much shit before Kobe. So much shit. That's every player.
Kobe Bryant legacy.
That's every player.
Legacy linked to Michael Jordan's.
Motherfucker, OJ's a murderer, and this nigga's still a top 5 running back.
I asked ChatGPT, y'all, is Kobe Bryant's legacy linked to Michael Jordan's? ChatGPT says Kobe Bryant's legacy is often linked to Michael Jordan's for several reasons, mainly due to his comparisons in playing style, achievements, impact on the game of basketball. Playing style and skills is one. This is what H from the UK said. He said Kobe copied MJ to a T. How can he have I'm just going off H from UK's argument. Lamar,
that's why for the fifth time I'm not on that debate, bro. The votes are the votes, bro. Okay. I'm not trying to justify the debate, bro. It is what it is. Like, the point is, I put the material that's out there is good for both parts. That's literally the first thing I said. Shout out to H from UK from doing what he do to win the debate. That's why I literally said.
You know what, Slim? And Slim, you make a good point. The fact that Kobe overcame that situation is another layer to his legacy. The fact
they don't give a fuck about that.
No,
the fact that they care about it happened.
No, I'm just talking about the fact that Kobe can't get away from the incident that happened, but the fact that he overcame it and became who he was before he passed, that's also a part of his legacy. So again,
that's what I'm saying about it's a double standard. No, it's a double standard because on one hand it's a detriment to Kobe, but at the same time it's extra boost. And you go to other sports, majority of people have Ali as the greatest because of the outside plus the inside and the fact, and like that's what I'm trying to get. Like, if I agree with you, if the off court stuff affects you on the court, then it should be a major hindrance on that. But the fact that the case didn't cost the man no games. He only missed games when he was injured. The case didn't catch him no relationship with his players. Nah. And then, as I mentioned before, some of the players who did have a problem with it, also there's players who did have a problem with it.
What I'm saying is the case impacted his legacy because when the media starts connecting the case with NBA things, when Kobe Bryant takes the stand, and on the stand he's mentioned Shaquille O'Neal, it had a direct correlation to NBA because Kobe, even in his own way, connected it by talking about other NBA players when he took the stand. So unfortunately for Kobe, there is a connection. I want to disconnect it as much as you would want to disconnect it. Is never going to be Kobe's never going to be able to disconnect himself from that situation, no matter how you slice. And most athletes, when they have situations like that, they never can disconnect it from their legacy. It's always going to be attached to them to a certain degree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lamar. I just see it as this, right? I just see it as this. No matter what, like OJ,
MNX, HIV, that's a part of his legacy. Has nothing to do with
Rick. But no one, bro,
it has nothing to do with Magic.
No one ever said Magic Johnson's not the greatest point guard because he caught HIV. No one ever said that.
Exactly, because greatness is separate from legacy.
No,
yes, thank you. No one will ever say Magic's not the greatest point guard ever because legacy is separate from greatness. That's all.
You don't even think he's the greatest point guard ever, and I still don't understand that.
It don't matter, but nobody's ever going to say. But nobody's ever going to say Magic's.
We're using this definition. Magic has a greater legacy and greater.
No, but nobody's ever going to say Magic isn't a great point guard because he had HIV. They're going to say
no. I said the greatest point.
They're going to say Magic is one of the greatest point guards of all time, but they're also going to say the HIV. Magic getting HIV is something that affected his NBA career. It cut his career short, and it's always going to be a part of his legacy.
So Lamar, you telling me if I'm doing a Steph Curry versus Magic debate, and I mentioned the fact that
if it's about legacy,
not only caused them to miss games, but put a rift between him and his marriage.
If you did a Magic Johnson legacy conversation versus Steph Curry, somebody could use that HIV is what cut his career short. It's part of.
On one hand, HIV brought embarrassment to Cookie, his wife. But on the other hand, Steph Curry being a model citizen, uplifting his wife, and gave her a cookie show. That's part of his legacy.
No. What happened is, but HIV cut his basketball career short. It's part of his legacy.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's
HIV has people remembering. HIV has people remembering that because people know so little about HIV that other players like Karl Malone didn't even want to touch Magic Johnson because they thought his sweat would give them the virus. Like all these stories connect back to Magic, whether they're unsavory or not. It's part of Magic's legacy now. And there's
I was gonna say what's part of Magic's legacy is to be doing his game. The fact that he was a womanizer. There was guys that was cautious of him being behind his wife. Is that part of him affecting team relations? Is that part of him affecting team chemistry?
I mean, I don't know about the womanizing stuff because it's not as public, and that could be more so rumored. But if we're talking about things that are factual, like him having HIV, no, but I'm saying
Magic is putting it work
because that'll be like me running with the rumor where there was a rumor saying that Magic Johnson would have strippers in the Lakers locker room. That's a rumor that some people say has a lot of credibility, but at the end of the day, it's not something I'm gonna attach to his legacy because there's no proof to support it. Magic has HIV. There's proof to support that it impacts his legacy. Kobe did get charged, was facing sexual assault allegations. That's a fact.
Yeah.
It affects his legacy. So things that are factual, yes, it will affect your legacy. Things are not.
But factual. That's why. But the point
like
you mentioned before,
steroid allegations are not factual. That won't affect his legacy because that's not factual.
But it's like what you point right with the quote, right? If he have quotes of saying how much he's a bad teammate, and I have quotes of saying how much he's a good teammate, it cancels each other out, right?
It could, but you didn't mention that. Not enough of them, at least.
No, not enough of them because that's like I said, it's just a difference of definition.
But that's how you argue it. But see, he brought up the people that's witness testimony that said he was bad, even Phil Jackson. Then it's on your job to counter that with the opposite.
No, I'm not talking about the debate, Lamar. I already know the debate is what the debate is. I'm just trying to progress it, like the conversation, because to me it's like maybe it's just me. I'm being too anecdotal. I don't give a fuck about what players do off the court. I don't, and especially the public too. How double standard they are with that shit too.
I get that.
I
get that. But in a legacy conversation, you got in bed in a legacy conversation. So it opened the door for all of the unsavory stuff to be brought up. And H from the UK did not hold any. He didn't hold anything back, man. He opened the whole Pandora's box on you.
That's his go-to. That's difference of debate styles. And I keep telling people you don't have to debate one way. Like you can debate. There's multiple ways to win a debate, and that's like I said. Shout out to him. I ain't complaining about that. I'm just trying to get understanding because. To me, it's just that is an understanding.
An easy 06. The criminal justice system is not held in high regard. But when an athlete is charged with something, whether they're guilty or innocent, that charge becomes a part of their legacy. And we've seen this with a number of athletes who have even been exonerated. But once you get charged, it's a stain that you can't get away from. It's hard to shake it. It's hard to shake that stain. So I mean, look, y'all can try to deny it. True, what's good, True?
I ain't denying nothing. Everything, like I said, everything is part of the legacy, bro.
True.
It's just a percentage.
True. Is it just me? But Is legacy the same thing as a player's greatness?
It's not. But that being said, going back to that topic, because I voted for Sturdy. I feel though a lot of things this Sturdy did say when it comes to the legacy part, kind of people doesn't really like hold no weight. Like when Sturdy talked about the Oscar, when he did mention others, I think he could have mentioned other things when it comes to like maybe the shoes and stuff like that. But he did mention things when it comes to legacy outside of basketball. I think people, I mean, like the Oscar, that's amazing. Like winning the Oscar, or you know what I mean?
I know, but instead of building on that,
yeah, he didn't build on Oscar.
He spent literally 0.5 seconds telling us that he had an Oscar.
I mean,
he didn't give it much time. When you heard H from the UK talking about the legacy and the narratives around the legacy, he spent time just cramming into people's heads, leaving lasting impressions. So people, because he knows he's not dumb enough to think he can beat Kobe in a head-to-head play.
That PowerPoint was
nasty. That PowerPoint was nasty.
It was innovative. It was innovative. It was definitely innovative.
But True, let me say this real quick. I think Lamar can understand this point. Like, Lamar, you as a consummate been doing this for years. You understand this for anything. Like, narratives, people want to hear a good narrative before they want to hear the facts. People literally came up to, I seen what it said for hours, people deny facts that you showed them because they want to believe in a narrative.
Sturdy. Look at the first sentence right here, because you made a good point. People want the narratives. It says legacy is a broader and more subjective concept.
Yeah, subjective.
Right? So
that's what I'm saying.
because the narratives around Kobe are so subjective, he can bring it up and he can have a lot of shock value with it. And that's what he did. He brought up the narratives about Kobe being just like Jordan, copycat. He brought up the narratives about the sexual assault allegations. Whether it's subjective, but he brought them up and he left lasting impressions with them talking points, because he knew in the legacy conversation, just like it says right here, off the court behavior matters and it brings it into play. And it's not just about what happens on the court. Remember, you did a lot, especially in your first 2 rounds, talking about Kobe's greatness measured by stats, awards, MVPs, individual performance levels, all that stuff. You did a great job of telling us that. Unfortunately, legacy encompasses a lot more than that. And that's where I think he was able to.
And that's another thing too, Lamont. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You think I will? Let's say for example, right? You think I will approach a debate from that angle if we're debating this shit? If we're debating narratives, like you really think I will harp majority of my rounds on stats and we're talking about narratives?
And look,
think about it.
I look. You but that's you saying that tells me. I know you know the difference between greatness and legacy, because you know you wouldn't. Because you said you think I'm gonna approach the conversation like that.
It should tell you that clearly was not the topic I was preparing for.
So legacy is different from greatness.
I just look, Lamont. We once again, to me, it's not. To the masses, it's different.
Yes. I mean,
it's the same shit.
It's similar. I mean, I think it is a difference.
Because you have no legacy if you're not great. Period.
You can have a legacy. You can have a legacy even if you're not great.
Yeah, Kwame Brown got legacy.
Hold on, Kwame Brown has a legacy. Greg Oden has a legacy.
That's a legacy.
Yes,
I mean,
bro.
Greg
Oden being a bust is his legacy. Kwame Brown being the biggest bust in NBA history is part of his legacy.
Everybody
being a bust that's a legacy.
Yes,
everybody got a legacy, bro.
That's fucking wild.
Everybody got legacy if it's bad or good. Everybody got legacy.
Yeah, everybody
in life in general. A dog got legacy, like a freaking
no, true. Bad. Hold on. True. Bad and good is it's subjective. So like Hitler have a great legacy even though he did bad shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I understand. But you get what I'm saying.
The point is true. Hitler put in work.
It's subjective. That's what it says here.
That's what I'm saying.
It's there.
I mean, everybody got legacy.
No, y'all. Listen,
I agree with you saying. I agree with you saying.
I'm saying you have to earn your legacy, nigga. You can't just.
No, you don't. You don't have to earn your legacy.
What the fuck you mean you gotta earn your legacy?
You don't have to.
Legacies ain't just given out. What type of shit is that?
What's the saying?
You saying Kwame Brown don't have a legacy?
What's the saying? What's the old saying?
What's
the old saying? What's your legacy? What's your legacy gonna be? Whatever. Like
I'm gonna say, what is Kwame Brown's legacy? What is Kwame Brown's legacy?
That's a good question. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never answered that.
And so,
I never
if Kwame Brown doesn't have a legacy, this is going to say he don't have one. Let's see what they say about Kwame Brown.
Why you keep thinking ChatGPT is the end all be all, bro?
Okay, Kwame Brown's legacy in the NBA is complex and often viewed through the lens of unmet expectations. He's a bust. In other words, given his status as the #1 overall pick by the Wizards, high draft expectations, struggles and perceived underperformance, a journeyman career, perception and criticism, post-NBA presence, and then impact on draft analysis. This is Kobe Bryant's legacy in the league. This is the legacy he left on the league. Good or bad, he left a legacy. You don't have to be Jordan.
And I'm not saying, listen, y'all think I'm harping on good and bad. I'm not harping on good or bad. I'm talking about work. Good and bad is subjective. I'm talking about work. I don't think you can hand a person a legacy.
No, what you're talking about is greatness. You're talking about greatness.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not Lamont. I just gave my example with Hitler. What Hitler did was bad, but he put in work.
No, but what I'm saying is, what did it say?
Stalin did was bad.
No, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad because the first thing it says about legacy is subjective. Some people might think it's good. Some people might think it's bad, but it's still part of his legacy.
That's what I said. I'm not harping on if it's good or bad. I'm saying you got. I don't know. That's good.
Everybody got legacy. Everybody got legacy.
Like for example,
crazy. You be hating a legacy while doing nothing.
For example, the story of FYF Sports. Part of the FYF Sports legacy involves Ticket TV. There's no way I can get around that. Part of telling this, but what I'm saying is whether you agree that part of the history is good or whether that part of the history is bad, it's still a connection there. That
I'm not harping once again, Lamont. I'm not harping on the good and bad part. The reason why you can say that, Lamont, because one, you put in the effort to mention him. He put in the effort to give you good content on this channel, involuntarily or voluntarily. Effort. That's what I'm emphasizing on. Fuck the good and bad. I'm talking about the level of effort. I'm saying you can't just hand a person a legacy. There got to be some effort contributed to it. That's what I'm saying.
No, you have to
put just wake up on a legacy, bro.
You have to put an effort to have a great legacy. You don't have to put in much effort to have a bad legacy. You could just have a bad legacy.
That's what I'm saying. Bad and good is subjective. I'm talking about the effort. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, BKNY.
No, I see.
Brooklyn, what's good, man?
How you doing, Lamont? What's going on with you, man?
I'm trying to figure Sturdy out, man. Sturdy.
I see. I'm reading your body language right now, man. You're kind of getting like a little headache there,
man. He's trying to finesse us, man. He's doing a good job, man.
How? He ain't finessing nobody, bro.
What's the topic of the conversation?
Okay, let me ask you this question.
All right.
When you compare the legacy of Steph Curry and the legacy of Kobe Bryant in a conversation between the two, if we're talking about legacy, is it fair for somebody in a legacy conversation to bring up Kobe Bryant's off the court issues?
No, it has to just pertain to basketball. That's it.
In a legacy conversation?
Yeah, to me, I mean, off the court stuff.
But hold on. If we're talking about a player's, so if I say how great was Kobe Bryant?
Yeah, you're right. You gotta look at the off the court stuff too. You're right. When I think about it, yeah.
Like is Kobe's
that was not a topic of conversation.
Kobe's never going to be able to run from some of the things that happen off the court. He can do things to mitigate them or nullify it, or to overcome them, but they're always going to be there, man.
Yeah, you're right.
BK, let's ask another question. How much do you think that off the court, Kobe's off the court stuff is part of his legacy? If you got to put a percentage,
not much.
A lot,
like 10%. Nobody really brings it up.
Let me get in here, Lamont.
That's not true.
That's the point.
What up, Locker?
Now, A30. You said if you had to put a percentage on it.
Yeah. Off the court.
Off the court. I'm not.
How much is that? Is percentage of Kobe's legacy?
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I would say at least like 30%, 30 to maybe 40. You'd have to factor it in.
40 is crazy
because it's not just like, simple like stuff. I mean, I've done my research, Lamont. If you go on Wikipedia, I mean, I've done the homework on it. It's some egregious shit. You know what I mean? Now people will say, "Oh, it's a money move. The girl wanted money, blah blah blah." But I mean, even from now to the police report, I mean, so for example, age 30, I read an article. They said, after everything happened, right, the cops came in the room, and then they start asking Kobe questions. So Kobe at first he lied about it. He was like, "Oh no, we didn't do nothing, blah blah blah." And then I guess he eventually admitted that they did do something. Then they were like, "Oh well, where'd you nut at?" And he was like, he nutted on a towel. They said Kobe picked up the towel and he threw it in the cop's face.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's wow.
I'm familiar with all that shit.
I didn't even know. I didn't know all that. Yeah, see that changes.
Yeah, he mainly got off primarily because there were too many samples in her. It's not because he didn't have intercourse with her. It's because there was too many samples in her.
Yeah, but we say he got off. Part of his legacy is that he didn't get off in the civil case. That's another.
No, that's civil. We talking about the criminal. We talking about the criminal.
No, but what I'm saying is, it's all part of his legacy. So we can.
No one's saying it's not, Lamar. Why do you keep repeating that?
No, because
no one's running away from that. No one's saying it's not. All I've been trying to or what locker room is saying right now. He's saying it's 30 to 40%. I disagree. That's nearly 50%.
I mean, look, you can say that, but the fact remains, and like I said, we can end on this. Is that I'll pull a clip, but I believe that you wanted to avoid the legacy conversation because you know that the legacy brings up the sketchy portions of Kobe's career that can nullify all the talk about his greatness that you were trying to do in that first round. Because you spent your whole first round talking about Kobe's greatness as a player. And spent his first round talking about he spent his first round trying to find ways to nullify the greatness by talking about Kobe's legacy as a player.
But Lamont, if you look at, let's just take baseball, for example, right? Mm-hmm. If you look at all the players, like let's take Barry Bonds, when it come out that you did steroids, right? That impacts your legacy. It doesn't take now. Obviously, if we keep it strictly on the field, Barry Bonds is probably the GOAT.
Yeah,
that was
factor in the fact that he did steroids. That greatly impacts his legacy.
That was not a good example.
Wait, so
the reason why it's a good example. This is why. Is because the steroid connection to Barry Bonds is there. That's something that we cannot refute.
No one's fighting that.
Now, remember the key word. It says right here. It says most things in regards to a person's legacy is subjective. Reggie feels the steroids can tarnish his legacy. I feel the steroid connection probably doesn't tarnish it as much. I feel like he still had a Hall of Fame career even before the steroid allegations. But nonetheless, me and Reggie have a difference of opinion on is his legacy. It still doesn't change the fact that the steroids will always and forever be a part of his legacy. It's anything how we feel about it.
But Reggie Lamar, let me ask you something with the steroids.
Hold on one second. Somebody asked me a question. I want to hear the question.
No, I was saying Lamar. So can we all agree that allegations like what PED use is part of LeBron's legacy? Because that has been coming against him since 2013.
Hold on, but what I'm saying is that storyline will be a part of his legacy. When you talk about the weight of it, is it going to have much weight? When we look at the evidence behind it, there's no evidence to really support it. Actually, it's actually been refuted. And so what that portion of his legacy, LeBron's PED allegations, that just lends more credibility to the links that people will go to try to stain his legacy with false allegations. So, but the thing is, that's my subjective opinion on it. That's my opinion. You might feel the allegations completely tarnish it, and you have your right to do that. If you feel that those allegations that lack any type of evidence will weigh his legacy down, you have the right to believe them with absolutely no evidence to support it. That's different than some of these other cases where in Kobe's case, just like Reggie talked about, there's police reports, there's court documents, there's court things you can filings you can read. There's civil transcripts you can read. There's court transcripts you can read. And then you can make your own subjective opinion after you read that. Nonetheless, it's still part of the legacy.
But let me ask you.
No one's denying that, bro. And I just want to address the Barry ball things. You get back to it, brother. What is not subjective is the fact that there's people who tested positive under the same MLB system for steroids, and they're in the Hall of Fame. It's not the same for Barry Bonds. That's the bullshit.
Well, we know
you
why.
Can't have certain guys who tested positive in the Hall of Fame, and a guy who never tested positive not in the Hall of Fame.
But Barry Bonds is getting punished.
It's racism. It's racism.
No, he's getting punished because of his pushback against these things. He's completely calling MLB a liar, even though, remember, he did test under the initial MLB code where they were going to test the players, but they weren't going to disclose the results publicly. The results ended up getting leaked. And when the results got leaked and they found out, damn, he was using steroids because the results got leaked and MLB wasn't supposed to let that get leaked out. They were just using it to try to identify how many players are actually on steroids. And they actually let that information get leaked. And that information getting leaked stained a lot of players' legacy because then we started.
Sport.
No, it stained the sport. It stained the players who got leaked. So all the players whose information got leaked, it stained those players' legacy because it was supposed to be kept private. It became public and it became stains on a lot of those guys' legacy because it got leaked out. And that's why there was a lot of people who were pissed at MLB.
It's stained the sport because MLB tried to throw rocks and hide his heads. It's like just embrace the fact that y'all endorse and also actually incentivize people to use steroids. And that was actually what baseball was at its highest. But instead of MLB embracing that part of their history, they try to throw him under the bus. And that's why he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Look, yeah, I've been wanting to shut this down for a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. I want to keep the conversation up. We're gonna continue this tomorrow, but I gotta shut this one down. I gotta shut it down.
You going live? What time you going live tomorrow?
I'm gonna go live tomorrow. It's gonna be 1 o'clock my time, so it's probably gonna be 3 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow.
4. All right.
And I'll probably go live, and because I want to try to end the live before some of the NBA games come on. I want to catch some NBA games tomorrow, and just do some other stuff. So yeah, 1K Quan, yeah, we still live. I've been trying to end it, but man, we had to help Sturdy out, man.
Yeah, you had to help me out. I just try to progress the conversation, and Lamont tried to treat me like all the JDRs and shit, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm not a fucking fan, bro. I'm trying to have a
Sturdy, I'm just messing with you, man.
I know, but these niggas in the chat, they sometimes they don't.
Who said they had
but Lamont, before you close it down, right? Can we just flip it, right? So if you're saying, let's just say the accusations that Kobe had, he put him on Steph. Yeah. Do we not believe the same would be true? That would because I'm gonna be honest, right? If we take the accusation that Kobe had, and we put it on Steph, I'm gonna look at Steph completely different.
Hell yeah.
I'm not.
No, because the thing is, the accusations change your legacy. What you think of the accusations is all subjective, and that's what it says right here in the first sentence. Legacy is mostly subjective. But once
that's why I want to ask Reggie and Lamont. I mean, does it matter what the fans actually really think, or
it's like
what the media thinks?
LeBron, NBA's all-time leading scorer. He broke that record. That's part of his legacy, right? But
yeah,
it's subjective because now you got some fans pretending as if that's not such a big deal, but then you got other fans that think, like Shaquille O'Neal came out and said, "Damn, that's what makes him the GOAT." It becomes subjective, but there's certain things when you career achievements, because it even says in here on court achievements, that's part of the legacy. So you were right going down the line of talking about Kobe's, career and achievements and things of that nature. So that was still part of his legacy. But the reality of that conversation was the legacy conversation opened up Pandora's box for Kobe. And now you bring it up off the court and narrative. That's why he was able to bring up Phil Jackson and the bad teammate narrative. He went narrative based on you to win that debate because he knew nobody in their right mind is going to debate Kobe versus Steph player v. player. I wouldn't.
A lot of niggas are doing that shit. Like you. I keep telling you, Lamont. People think because it is a quote unquote conversation. I'm trying to remind people of the facts. This shit's not a fucking conversation, bro.
He says, if you take the case out, would you still take Curry over Kobe? If you take
I'm saying, fuck that. I'll double down. I'm saying if Steph Curry was charged with human trafficking, that's not to change the fact that he's the greatest shooter of all time. It don't.
But that's greatness. That's not legacy.
That's not legacy. That's not Curry's legacy.
No.
Being the greatest shooter of all time.
No.
How the fuck is he inspired these kids?
Part of it. It's a part of it. But
nigga, that's majority of it.
Hold on. But listen. But greatness is strictly stand between the lines. Like it says right here. When we're just talking about greatness, we're only stand between the lines on the court. When we talk about legacy, we're not only talking about on the court, but we're now talking about everything. Hold on. Let me get Low in here real quick so we can set a matchup for him. Because Low was supposed to be debating today. Then all of a sudden, man, he dropped out the stream. He went MIA on us. He didn't get a matchup, man. We got to get Low a matchup with somebody.
No, it's literally.
I've been trying to get locker room. I've been trying to get locker room versus Low.
Man,
but
set it
Curry,
up, man.
Lamont, if Curry shot like Westbrook, that nigga would not have a major legacy. It literally, what we talking about?
No, he wouldn't be as great of a player. That's all.
He would not. His legacy is not tied to him being the greatest shooter of all time, Lamont. What are we talking about?
It is, but what I'm saying is
that's literally his epithet.
Listen, what I'm saying is, if he couldn't shoot the basketball, he's not going to have any level of greatness attached to him. So remember what I told you. Greatness is incorporated into legacy, but legacy is also much broader because it talks. You can then bring up all stuff.
Lamont, we also have to factor in how egregious these allegations were. Like, to me, I'm sorry, bro. Them accusations is worse than like a fake PED allegation that they tried to throw on LeBron.
But you know what? Like I say, some people would agree with you, but then it becomes more subjective, which is fine. That's what a lot of legacy is. There's really not much in people's legacy that's factual. Like me calling Kwame Brown a bust. There's some people that avidly feel he's not a bust, but
you can say yes and no with Kwame Brown. I mean, there's a lot of players that get into the NBA that doesn't really cut it. I think he had like 10, 11
Hey, Low,
years.
We got Low here. Low, man. You gonna get into these debates, man?
Yo,
what's good, bro?
Not much, man. I was, looking here and there today, and I didn't really see too much comp, so I don't know, man.
Oh my God, man! Now you didn't see comp, man. I mean, it's easier said than done. We got the locker room right here, man. He's
Lamont. You can't. That's what I be saying, Lamont. You getting soft, man. You getting soft. You can't.
Is a lot.
Wait, hold on, Lamont. I'll debate somebody if they don't like.
No. We gotta get Low. We gotta get Low.
If they don't think LeBron, if they think LeBron's the GOAT, I'll debate him.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna try to get you set up, Jay. Hold on. Low. Are you ready to take on the locker room in a Chat GPT topic?
Lamont. He's not even on the rankings.
No, but look, we got to give Low his respect. If he was actively debating, he would definitely be in the rankings.
So how you just gonna send him try to set me and him up with debate?
Oh, the entertainment value would be off the wall.
Where you rank that right now? Where you rank that?
He was
number 6, right?
No, he was number 4.
He
was number 4, but because he had to postpone his debates this week, it knocked him down 2 spots because he didn't debate.
Lamont, I'm only going up against top 3 people. I don't know why you're sending me.
No, you can't, bro. It changes too much. Like I'm not gonna have you debating Herm right out the gate. A Low.
Why not?
That's funny.
Because the debates, the rankings change every week. Last week it was different.
So
who's been consistently top 3?
Okay, hold on. Sturdy's been consistently top 3.
And you and I know Sturdy is really my only comp. Like, what are we doing right now?
That's not true. Yeah,
that is 100%
because I think Jalen can get you. I think locker room.
Oh no, you do not. No, you do
not. Look, man, I do.
Shout out to Jalen, bro.
Hey, Lamont, here's what
I'm
I'll
gonna show you
Lamont.
the top 10.
Lamont.
No. Honestly, Lamont. I think it's only me and Nehari.
I'll take the debate for next week, but you got to drop somebody off my card.
Okay,
So
I can do that. If Low takes the debate, I'll do that for
Breezy
you.
debate, or you got to drop Herm.
All right, locker room. What are we debating? Locker room.
It will be ChatGPT.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, set it up on ChatGPT.
Why we right here? Why can't we figure out?
No. Because now you can't cherry pick because you can't cherry pick your favorite talking points. ChatGPT has been elite at picking topics.
Have they? Okay.
But it's really gonna make you dig into your bag because you got to go away from stuff you're not familiar with.
What is next Sunday? Is next Sunday Christmas Eve?
We doing it Saturday.
Okay, what is that? Okay, all right.
Well, what time? What time?
Probably same time, 7 p.m. Standard time.
All right, what is the topic, man?
Okay, hold on.
You set it up.
Hold on. I got ChatGPT on the screen right now. Hold on.
Now, Lamont, you gotta make sure, right? Ask him, is he sure? Because he's been doing this "where is my comp" shit the last month. So I don't want him to come in here and then lose, because then I'm gonna have to pull up all this "where is my comp" shit. I know I'm taking a receipt. I'm gonna have to pull this up, Low, if you lose.
Lamont, you better no. Lamont, you better be sure that this gentleman can come close to me. You
low. He can.
And he gonna cook him. All
right, Lamont. I ain't gonna lie to you like that. But as Lamont setting this up, Low, you're a guy that knows basketball, right? You are suspected to be a Kobe fan, objectively, right? Mm-hmm. How much do you consider Kobe's off the court stuff part of his legacy? If you had to put a percentage to it.
I don't know, but I've been listening to this conversation, and you're misunderstanding what legacy means. But
I understand what legacy means.
Legacy encompasses everything.
Yeah.
No, I know. I never deny that. To me, it's the same shit as greatness. That's just to me.
It's not.
No, I think legacy. I mean, it almost has to encompass things that you did off the floor as well.
Well, it did for like Michael Jackson. Now that I'm actually thinking about it.
Sturdy, it's like this, bro. If we talking strictly musically, right? To me, R. Kelly is he's the GOAT of R&B. But when you factor in his legacy,
he's still the GOAT of R&B.
We can't
you can't run from it.
Well, that is, hold on, Reggie. That is debatable, man. You have other ushers actually saying that.
No one's running from this off the court stuff. Nobody. I keep saying it. It's part of it. Everything's part of it.
No, when I think about it, you got to factor in the off the court stuff because, like Michael Jackson, I mean, yeah, he was one of the greatest pop entertainers ever. But then you look at his off the court stuff, it always comes up.
He still is.
Or I mean, off the not court, but you get what I'm saying. Like
Michael Jackson still is the greatest singer of all time.
O.J. Simpson is a murderer. He's still a top 5 running back all time. Carmelo is a pedo. Still a top 5 power forward all time.
No, but hold on.
But part of it.
Your legacy, hold on. Your legacy doesn't diminish who you were as a player.
That's what I was about to ask. Yeah,
it does not do that.
That's why I said.
No, but nobody said all the off the court stuff made Kobe worse. It doesn't. But it does if you're having a legacy conversation. All of his off the court stuff is on the table.
Yeah, it does because, like I said, it happens
I'm saying with the off-court stuff, it does not mean. I'm saying with the off-court stuff, it does not mean Curry's legacy is better because of the off-court stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but that's on you to prove it in the debate.
No, like I said, the debate was clear. It was a clear difference of definition. Like I said, I'm not even talking on the debate, bro.
Because
I don't know why you keep bringing up the
legacy and greatness are the same, then you shouldn't have had no issue with that topic.
Oh, so you lost?
Yeah, you listen to the debate. You should listen to the debate, Lo. You should listen to how Lamar holds it. Even now.
Hold on. Are y'all ready for this topic? Are y'all ready for this topic?
All right, post it up. Let's see.
Hold on, Lamont. Right? Yeah. Now y'all say he low. He's he's a big dog, right?
He's elite.
So man, if he doesn't hit the button, so we
no. So
hit the button, bro. Lamont, stop playing. Hit the button.
Hit the button.
All right, I'm hitting the button.
Man, you trying to build suspension? What are you talking about?
All right, let's go. This headline debate. Oh my God, this motherfucker got a.
That's a good one though. The Kevin Durant.
No, it's not.
Come on,
bro.
man.
No, it's not.
What is it?
That's not good, bro.
That's a
Kevin
trash
Durant
topic.
versus LeBron legacy. No, it's
bro.
not.
It's like listening to us talk about legacy. I blame this on Sturdy. Talking about goddamn.
No, Lamont. JGP said his thing, right? Legacy is important. You fucking asshole. But yeah, why not?
You set me up.
Actually, no, you're right. That's not a good one.
Hold on,
you set me up, man.
Low, I don't think this is a good topic. You want to know?
That's not a good topic. That's not a good topic.
He's protecting them again.
No, that's a trash
Any other
topic.
person, they stuck with that topic.
No, that's not true.
All right, Lamont.
Well, hold on. Why would I put Legend in his first debate and with a topic like that? That's the stupid topic.
That's why I was about to say before you press the button.
I just said why.
You just want to do a player debate instead of doing all that, the extra stuff.
Use the internet to ensure that the topics are timely and relevant.
But Low, you still didn't answer the question. How much percentage would you say is Kobe? Would you say that's part of Kobe's legacy?
That is more balanced and debatable.
Hey, Lamont, do you got to pay for ChatGPT?
If you want, there's a free version, but the free version's gonna have you looking in left field for some shit.
Okay.
All right. So now I need to make it timely and relevant. So I think it's going to do a little bit better job here.
Is he back?
Is Low still
Low
here?
jump off.
No, Low's gone. Low's gone.
Oh, he ran, Lamont.
No, he didn't run.
I'm not gonna lie. We all talking
Reggie, when you doing the next live though, man?
We all talking about that H debate for the last 3 hours.
Probably.
No, Lamont tried to. I tried to.
Hey, Lamont. Let me get Reggie about Kobe versus LeBron. I think I can get him. Get him.
Lamont.
I think I can debate Reggie against Kobe versus LeBron.
Do not speak on me and Jay in the same sentence, Lamont. Please.
Hold on,
Hey,
Jay.
come on, Jay. I can get him. I think I can get him serious, man.
Jay, you gotta get your cachet up a little bit, Jay. You can't just hop straight in calling for people like that, man.
I think I can get him, man.
I don't know, Jay, because if you mess around and then lost over here, and you talking about you running around talking about we didn't sabotage you and all types of shit. Nah.
I think in order to earn a little bit of rep, you need to.
We got to start with a small fish first, so you get your feet wet.
Lamont, you may have to go for a paid version to actually get this, man.
Is this paid?
Oh, is the paid version that you have a chat to? Okay.
Right here.
Now, what was it, Lamont?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yo, am I back in now?
Yeah, you're back.
Hello, as he.
Hold on. Let's just do this. Just choose your goddamn topic.
That's what I'm saying. Jeez.
Yeah, they got to talk it out.
All right, Low, go ahead, man. You pick it.
Oh my God, everybody's pulling back up now.
See, I don't want to do the whole
Avion
Malone thing. I don't want to do the whole.
Still need those receipts.
Those are like so easy that I can like debate those with my eyes closed.
Where you want me to send it to you?
Wait. Didn't Low have a
Hold on, just let him talk.
Hold on, man. Let him figure it out.
My fault.
I don't want to do a LeBron or MJ debate either. How do you feel about? We'll try to make it relevant. How do you feel about Jokic?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Is he? Hold on. Locker room.
Let me be clear. Even if you don't believe it, you're still going to debate it.
I mean, it's, make it as fair as possible. Don't set me up.
So that's what I'm asking you. What is your thoughts on Jokic? I need to understand, like,
in what context?
Is he the best? Is he the best player in the world right now? Yes or no?
You can make that argument.
Nigga, he's asking you.
What?
I mean, no. Do I personally think?
Hold on, Low. No. What is one of your most controversial takes?
He's about to get to it, Lamont. They're literally about to get to
Kobe?
it.
No.
I mean, Jokic has an argument to have a top 5 peak all time. I think Carmelo and Stockton as a duo is overrated. I believe Tim Duncan's top 5 all time. Let me see what else.
These aren't that controversial.
No, hold on. I got you, Low.
I got you.
Locker room. In your opinion, who's the best player in the world right now?
Right now, as we speak,
I don't think those are the best debates.
I don't think so either because it's a regular season.
Depends what he say. You even hear what the fuck he gonna say? Come on, stop protecting this nigga. God damn.
It's not, bro. Because it's gonna be one of the typicals.
Because we don't even know what he's gonna say, Lamar. If this nigga say Luka, that'll be a good debate. What?
It's not Luka though.
Where do you have Duncan all time?
I got Dunk. I mean, shit. He not top 5, like right outside top 5, like number.
Okay.
What he's been got him like number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8 is not right outside top 5.
Yeah.
Who's the 7 above him? Who's the 7 above him? Figure that out.
Wow.
They got Larry Bird, Bill Russell, Magic, Wilt, LeBron, and Michael Jordan.
That's 6. So you got it.
That's 6.
Oh,
Did you say Kobe?
No, they don't got Kobe ahead of Duncan.
Okay.
Hakeem?
Hell
no. No, Kareem. My bad. Kareem.
That is the other one.
Hey, Lo, you don't like Bird. How about do a Duncan versus Bird debate? Does that sound good?
That's boring.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Lamar, just do the chat GPT, man. Just do the chat GPT, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Depending on where you have Bird, where do you have Bird at?
He told you,
bro. I don't want to do no debate on Bird.
He has him ahead of Duncan.
I don't want to do no
you
debate
don't
with Larry
want
Bird,
to.
bro.
Oh, okay.
That's wild.
Lamont, just keep doing chat GPT. Just keep refreshing it till you
Because
find one that
if
you like.
you have Bird in your top 5 and Duncan not in your top 5, that's a dumbass take. But you got it.
Bro, I never said.
Yeah, Red, he's trying to bait you, man.
I said if you do.
I don't have Bird top 5, bro.
Okay, that's good. You're not that crazy.
Lamont, just keep hitting refresh till.
Does Bird have a top 5
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, tops. You can argue top 7 in the modern era.
Bird shouldn't be above Duncan. I think that's a crazy take, but it is what it is. Bird has an argument.
Oh, and Lo, as Lamar trying to find a safe topic for locker room.
I'm just trying to find a balanced topic so we actually have a good debate, not one where we know it's a wash walking in.
I tried to figure it out, but you was like, "No, don't let him answer the question."
I'm trying, but y'all still ain't figure one out.
How about they do Kyrie versus Steph? That'll be a good debate.
That's a horrible
Kyrie
debate.
versus Steph.
Jay.
Nah.
That's horrible, bro.
That'll be a good debate.
No.
That's not a good topic. John Morant's not even playing.
I said Kyrie versus Steph, not John Morant.
Bro, that's a wash. Steph is just gonna wash him and everything.
Yes, thank you.
Bro, that's not like those. The name sounds spicy, but it's Kyrie.
Kyrie's a better point guard. Kyrie a better point guard. Kyrie's a better point guard.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, this is no. Don't take Jay serious, Lo. That's just Jay.
No, he's not real tough.
I'll take him on that though. I mean,
no, don't Jay.
Why do people want to disrespect Kyrie? I don't get it, bro.
Jay, I told you, bro.
Because he's not a winning basketball player. That's why.
Jay,
he got skills, bro. He got skills.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, though.
He's a great point guard.
He's not a great point guard. Stop trolling, man.
Yes, he is, bro.
No, he's not. I watched him for like 3.
Hold on. I like this one. Lo, do you like this one?
Are we saying Kyrie not clutch? Did he not hit that shot in the 2016 final?
Talking about one series, man.
Has he not hit clutch shots?
I don't mind this one. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. This one says, what's the more effective strategy for winning the NBA championship? Building through the draft or through free agency and trades? And it says the locker room argues that leveraging free agency and trades is more effective. Legend argues that building through the draft is more effective for winning a championship.
Oh, dude.
That's not bad.
Lo has a lot of videos on his channel about the draft.
Let him figure it out, y'all.
Hold on, now locker room. Do you want to argue that side? Or do you want to argue which side do you want to argue? Because I don't care about ChatGPT picking which side we're arguing.
No, I'll take the side that it gave me.
Okay, all right, fine.
Hold on, are y'all both? I like this one because it's balanced and we walking in. There's no favorites. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes with the player debates, you can walk in and people got favorite players, and
we can talk about the whole 30 NBA teams.
We would have to.
You can use everybody.
We would have.
Well, that's the topic, Lamont. Write it down.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put the topic in the private chat.
Now, Lamont, you got TruDaKing talking about. I don't know why locker room is the headline. This got to be the headline, Lamont.
All right.
We can't have nobody else going ahead of this one.
No, this would be the headline. This would be the headline. Let me put it
Good.
in.
It's a good.
I ain't
It's a
gonna
good.
lie, locker room. I just
Good
tried to
warm-up for
I
you,
just
Lo.
tried to give you an out, and the fact that you did not take the out is crazy. Jesus Christ.
Nah, I think you
Yeah,
slick
good
running
warm-up.
and you
Yeah.
trying to deflect.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The fact that you you just tried to. I gave you an out and you didn't get taken.
No, you're not giving me an out.
Hey,
You're trying
Lamont.
to run.
That's
Lamont.
crazy.
See, Lamont, he already running. Bro. Do you want to do another one? Do you want to refresh?
No.
No.
No. I truly tried to give you the draft side because I think that's the easiest side to argue. But you got
Nah, bro.
Hey,
I'm
Lamont.
good.
Low with the finesse, trying to flip the trade.
Lamont.
What up? What up, P5?
Me and Avion have it straightened up. It's just who the better player is, LeBron or Duncan. It's not legacy or peak. It's just the better player.
Okay. Yeah, no,
that was
y'all
my
told me
fault.
that earlier. I wrote it down already.
All right.
Yeah, that was my fault.
Get that clarification.
Just had to make sure.
Well, P5, you debate that?
That was spiteful. I caught that. A30. Come on.
No.
The debates are going to be Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Let me real quick. Hold on.
And look, and because if I can move it around and do them
good.
anytime that day. But I mean, I'll try to accommodate people's schedules, but I want to do them Saturday.
If they the headline, Lamont, they're not going to debate till like 8:00.
Yeah, if y'all the headline, y'all probably gonna debate after some of the other debates get out the way.
Like
Can
8
we
or
do
9,
it?
probably.
Can we do it at 7? Because at the 8 is when the Lakers play Saturday.
Oh yeah, we can get y'all out the way first.
Oh, that's even better.
That's even better. Hell yeah, that's better.
Is the locker room okay with that?
Locker room, you cool with that?
Cool with what?
Going first Saturday?
It's done at 7.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we doing this everything around Low. Low's the A side. So yeah, whatever Low is comfortable with.
Man. Oh man.
Yo, Lo, before you dip out, bro, I need that question. I need to answer the question.
That Tim Duncan's better than Bird? Yes, he is.
No, I already know that shit. That's easy. But how much percentage is Kobe's outside stuff of his part of his legacy? If you had to put a number to it.
Kobe in particular, or you're talking about any player?
Kobe in particular, because it varies for every player.
I'd say damn near like 30.
Yeah.
All right, hey Lo, let me ask you a question too. All right, let me ask you a question. It has nothing to do with what just happened, but something that I've always wanted to ask you because you don't have Bird top 10 because of his longevity, right? And
yeah.
Okay,
it's not like another long question, man. I
no. Because I need to ask you, what is Jordan's prime compared to LeBron's? Because I think LeBron's got a longer prime, which means LeBron has better.
I agree. But me and W had this conversation. These last couple of years for LeBron, I don't necessarily count because he's only playing like 50-some games.
Jordan had a higher peak. Bryant had a longer prime.
And then also, yeah, I think Jordan throughout his prime and peak is just better than LeBron.
Come on, P5, bro. Just do your Googles, man.
Okay. No, I was just asking because like I always thought that was the one thing that I didn't
Jordan's
really get.
Jordan's prime between 87 and 98. And LeBron
Jordan probably had the highest peak in NBA history.
Yeah,
LeBron's had the longest prime in NBA history, probably.
Yeah, but LeBron James had more competition, though. You know,
don't matter. You cannot knock players because of the competition in
competition of what? What does that have to do with how good his prime is?
Thank you. You cannot use that. You cannot use that.
Okay.
Hold on. Where's Jay?
Jay,
Jay,
yeah, that has nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Jay, who you want to debate, Jay, so we can get you in there?
What do you mean it has nothing to do with it? It has everything to do with it. What are you talking about?
No, it does not. It has nothing to do with it.
It has nothing to I'm trying to debate. I'm really trying to debate this Kyrie versus Steph. Like I'm trying to get.
I'll take it.
Come on, man.
You got too many debates, P5. No, you cannot do it. No.
I already have my research done for those.
You have like five debates, man. No, I'm not about to sit there and have a P5 marathon Saturday.
Hey, real talk, P5. You gotta knock those debates out too, bro. You can't
all right. I got it.
My argument for Kyrie is he's a better closer. He's a better scorer. He's a better.
Don't give your points out right now. Don't give your points out right now, Jay.
Lamont, please, bro, do not have Jay on the panel on Saturday.
He's a better scorer. Oh my god.
Hold on. Locker room. I mean, not locker room. Hey, Lo. Jay is not a representation of FYF Sports. Man.
I don't know,
man. Come on, man. Why you doing me like that?
Jay is from the Pull Up Podcast, man.
Why you doing me like that, man? Come on.
I'm not gonna lie. That's a crazy. That is a crazy.
Hey, Lamar, why you doing me like that, man?
Bro, I'm just saying, like,
that's a crazy diss. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's not a diss. I'm just saying, like, I mean, you mean Jay is solid, man. Jay, he
bro, he was talking about LeBron in a secret society, and that's why he won.
All right, look, I'm trying. All right, look, I ain't gonna lie. I'll stop the trolling and I'll try to talk real basketball, man. I'll stop the trolling.
Oh,
so Curry is better than Kyrie.
Oh, my bad, George. I didn't see you there.
No, I think Kyrie's a better point guard than Steph.
Bro.
A better point guard?
Why do you try to drag Kobe through the mud every chance you get?
I didn't drag Kobe.
You always do that, bro. I'm shocked. You did everything up under the mud, but ask Skynet the question.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Lamont. I've seen in the Discord, Lamont, they are dubbing you as they are dubbing FYF as the Kobe hate
go
channel.
ahead and ask ChatGPT the question.
It could be. It probably got some traction in the locker room. I don't know.
I guess I got to do a positive Kobe video to make people feel better. Or something.
No, ask the ChatGPT the question: who legacy was better? You did everything but
okay.
that.
Hold on. Ask it what?
Ask it the question: whose legacy was better?
Has better
between who?
Curry and Kobe.
Oh, Curry, easily, man.
Kobe, Bryant.
You just dragged the man through the talking about like a black man is not going to win a civil court case after he won a criminal court case.
Okay, hold on.
Crazy,
look, we gonna ask ChatGPT.
And your panel and your chat as a Kobe don't like Kobe. I ain't even gonna call them haters. I'm just gonna say they don't like Kobe.
George, that's not true when it comes to me.
Man, come on, Disturbia. I'm not gonna get on you today, bro. I'm gonna leave you alone.
While we wait on this, what is the art? Why are you saying that the competition matters about somebody's prime?
Who did Michael Jordan face? Really? I mean, look what LeBron actually has to face today. I mean, we don't even know who's going to win an NBA championship this year. We don't even know.
This is probably the first time it's been this way in a while.
It was like that last year. I didn't know. It was like, was it 3 or 4 different champions?
That might have been you. That might have been you. But if you listen to anybody here, probably knows that I was saying the Denver Nuggets.
You were picking the Nuggets.
What are you doing, Lamont?
Yeah.
Hey, first off, LeBron played weak Eastern Conference team.
Lamont had to revise
What are you doing, Lamont?
Lamont revised it.
No, I didn't.
I think
you thought we couldn't see you.
No, I didn't.
I think they had a major coaching error in that.
What are you doing,
in that Denver Lakers series? I think they had a major coaching error.
Hold on, I made it more accurate. Look at how more accurate it is.
You couldn't ask a simple question.
I did ask.
Well,
I do recommend you see that debate though, because
okay, it says right here. Hold on, I'm gonna give George the answer. It says
thinking about debating low.
In summary, it says both have left indelible marks on basketball, but their legacies are distinct. Kobe remembered as a relentless competitor, scoring legend, while Curry is transformative figure in the game style and approach. Off the court, both have made significant contributions through their public images and personal stories. Ultimately, the assessment of whose legacy is better can be subjective and can depend on the criteria one values most in a player's career and impact. So, George, it really didn't say. You want me to force it? You want me to force it to make it?
No, I don't want you to know. No,
okay, please, if you had to choose.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You forgot the had. You forgot had.
Hey, Lamont, I may have to debate low on this this subject.
Alex?
LeBron.
Alex?
I'm kind of confused about what is
competition matters, bro. What are you talking about, man? Like, how you don't know that?
I'm about who.
How you don't know that? I'm surprised. How you? There's different levels of.
I'm asking about who had a better prime. What does one prime and peak have to do with the competition?
All right. Well, okay.
Even in the basketball community, competition is subjective too. Like niggas not even consistent with that shit.
But what does that have to do with how good a player is?
No, it's a narrative both sides try to play to try to value the other players' prime. That's all that shit
People do it with LeBron all the time about the.
Hey, George.
They do it both Jordan and LeBron.
GPT selected Kobe. George.
Because it was right, but nah, apparently Lamont was wrong.
Now, Lamont,
I didn't say it was wrong. I said you just lost the debate.
Lamont, real quick, right?
Legend.
Now, I said if I take on load next week, that you got to drop somebody off. So I had Herm and Breeze. Which one of those guys get dropped
Oh,
off?
Herm up out of there.
Oh, Herm's done? All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Breezy needs to rematch. That's going to be more entertaining. And Herm going to be sitting in somebody's barber chair or walking the strip somewhere in Memphis trying to debate.
Oh,
man.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Herm is not going to be too happy about that. Herm is not going to be too happy.
So
Herm is not going to be happy.
So in hindsight, it didn't bring up no allegations or nothing like that.
You want me to ask you to?
Nah, no. It's smart enough. Don't you think?
Please incorporate.
Now, here you go. That's what I'm saying.
This man Lamont is crazy.
I know.
Sexual
He does anything. He goes out his way to drag
you told me to. George, you told me to.
No, I ain't tell you to do nothing. This thing is supposed to be smart enough to know all this.
Look, now since you want to talk about the dirty side of the legacy, we're going to incorporate the dirty side.
I know, because you wanted to.
No, I didn't. I left it
Yes,
as
you
it was.
did.
What did I say? I said it selected Kobe. I left it at that. You kept adding extra elements
No,
on.
because you wanted to. You do anything in the world to drag this man through the mud.
In summary, Kobe Bryant's legacy is marked by incredible achievement, including the sexual assault allegations. It adds a challenging dimension to his legacy. This aspect may influence some to view his legacy compared to that of Steph Curry, who has led a less controversial personal history. All right, including the personal history, who do you select now? Including this negative information.
I mean, Steph Curry
on Kobe that George asked for.
You funny, boy. You are real funny.
Steph Curry made the slow-plotted big man irrelevant, man.
Let me ask this quick question real quick before I go. When it comes to because you said competition, again, I have to just follow. Okay, what is?
No, George asked for it.
That's all right. So let's look at. I mean, you ever played basketball before, Lo? I mean,
have I ever played basketball before?
Yeah.
Yes, I've played basketball before.
You sure about that? So if you actually, is there a difference between going against Division I basketball players and like 13, 14-year-olds?
For sure, there's definitely a difference.
All right, that's what I'm trying to say. All right.
So hold on. How's that?
What happened?
What era basketball?
How does that correlate to the NBA?
Hey, George.
What era basketball?
George. Now with the allegations, it chooses Curry.
Okay, thank you very much.
That's nasty.
You asked me that you included.
Hey, Herm.
I mean, I could debate Low on that in two.
It says one might.
No, we're not doing all that with Low. We just
it says one might choose Curry.
Why not? I'm so confused.
No, Low strictly stand in the top 10, man, for now.
Because Low, you're a casual. That's why, man. I mean,
who is that? Who is that anyway? Who is that?
Alex.
Not as BK NY Hoops.
No, BK NY. No, you're not debating Low too. No, hell no.
No, but BK, you still didn't answer that. BK, you didn't answer that question though.
Hey, Lamont, I want you to ask.
I answered it already. I said there's a difference between.
Hold on, y'all. Lamont, I want you to ask Chat GTP something. I got the question that I want you to ask him.
All right,
Is it a coincidence that a debater that was supposedly sick called in to be sick, and he's on the panel right now?
Hold on. Yo, Mike cut out. Is it a coincidence? What?
All right, is it a coincidence that a debater that's called in sick is coincidentally on the show right now after the debates are over? Should that debater be punished for avoiding?
Hold on. Is it a coincidence that a debater on FYF Sports?
Well, you know what he's asking. Just
what else?
That GPT will.
Herb.
What he's asking you is
no. Hey, because this is the honest guy's truth.
Herb, repeat your question. Repeat your question.
Hey, look, not better yet, Lamont. Let's get straight to the chase. Should locker room be punished
for not debating today and is
Herm.
currently on the show right now
Herm,
talking
I'm more
on this panel
valuable
right
than you,
now.
Herm.
No, you don't.
Yes,
Because
I
I
am,
ranked higher
Herm.
than you for one, and for
I'm
two,
more valuable than you are, Herm.
and for two, locker room, you know how your punk ass don't want to debate me because
Oh,
I
wow.
got LeBron and you got
Herm,
Steph
I
Curry, so
called
your
you out to
bitch
the
He
ass
should be
debate.
kicked
trying to
out of the
run
top
Why
from
10,
would I
that
do that?
Lamont.
smoke
When I
because
just
you
Lamont.
know
wanted to
your
debate
bitch
you.
ass don't know basketball and you know your
You
bitch
gotta,
ass gonna get cooked
Now, Lamont,
even
Lamont. You gotta
before
do
the
that debate.
and LeBron
Lamont,
is
you
telling
gotta,
you
you gotta do
avoid
that
it.
Hey,
So
debate.
end
get
of
him.
the day,
Hey,
you
get
Lamont, you
him.
ain't
gotta do
shit.
low
Get
and
him.
You
her.
ain't shit,
hold on.
locker room.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
you don't
Lamont,
even
you
You gotta
can't.
do
deserve
low
to go
and her.
against
Lamont, you
low.
Get
can't.
him,
Kicked
Herm.
out,
You don't
Lamont.
even
Yeah,
Hold
we.
on,
deserve to go
Lamont.
against
Hey, get him,
Yeah.
low.
man.
You
Hold on,
don't
hold
even
on, hold
deserve
on.
to
Should
go
be
against
kicked out,
low.
Lamont.
Herm. Hear this right here. Hold on. So ChatGPT is giving us the answer. Verification of claims. The man, it's easy to verify that he was sick because he hasn't been even posting content on his own channel. Communication and transparency. He told me yesterday that he wanted to move the debate because he was sick. So there was communication. Rules and expectation. The rules are if you tell us ahead of time, we move the debate. And then applying consequence. Well, we only apply consequence if you tell us on the day of, not if you let us know before. And so maintaining fairness, we got to stick to our rules. So for you, Herm, this is going to be a learning opportunity, man. All right.
Now, Lamont,
What's
can I
up?
call you out real quick, Lamont?
Read what the bottom paragraph says. What does
No,
that
no,
All
no.
right. In conclusion, if the debater's actions raise suspicious, and potentially breach the rules or expected
Yeah.
content, it is appropriate for the organizer, in my case, is me, to investigate and, if necessary, apply consequences.
Yeah.
I mean,
Investigated, nigga. Investigated,
Now,
nigga.
Lamont,
That what
can I
you do.
call you
Hey,
out real
you
quick?
better get that nigga a doctor's note,
Lamont,
nigga.
can I
Where
call
your
you out real
doctors know
quick?
that, nigga? Where your doctors know that punk ass nigga that trying to
Now,
avoid?
All right, hold on. You gotta get this in, Lamont. You gotta get
What the
this in,
doctors know
man.
that, you bitch, you? What the
Lamont,
doctors
bro.
know that,
Lamont, bro.
nigga?
You
Hey, get
can't,
him,
bro.
man.
Bro,
What
you
the
gotta do
doctors
some
know that,
debate, bro.
nigga?
we'll
Lamont, can
get
I call
Breezy
Do
you
up
out
out
low
real
of
quick?
there.
and her. Yeah, do low and her, bro. You
Lamont,
Low
can't
and
let this
Herm.
slide, bro.
Lamont, can I call you out real quick?
Just give me that.
Yo, yeah, what up?
Nah,
Okay,
he can't say shit. Fuck that bitch. He can't say
Lamont,
shit, nigga.
Language,
I'm standing
Herm.
on that. Fuck
Chill.
that.
Bro, below the
Nah,
belt,
fuck that.
referees break it up.
Fuck that. Don't break
Lamont,
it up.
Lamont,
Fuck
can I
that.
call you out real quick?
You know why that
Herm,
nigga
Herm,
don't
keep it
want to debate
clean.
it, Lamar.
Herm,
Because
keep it
if he
clean,
had
bro. Keep
Hold
it
LeBron,
on,
clean.
Hold on,
nah,
Herm.
don't mute me. Because if he had LeBron James, he would have
Lamont,
debated
can I
debate.
call you
You
out
know
real
Herm,
quick?
that.
hold on. You got him next week, Herm. Okay, go ahead, locker
Lamont,
room.
can I call you out real quick? Now,
What I do now?
you literally said 3 minutes ago
You
that
don't sound sick, punk.
Herm was going to be in Memphis somewhere in the barbershop getting his hair cut while the debates were going, right? And you kicked him off the pan. You kicked him off, not me. I asked Lamont. I said, "Yo, Lamont, which debate are you going to kick off, Breezy or Herm?" Lamont said Herm. This goofball nigga comes on the panel and cusses me out because Lamont kicked him off the debate card with me.
I'm cursing you out because your punk ass just admitted that you was unprepared. So that's the main reason why you didn't debate
Herm,
today.
I woke
So
up at
end of the day,
7:00 today,
if
bro.
you was so sick, your punk ass wouldn't be on this panel right now talking right now if you was so sick.
Herm,
Now, there's
nobody
I
something
don't
going
want to hear
around.
that
I'm
shit,
sick
locker
too, man.
room.
There's a
I don't
lot of
want to hear that
people, yeah.
bullshit.
You
Be
can
a
barely
real
speak
nigga,
English,
nigga.
Herm. I
Be
don't
your
like
hey, stand on your 10 and be a real nigga and admit,
Herm.
bro,
You
I
can
didn't want to do
barely
that
speak the
debate.
English
Just admit you
language,
didn't
bro.
want to do
Nobody's
that
ducking
debate.
you in a
Hey,
debate.
locker
Hey,
room,
look.
I respect you, bro. If you just go ahead and admit, man, I really didn't want to do that topic because I had to
Hold
be
on.
fair.
Herm.
I ain't
Reggie
do my
did,
If I didn't
Hey,
want to do
look.
the
hold on.
topic, I
Reggie
wouldn't
didn't
have
even do
debated
any
you.
Hold on,
shows on
y'all.
his own channel. So yeah,
Hold
he
on.
must have
I
been
don't
sick.
give a fuck about that. That's a cover up, nigga.
Hey,
You
hold on,
don't miss
y'all.
the
That's
day.
not a, if he
You
don't
don't
do
miss
any
the
shows on
day
his
and
own
Hold
two.
on,
channel,
Who
y'all.
cares?
that's
You
why
don't
I
miss
asked
the
him if he's
day and
going
two.
live.
Stop
Hold on,
taking up for
y'all.
that nigga.
Hold on,
Look,
y'all. I gotta end the show. Herm's gonna drag it on for hours if we let him. We gonna keep Herm on the card. Herm obviously is emotionally invested, so we gonna keep him on.
I ain't. No, you ain't got to keep do what you want to do, nigga. And I'm
No,
just
because
letting you know.
now that I think about it,
I'm just letting you know
Breezy's
you
not gonna be much
covering for the
competition.
nigga. Nah, I'm just letting you know you covering for the nigga,
No, I'm
and
not.
I'm letting him know why his bitch ass avoided it. That's all.
All
If you
right.
don't want want to do it, Lamar, because it's your show, cool. Nigga. But I'm just letting you know you full of shit, and I'm letting you know locker room full of shit because he didn't want to do the debate. He know LeBron James is his favorite player. He know LeBron is his favorite player. He did not want to
you
take on
got
Curry.
you got the debate, bro. You got it. You won.
No, he don't got it.
I
I'm
know,
just doing
30.
3 debates.
Just let me talk my shit, man.
No, you're doing 2 debates. Just 2 debates. You're doing 2 debates, bro. You're only doing 2 debates, locker room. Don't duck.
I'm doing low and I'm doing breezy. Herm he's done.
First of all, pause.
Now
pause, and then you're debating Herm and low, bro. You do this shit, you number 1.
No,
Period.
I'm Lamont. Didn't you just say 5 minutes ago I'm debating
now you're ducking,
low and breezy?
Yeah, but I like Herm's energy.
Okay, Lamont, this is what I be saying, bro. You be out here protecting man.
I can't win for losing, man.
you can't just keep switching up, Lamont. Okay, let me know before you close the show out. Who am I debating, Lamont?
Herm and Low.
Boom, that's it.
All right.
It's gonna be a fire card, Lamont. I promise you. It's gonna be a fire card.
Can I end the show? Yeah, I think we got the debate set.
You're welcome.
Herm.
You're welcome.
Salute to Herm. I think Herm gonna show up, man. He got the incentive, man.
He better show up now.
So
crazy.
Man, that nigga easy working ain't shit to show up for against a nigga like Locker Room. That's easy.
Herm, don't underestimate him. Herm, do not underestimate.
I know Locker Room slick with it. I'm not underestimating. I'm just talking about shit on Stir. I'm just talking about shit. I don't underestimate no man.
I'm
You're welcome. You're welcome, Lamont.
Drop y'all down.
Welcome.
Salute to y'all pulling up. Dante, P5, Jay, man. I gotta end this one. Yeah, we've been going on for too long, but hell of a show today, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And next week should be our Christmas debates. Them things should be crazy, man. I'm supposed to be. I'm asking you. Is Sturdy here? Sturdy left. Sturdy, come back. Herm, let me ask Herm. Herm.
What's that?
Should I just run my event over here, or should I go participate in the Players' Choice event? Because if I participate in the Players' Choice event, it's probably gonna collide a little bit with what we doing over here.
I say run your event, but what's supposed to be going on in the Players' Choice?
Just another typical debate like they've been doing, the same shit.
Oh shit, they ain't gonna do no good because they gonna vote against you before it starts.
I ain't gonna say that. I don't care. I already go into it knowing I got a whole bunch of people against me. I don't care about that. But I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, Lamar, how you be doing these 7? How you do it, man?
I don't know, bro. The time actually flies. It don't feel like 7 hours, but it is. But that's why. But when I
was working early, I was trying to get. I was like, I was working today, man. So,
hey, but Lamont, they need to come over here though. Why they always trying?
I know that's what I want. I want to get some of them guys over here. I mean, like Lowe comes over here with no issue. You see, Lowe just put up. So salute to Lowe. And then you got Bob, and who else? You got Jalen. He comes over here. He cooks. I don't really consider Jalen Players' Choice. He's kind of his own thing. You know, he does his own thing. But
I want to get Low on that topic, man.
Yeah, you got to get your
2 weeks.
A little bit.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Yeah,
you got to come with it against Low though.
Yeah, Low on any topic. Low is gone.
Yeah, he didn't understand the metaphoric analogy. You know, he didn't get it. He thinks Michael Jordan had top tier competition, and
but he could find information that you never would think of though. So that's the dangerous thing about Low.
Innocent until they saying her Locker Room duck 2 battles. I don't think so. I don't know why. I think they like. I don't. It's not that they don't like me on Players' Choice. I just think they like their favorites more. Am I wrong about that?
Reggie's fucking hilarious.
I think they just have their favorite.
Hey, Reggie, we know what you like to do. Go to them damn fun boy bars and shit like that. We know what you want. We know what you want, 2-way player. We know what you want, boy.
Low got them Twitter fingers. Low.
What you go cross dress tonight? That's what you really got going on, Locker Room for the.
All right, Herm, we gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you on the live tomorrow, Herm. You're gonna like our show tomorrow. So I'm gonna catch you.
For sure.
All right, y'all, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I'm gonna go ahead and
all right, man. All right,
y'all. Salute, man. Salute to everybody pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all. Salute to George. I see you in here. Gotta let y'all go, man. We're gonna go ahead and get this show ended, man. FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. Great debates, man. We got a new top 10. Like I said, the show went a little longer than I wanted, but you know, I can't complain. Hold on 1 second. All right, there we go. But it's like I said, man, we're gonna keep these things going. We stay consistent with them, man. It's gonna give us the most accurate top 10. By the time we get to Super Bowl weekend, we're going to have the 10 most elite debaters ready to end the season with who going to be the champion. Right now, my goal right now is between now and then, come up with a prize package for the overall champion.
I think that'll at least make it worthwhile because you guys have been putting in a lot of research and time into helping make these debates elite, man. So the least I can do is put together some type of prize package for you guys. So it is what it is. But look, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We'll be back with more sports and news. But until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk showing out like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's